Get on to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Right the beats, that's what this makes us start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big bass on it, that's my heart beating you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big blast on it, that's my heart beating you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make her. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Big blast on it, that's my heart beating you.
One second. Give me 1 minute. Oh, okay. Launching the game. Oh, fuck, I forgot to do every single time. Every single frickin' time, man. Ugh. I hate how alt tabbing. Whatever. wait another week. In-game time. Which means time to rank up another kingdom set. 6, 4, 5, 4. Cost doesn't really matter, considering I'm just cheating funds. Divine 5, military 5, stability 5, arcane 5, economy 6. Octavia, go. I think the storyteller skills is the Magister. You're not my Magister. I don't give a shit about that project at all. Jubilos demands an audience. Visitor waits in the castle. Jamandi has a message for me. And good neighbors. Triumph. Just like that, we've solved racism in my barony. Your Grace, we have urgent news from Jamandi Aldori. Sword Lord is asking for aid with an unusual problem. Here's her letter. Please read it when you have the moment. I have a problem, no one else to turn to you but you. Someone travel to town, saw the rest of Varnhold. The town was founded by Mayor Varn. You met him at the reception to celebrate your new title. I've stopped getting reports from him, didn't pay much attention to it. Past week, not a single traveler or merchant or messenger from Varnhold has showed up in Restov. No one knows what has happened to the town. If I were you, I'd make sure I was ready for this journey. Plains of Dunsword are dangerous. We have yet to find out what it was that cut off communication with Varnhold. An attack, arcane magic, some epidemic or plague. I'll investigate the matter, but the current state of affairs dictates I refrain from dealing with this personally. Okay, so you can't even fucking lift your ass off your fucking seat to help a place that you fucking found. Okay. Instead of Varnhold at once, Piersol carved his sentiments from the wilderness. Till recently, he eagerly and frequently related to the Sword Lords' many successes. The letters suddenly ceased. The matter of some concern. Which is funny, because as I've done the DLC for that already, he fucking hates Jumanji. He hates the Eldori Sword Lords. They all do. Everyone on that DLC hates them. Why would the Sword Lords care? Seeks allies with anyone who's proven to be trustworthy, even if only a little. Considering Varnhold is close to an outpost on the edge of the River Kingdoms, also useful to her in keeping the eye on Dunsword and the surrounding area. Right to the region of Dunsword on the eastern side of the Stone Lands, borders the steppes of Casmaron, Kirkhouse below grassy plains, mountain ranges. Top of ancient structures lost civilizations, bustling empire reign over these lands, all that remains of that ancient clear coming ruins that have destroyed words of alien wisdom. But you know Varnhold, barony is much like your own, established by mercenary, guys have the same event as you. Magar Varn is the third or fourth son of the family, can claim his father's inheritance, established settlement of his own, and gain wealth and prosperity that way. What do you think has happened to Varnhold? Riot? Rebellion? If that were the case, there would be refugees. Whatever happened there must have been sudden indeed. Bandit attack, barbarians, plague, whatever it is, no one outside Varnhold seems to know what happened. Maybe Varn simply decided to stop dealing with the rest of. Judging by Aldori's letter, the silence doesn't seem voluntary. Otherwise, at least one person would reach a neighbor. Varnhold isn't far off. We should find out what happened there. Jubilost. You managed to save humanity from invasion of monsters from the First World, but you were not able to protect it from the intention of the First World's more powerful denizens. Believe it or not, the Tojo clan has been chosen as the next location for the inconsequent debates. What's that? Curious phenomenon that isn't well known. Say it's based on a bet made by the eldest for those of the First World quite a long time ago. One of them sent a delegation of Fate to Galaria and announced where the competition would take place. Don't let the name fool you, it's anything but debates. I'm trying to fucking whatever. Contest begins as soon as they have enough participants. No beings rule the chaotic and changeable plane known as the First World. home of the Fae, but its most powerful residents are the mighty beings known as the Eldest, sometimes known as the Fae Lords, but the Shapers. Each pursue their own mysterious goals, have little interest in the doings of lesser creatures. Contests and reward are different each time, although every time is a stretch. Only 3 such occasions are known over 1,000 years. It's happened again, and this time the reward is a chance to ask any questions whatsoever of the host, the competition's mastermind. This creature, whoever it is, speaks on behalf of the Eldest. Do you see why we can't miss such a thing? I don't. Tell me. Just think, we have an opportunity to ask a question of the host, the messenger of the self-appointed deities of the First World, and demand an answer. The gnomes originally ventured from the First World, lost their mortality because of it, and received their curse in exchange, the bleaching. No one has discovered the reasons for it, none can say what of its consequences, but if you manage to win the competition... do you know anything, or are we completely in the dark? You never know what mad ideas the Fae might have cooked up. I only know one condition, only teams of 3 are allowed to participate. Who do you think we should take as our third? I think we should take Lindsay, probably, I agree. Something tells me fair not likely to hold competitions in rope pulling or beer drinking. The skills of a bard might come in handy. We should give the young lady a chance to channel some of that energy. Could this be dangerous? Considering the fair involved? Absolutely. If the chronicles are true, no one has died in any previous debate. Okay, I agree to participate. Sooner rather the better. Failures won't wait forever. Alright, so now we have Jubilos's quest. Oh my god, the entire squad, huh? Another attack has been repelled. The barony is stronger than ever. Here's money. Now is not the time to rest. While everyone was preparing for the last attack, I was looking for a way to overcome the curse, read some ancient books, talked to the locals, had a word with their storyteller, decided that, well, I'll tell it better. I'm a keeper of stories, with grace, and I have amassed a respectable collection over my long life. There are, of course, stories of curses among them, ancient dark, having taken thousands of lives, destroyed kingdoms, and brought down. Well, our curse isn't exactly a real curse. We think there's someone specific behind these attacks. Oh, I'm sorry. Realizing she interrupted the story lord, the storyteller, Lindsay turns a bright red. Tristian turns pale. It's not a curse, then what is it? If it isn't a curse, then what could it be? We don't know yet, but that part doesn't matter. Lindsay waves her hand carelessly. What's important is that we're finally making some real progress. I would imagine the person behind these attacks is someone harboring great evil against you and your barony. I would not be surprised if it's the same adversary who is behind the bloom. I agree. After the last attack, I got the feeling the owlbears and manticores came here as revenge for what we did to the ever-blooming flower. I'm sure they will continue. We must be ready to repel the next one. Exactly what we'll do. Sooner or later, the villain will show himself. Once he slips up, we can finally punish him for all the trouble he's caused. Lindsay frowns belligerently. Tristian chuckles faintly. Didn't expect such vitriol from you, Lindsay. In any case, I would advise hearing this villain out before punishing him. Still have no idea why this unknown enemy is targeting us in particular. I'm sure we'll know our foe's face soon enough. We've repelled his attacks 3 times now, and he's be reaching the limits of his patience. He won't get away with this forever. Surely there's not 4 more acts.
This time, the disaster didn't hit us, but our neighbors. Varnhold, a small town east of our barony, had been deserted in an instant.
What? Alright, so... Varnhold vanishing. Goes hand in hand with that. We don't have any more errands for you. The debates awaits. Gotta find a unicorn horn eventually. We have 230 days. Okay. Ugh. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. I didn't get you. Get you either. Scroll past? I did. Okay, for whatever reason, Jubilost's on this list is before Octavius, which is weird because Octavius was definitely earlier. Shh. understanding. Anything else mysterious put in my stash? No, we're good. Ah, we should probably go to this stupid fucking... Import main character and decisions. Select a save to import your character and the decisions you made while playing Varnhold's Law into the main story. Choice is permanent, you won't be able to cancel it, import a different outcome unless you reload the game to a point before this import. Conti Slayer. She was my Divine Hunter. She was my Divine Hunter, Slayer. I don't remember the fucking archetype. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Slayer. Deliverer. That's what it was. She was my Divine Hunter Deliverer. Why am I here? Why am I in the other world?
Where are you rushing off to, my hound? To face your own death?
A familiar silhouette of the nymph appears before you. Your face is still, but you see thunderclouds in the depths of her eyes. Why are you here? Gonna try to kill me again?
Why am I here?
The name repeats your question as if it just crossed her mind.
Not today. Believe it or not, but I came here without evil intentions. I've been watching you, my hound. You've escaped my trap. You've destroyed my beautiful everbloom flower. Such a strong will to live in such a fragile, mortal creature. Once, long ago, it hurt me to see flowers being torn apart by the wind. But today I watch you thrashing like a moth caught in a spider web, and I cannot turn my eyes away.
I have to double check something. God, why are you so far down the list? You are the Baldur's Gate 3 voice narrator. That's what I was wondering. I was like, isn't that also, is that not, what is her name? Fuck, what is her name? I guess if you're not listed on the credits, I guess you're not her. Malady. That's her fucking name. But I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actress, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, no. Malady is... Yeah, you are Malady. That's funny. That's funny that she, at this point, is just the CRPG voice actress. Oh, you're also the voice of Hecate in Hades too. I gotta play... Dude... Hades, and you're in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. You are in all the big CRPGs. That is funny as fuck. Fuck, now I want to play Hades too. Dude, I saw that came out on early access, and I've been like... First of all, it's too much. It's too expensive for me right now, so I couldn't even afford it. But also, I'm fighting with the urge to hold off until it's 1.0, so I'm not constantly fiending for updates. But I want to play that game so fucking bad. Why is everyone in that game so fucking hot? Are you the spider?
I am the web itself. The moment you took your first step on the road of the stolen lands, you fell under my power.
Do you don't mind the bloom? What have I or my subjects ever done to you?
There was a time when I used to ask myself the same question. What had I and my 1,000 breaths ever done to them? Why had I to endure this?
And if interrupts
You
herself.
want to think that your problems began with you. The ever-blooming flower was created long before your barony was founded. I prepared my weapon long in advance, having no idea what I would turn it against. Everything has a price. Thousands of lives must be turned to dust for a single act of forgiveness.
Visit the first world to learn something about you, about your curse.
How? Though there's no point in asking. My untamed homeworld has many miracles to offer. One can never know what they will reveal, or to whom. So, what do you think of the proud, bitter, fallen nymph now, my hound?
What do I think? You'll find yourself first. Stop trying to kill me and I'll find a way to help you.
You want to aid the storm that strikes you and your lands? Help? Why? Though I do not want to know. You will help me either way, voluntarily or involuntarily. With your death.
The nymph says the last phrase in haste. Do you have something to do with Varnhold?
I can answer, but will you believe me? I have nothing to do with it.
It's true, I know you
I
don't,
know who
because
is
I did the DLC,
responsible.
so I know you're
I
not
won't
responsible.
Run now towards your death, hound. Run, hound, run! I want to see you stumble.
What's your real name?
Names can be weapons in capable hands. You've no need to know my name. No need.
Okay. Now give me an honest answer. It seems pointless to have a conversation of hints and hinting meanings.
Why shouldn't the mistress visit her pet? Farewell, my hound. You have no idea what powers you've awakened, and now you voluntarily rush into their jaws. If you run your blade down their throats, I won't be disappointed.
Oh yeah, I gotta finish. I was just curious to see. Show spoilers. Okay, we're at 50. I've accidentally, like literally, I haven't even been trying. Most of them are just choices I would normally make myself.
If you perish, I'll have forgotten you by dawn.
In due time.
Yo, how do I get back? Oh, I found the way back. There we go. I was waiting, it was just awkward silence, and it was like, oh, I gave up the necklace, so we're good. Anything worthwhile here? No. Your protection +2. Belt of Giant Strength +6? Okay. That would be all of my money. Literally all of my money, but that would be pretty good. -4 con does suck though. But +2 strength is nice. And you know what? If I ever find myself that strapped for cash, I can just do this. There. A little bit. For comfort. We're just gonna do this for Jubilost quest. All the way up there. We have a bunch of alchemy shit. If I remember correctly. Oh. Bombardier's vests. Less AC, but +2 attack rolls with bombs. Speaking of, +1. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of good shit for him, huh? Oh shit, we have a Ring of Protection +3? +5 on trickery checks. +4 on initiative. You have -1 wisdom. That's kind of funny. Do we not have a Dex Con? Because he could use a Dex Con. +1, +1, +3. And cloak of resistance +2. We really need +2 attack rolls from Fortunate Fencer. It's not even listed on it, but it's still there. Funny. This keeps my AC the same, but... Oh, it doesn't... well, it gives me spell resistance 14. What is my spell resistance, anyways? Is there any way to see my fucking spell resistance? Like abilities versus spell resistance. I don't... so I'm not really finding any helpful info. Maybe I don't have spell resistance without it. Maybe that's the thing. +1 damage and attack roll isn't really worth it at this point. To 30 versus 20 to 29. That's not that big of a deal. I will take the +3 AC over that. Okay. White. I didn't level Jubilost up. My bad, my man, my bad. Jubilost build. Yeah, level 8. Choking bomb. Gas, choke, exposes creatures to choking gas, dark hit, Varnhold, or nauseated. Okay. Put it into int. Put his points into fucking everything. Trickery. I don't need that much perception from you right now. Versus, say... you don't get religion as a skill. Fucking none of my people can do religion checks right now. This is not good. Level 3 spells. Arm body. Level 9. Extra bombs. I don't need that because I auto rest. The extra bombs is worthless. So I can take other things if I want it. It's fucking blind fight just in case. It helps against gaze attacks. Arm body is just myself. I guess it's still not bad. Displacement. Fast bombs. Enough bombs to throw more than one in a single round. Additional bombs as a full round. Okay, yes. Only 5 points. Interesting. Freedom of movement. Death Ward. Crit. Echolocation isn't too bad. Stone skin. Alright. Sorry, blowing my nose.
I do what I must.
Alright, we're good.
Their life ends here.
I am filled with hatred. I am so mad at that. Are you guys chaotic at all, or are you just neutral? Okay, well that was a little unnecessary.
I'm glad you did.
I'm off.
I forgot that this was a random encounter.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Using Dex, Con. I don't need that much haste. Ah, stone skin requires diamond dust. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Magic missile attacks are negated by shield. Oh my, double your int. I should have done that beforehand. Infusion. All alchemist extracts will behave exactly like spells with the same names when considering targets in range. Not quite sure what that means. Extracts are just the official name for an alchemist spells. Okay. So that's what that is. That's so horribly worded. All alchemist extracts will behave exactly like spells with the same names when considering targets in range. But infusion discovery allows an alchemist to use his extracts not only on himself but other people as well. But the way it's worded With this discovery, all alchemist extracts will behave exactly like spells with the same names when considering targets in range. That's not what that means. It's not with this discovery. It's the opposite. Oh well. But basically, all my personal spells are now party-wide. Not party-wide. Are now any target. They're still single target, but I can target anyone with them. They're no longer personal. Annoying. Old oak. Enter. Very pale gnome with dull brittle hair scribbling something busily on a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, here you are at last. Go read the rules quickly. They're posted a little further along. The other teams already arrived a while ago. Host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course, I'm famous enough for my admirers to follow me at my every move, but still, I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? Host said so. Well, you're gonna keep wasting time, read the rules and we'll start.
I'm there.
It's confusing. I thought it was Jubilos telling me, but it was this other one. Let's see. I read it aloud so that everyone can hear. Rules the inconsequent debates. Year to be added later. I see the authors didn't restrain themselves. So the rules. Item 1. Obey the host and everything. Item 2. Come in triplets. Item 3. No fighting, no killing each other, even temporarily, even if you really want to, even if you apologize later. Item 4, the most important one, the participant say tentacles at least every 10 words. What's this nonsense? I expect to see tentacles. I mean, description of the rules of the tentacles. Wait, what the? I'm really talking about tentacles all the time now? Jubilos turns his head from side to side, throws his hands in the air as if trying to close his mouth. He's like, well, I'm not joking. This is some kind of tentacles. It's making me say tentacles every few words. Ooh. I'd have to roll a 15. Maybe it's supposed to be like this? Lindsay, buy some time. I'll talk to the other participants. I'm making this perception roll. God is my witness. I am safe scumming this until I roll a 15 or higher. Wait, perception is wisdom, right? Now it's a 13. Such a massive decrease to my AC, though. You're kidding me. Did I quick save after I equipped the headband? I did. Anything that gives me perception, specifically. +5 knowledge, +5 world and arcana, +2 charisma. A good cloak, honestly. Reckless courage. -2 to wisdom. -4 to perception. Definitely don't want that one. I could sell some of this gear. I don't really want it. I don't really want reckless courage. +4 riz and competence. +4 riz and stealth and trickery. +4 tact. Well, this might be good to put on for something. Well, actually, not. I was gonna say for something like this. But then I remembered I just already do. I just have high riz, so I don't need that. I don't need another +4. Wait, hold on. I have another fucking bomber ring. Does this stack? Do they stack with each other? Also, I don't have any more perception. Uh-oh. I didn't think that would happen. Text of the last item rules is a little different from the other. Looks like someone just added in vaguely copying the style. Unless there's many other others, I would say someone inserted on purpose and charmed the scroll somehow. Looks like someone's idea of a tentacles. I find that Joker made him eat my tentacles. Ugh, with indignation and bombs. I don't know what tentacles mean. What am I to do? This is to stop tentacles from able to participate in the tentacles. We used to play a game in the academy where we made to make a song, repeat a word or a few lines. Let me try it. Somebody look impeccable when I keep saying tentacles. To do so, I recommend holding out a tentacle to your friend. This is not funny. Are you saying the last tentacles was the last rule was written in? So other tentacles must have done it. Participant, we need to find whoever tentacles this immediately. Let's get these tentacles for me. I'll question everyone. Run to the host, ask a few questions for my book, buy you some time. We gotta put my Riz hat back on. Greetings. Are you participating in these debates too? Yes, participate, I participate. What's this here? Kobold, a fellow tribesman of unforgettable Tartuk. Damn his tentacles, has decided to participate in the debates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well, whatever. Go participate. What are those Jerboras? They say, need 3, I know friends. Wanted to go very much, caught this jump mice, now we are 3, participate. It's like a spell was cast. Did anything like this happen to you? I don't read, nope, help me, read for me, aloud, but then scream, I scared. I want to ask the host if you win. How to become dragon? Alright, I'll go. Young wizard desperately thrashed about in his feathers, but all in vain, shoots of the plants held him tightly, the nymph, cruel and beautiful, sneered him immediately. Immediately what? Immediately anything, the frog is mocking the right one. Does this book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter while he was running from hordes of unicorns to fields of giant fly traps. Oh, like you understand anything about literature, you stupid toad. Ah, hello again, travelers. It seems I've introduced myself. I'm Zerd, not Nerd Zottenroppel, and these two idiots are my brothers, Viar and Loire. What did the nymph immediately do to the wizard? Which tell, she keeps him hostage for another 4 chapters. Immediately, quote unquote. I like it when it's more like real life. In this author's last book, he escaped from the evil wizard in 5 minutes. Why are you calling those frogs your brothers? These fools read the rules, and the rules are charms. Colorless and dim-eyes flared like a magic fire. Anyone who reads them turns into frogs, and I have 2 frog brothers. Guess leave them as they are. When else will I have a chance to laugh so much? They them together? Yes. Nah, the frog writes says happily. Jump, Loire, of course we did. We read them and we transformed. Now we're sitting and croaking. The little kobold said one of you helped him read the rules. Yeah, that's true. He was trying to read the frog rules. They're different every pull. One of them turns you to frog, and then makes you say tentacles, and the third one makes you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? Not remotely. You look pale. She looks bleached. Jubilus's voice is grim. It's alright. I've still got a fair bit of fight left in me. His unruffles don't go down easy. My brothers and I lost our color long ago. Death still hasn't taken us. You participating in the debates? Sure, although we're really just here to see the show. Figured it'd be fun. We were right. You were confused, my friends. If one of you read the rules for the kobold, why isn't one of you screaming? How was it that both of your brothers were turned into frogs? And if Nerd already saw what happened and knew the rules were charmed, then why did she tell us to read them? You suspected of something? Why would we charm the rules and read them ourselves? Or make you read them and put a spell on you? Nerd adjusts her ridiculous helm and strikes her rakish pose. Let's just consider the tentacles. Who else would decide to make everyone else say tentacles, and who else would get caught in their own tentacles just for laughs? You're farsighted and loud voice. I like you. Did you charm the rules? Why are you picking on us? Our sister's the one who did it. No snitching, War. You're just jealous that it was Nerd who came up with the idea. Why did you do it? They're so boring. 1, 2. So we did it. Just like how funny it would be. Debates where all the participants are screaming or talking about tentacles or just croaking. But we're honest players. We charmed ourselves too. We wouldn't want an unfair advantage. Do we free Jubilast? It would be really funny if we didn't, though. Release Jubilast from the spell. Croak. Croak, croak. We're just smooth frogs. We understand nothing. I'd say let's leave things as stand. Tentacles should easily win the debates, even with their tentacles constantly in my mouth. Or I could pass an easy intimidate check. Do you think I'll succeed this? Spent so much time getting this prank ready. Feeling you know how hard it was when there's almost no color left in you. Fine, here you go. Welcome to the inconsequent debates. You can call us the host. We are the reason for all that happens here. I read the rules. Have you not? No, there's nothing. Not that there's anything useful in them. We only made up the real rules the day after tomorrow. We only made up the real rules the day after tomorrow, then forgot them, had to make new ones. So it's simple. You want, as a reward for us to answer a question, competition will involve answering questions. We ask one in each triplet answers, and always the same one. The others can only prompt. It'll be you, little kobold. You, Sir Alfred, you, Nerd, and you, Kazugma. Remember one thing here at the Inconsequent Debates. There are no right or wrong answers. Every answer is weight, and each will be weighed. Don't choose the lightest one. Your rival might find a heavier argument. Most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. But you refer to yourself in the plural. You know very well you've met us. It was different us at a different time. For now, be satisfied that we do not wish to disclose ourselves. What does that mean? Who's this host? Why do you need to organize a list? With the competition, ask. Okay. Question question, discover the motives of the Fae and their lords. I don't have the imagination to think how absurd the silly their answer might be. Let's begin. Begins! We are ready, the knight nods resolutely, despite the tentacles. Right, see how tough they have it in the first world. Some of you look so serious. Thus, we will begin with a question about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? Magic, gods, and my grandmother. You lost, Lindsay? What's her answer? Shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lessons at the academy. Such problems baffle me. It's not because I can't think of an answer, but because I can think of 1,000 of them at once. I don't know where I can hide from them. We're dealing with the Fae and the first world. They told us clearly the trivial answers won't cut it. The good answer is its own will. In the first world, mountains often change position, and there's at least one that does it of its own free will. That's Ulas, one of the tame, the walking mountains. Okay. Its own will. We heard you. What will the others say? What can move a mountain? Maybe Dragon? Dragon can move mountain. Do you hear the faith and divine intervention? Do you hear that, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us. With devout faith in our tentacles and a righteous cause, everything is within our tentacles. Teleportation spell. I can really manage moving a hill or two. In fact, that gives me an idea. We've heard you, now you hear us. Of course, gods and magic move mountains, but that answer is good for any question. How can one jump over the house? Magic. How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such light answers are the weakest. Good answer is its own will. Will and desire lie at the base of all our emotions. Action, decision. If a mountain has a will, it'll surely find a way to move. That was an interesting round. The next question to be heard. What about the dragon? What weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none? Secret. Little kobold looks as if he's about to cry. I don't know this. Maybe he's a dragon. No, don't cry, little kobold. It's the knight's heart. I swear by my tentacles. He can belong to himself or to his righteous cause or to his greatest tentacles. Can't belong to everyone. Fiara, look how I can roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from the Zottenroppel triplet this round, but you're a spectacular eye roller. And as for the other answers, The heart is not the best answer. Even among knights, there are many whose hearts belong to beautiful women and a beloved mother, plus their friends, their commander, the righteous cause, and delicious lunch, especially delicious lunch. Doesn't seem that those hearts that belong to any grow any weaker. Seeker is a good answer. The more souls know it, the less mysterious it is, but without a single bearer will die. Your triplet wins this round, Baron. Third question. Each of us is born at the same time as a monster. Each day we live, it grows. Torment, bring us joy, kill without a single wound. What is it? Ambition? Memory? Each day we live, memory. Yeah. An evil twin brother from another timeline. We've heard you, what the others say? Maybe it's Dwagon. It's curiosity. It's born with us. Grows day by day. Saves us from the bleaching. If only you knew how many it's killed. I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacles is the one that lives inside us. If we grow tentacles, beast in our soul, we feed it with wrath and neglected tentacles. Eventually it could break free and kill us, but tentacles must admit, the same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monsters only nourishes them. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we describe must be, by its own nature, grow. Many see the curiosity dim over their years. Memory is a good answer. We also like the idea of the inner beast inside each of us. Both of these answers are sadly light, but we are ready to accept them. For this round, we shall have two half-winners, the triplet of Sir Alfred and the triplet of the Baron. One final trial, and we will sum up the results. I grow tired of questions. You know the game Knight, Dragon, Snag. Knight defeats the dragon burns the snag. Knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats the knight. That's why the snag defeats the knight, okay? Children's games. Great. These are inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? So you should break up into pairs, the other you chosen word of the signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon. The one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snag. The one who shouts snag defeats knight. Alfrey against the kobold, nerd against the baron. Okay. What do we want to yell? How do we win this? What are you gonna do? Well, the kobold is gonna shout dragon. The knight is gonna shout knight. Right? So are you gonna shout snag? Knight. Dragon! All too predictable and charming way. House is obviously enjoying the game. Good thing we didn't look ahead. Much more fun to see. According to the guide. Dragon! Nerd shouts, performing a spot impersonation of the kobold, and while are laughing. Our own amusement is more important to her than the competition. Baron wins. Snag. Sir Alfred takes a deep breath of his mighty chest, and Chris takes over. Tentacles! Realizing the spells work, Nerd and brothers start roaring with laughter, sometimes something with delight. You cannot but pronounce the Baron the winner of this round. Now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. Triplet of the Baron, Sir Jubilosta wins. Most amusing, children, most amusing. You should know this is a rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. As far as tentacles, it was a worthy struggle. Triplet performed better than we could have imagined. For that reason, you may ask us not one and not two, but 3 questions. The Baron must ask. Remember the fate of the note. Jubilost suddenly stops talking. He opens and closes his mouth. Makes not a sound. Have a silent spell, mate. I love it. That's what he gets. Now what's he gonna do? Come, brothers, let's run. My love is bound to time my lot. Skin power and immortality. It's justice for a good pet name. Why the gnomes left the first world? Think well upon your questions. We'll answer honestly, but I don't know is also known as answer. Ask about what a host from the first world might know. I want to know why the gnomes left the first world. There's the question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, a light answer, has no value. We hope our debate convinced you of this. That's why we present to you another answer, a good one, a valuable one. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th and 10. It will be easy to find if you read. We'll open the road for the ancient dead man, and his black-feathered messenger. Second is a dozen times in a dozen, and thrice is the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now. It's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the 2 numbers together. When the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. Okay, this is a little unfair, because I know the next act, after the Vanishing Varnhold, is the twice-born warlord. So something tells me we'll be doing that next act. Wait until he was born twice. So after I defeat him, even if senseless mumble instead of a First walk the road, then you may accuse us of being senseless, but in the end, you won't. The bloom. I want to know about the bloom. Who am I bound to tie my lot? I'd like to know why this question is so popular. Hasn't happened yet. I've seen, so for use in the future, fragment of the past, important one. Longing for the one who comes in dreams. Jesus' past means forsaken all others, and your chosen one bring you to abyss before making me happy. And okay. So my highest romance, which I already knew, is with the evil fae. I do want to know about the bloom. This feels like this is such a tough choice. Because Zugma would ask this. Absolutely, he would ask about the bloom. I want to see what happens if I ask about any good pet names. I guess I could also just Google the answers. Pathfinder, Kingmaker. Okay. Does anything tell me? Ah, if I hadn't cured Jubilost's curse, by the way, I would have gotten an extra question I could ask. I'd also have to pass a wisdom check, though. So, that was never going to happen. Any suggestions for a good pet name? Gives a random suggestion. If it's a horse, call it herring. Always give your horse a fish name. I name it giant extra plant or hamster. Even if it's not a giant or hamster, that's a fucking miniature giant space hamster. Baldur's Gate reference. Since bark spawn is already taken, I suggest shark spawn. Shark prawn. That's a Dragon Age reference. Like whatever obvious word is on your mind and add less to it. That usually gives decent names like sunless or fearless. Of course, you could also end up with hoofless or tuskless, but those are classics after all. But a reindeer? If not, call it a reindeer in whatever language you know. The last reindeer named creature we met was charming. Surprisingly originated from an eerie and unpleasant place called Roaring Chasm. Name it Invisible Murder Pony and never ask why. Nah, none of those are funny. They're all just kind of hee XD so random. So we go with the bloom. Very powerful creature from the first world, unwisely provoked the rage of those who were 100-fold mightier. She was cursed and sent here to Golarion, to Stolen Lands. Without going into too much detail, her curse afflicts the locals as well. To put it simply, your troubles will not cease until you've dealt with this uninvited guest. You discuss this further in your tomorrow and my yesterday. That was your final question. We have an answer, and yet we don't. What an adventure, Kazugma. We'll have to discuss this further and return to the capital. Farewell, Kazugma. Ah, we almost forgot. You little creature, you didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? No promises you'll turn into a dragon, but still. Cole jumps from joy, carefully and pointedly asks, pointing at his Jerboas, take my friends, yes? Alright, fine, the creature laughs. Listen all, the inconsequent debates are over. We spare all of you the effects of the Zontrumpel tricks. Zontrumpel tricks, and bid you farewell. Okay, as long as the kobold gets a good ending. That's all I care about. They are no match to my ingenuity. The debates, the fame, the mysteries, most importantly, we don't have to fight anyone. I like this adventure. Kazugma like fight, though. Um... That's convenient. I'll come back to you later, Jubilost. Companion quests. Question is, can I progress too far with the Varnhold stuff that the next act will start instead? Probably not. Okay, that is far, that area, huh? Probably not. Probably can't fuck myself over by going too far. So, why would I require Regengar? I have completed the quest. I have completed this. I should probably go clear out some of these fucking unexplored areas. Like the Boggart Hunting Grounds, Tranquil Riverbend, Glade in the Wilderness. There's a bandit camp I clearly haven't dealt with. Why obtain a unicorn horn for Orlean here? Swamp Pathfinder, Swamp Hut, Unicorn. It just randomly is there even though it's not supposed to be there. I guess the idea is it's like when you're finding the poachers in the area. I guess it's supposed to just tell you to run around that area. I don't know. We're off to teleport to Silvershire. Apparently something's here. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yes, I want that project done for sure. Doubles movement speed on mountainous terrains. Love that for me. Especially for right now. Literally have this. Have the time it'll take me to get to Varnhold.
In due time.
You have anything for me, Skeeton Man? Frost Kukri +2. Giant Bane Heavy Mace. Holy Bastard Sword. That's funny. Radiant. What the hell is Radiant? 1d6 points of positive energy damage. That is so funny conceptually. Death via Posy vibes.
I'm there.
So much to do here in Varnhold. Shallow Gulch. Alright, Varnhold, what do you have for me? What mysteries await us?
I do what I must.
The house is empty. Entrance to the empty tavern still smells of spilt ale. Hot shards lie scattered in the middle of the road. Traces of oil can be seen in the shards.
I'm off.
Oh, cabbage. My veggies. They would just rot without knowing to harvest them anyways.
Done.
Huge black raven is watching you closely.
I'm there.
Temple of Aristil is empty and dark. He only killed villains. Jan Sever, Varn's comrade at arms, stout defender of Varnhold. Never finished that bridge. Built by a tree, one less fledgling woodcutter. He lies in Drisha, the first among Varnhold's potters.
Their life ends here.
Hey, that's weird.
I grant you death.
Okay. Critical hits, precision damage, spells from target, halves physical damage received from slashing and piercing. Saving throw succeeded, saving throw failed. Justine is blind. Kundeo is nauseated.
Tear them apart!
This will hurt. In due time.
I hate swarms. Grain litters the ground around this former granary. Sacks that used to hold supplies have been torn apart, emptied. Bones and other leftovers scattered on the dirt. Frost Scythe! Ooh. That's a Jaethal weapon. Door to the house is ajar. Loner didn't lock it when leaving their home.
Follow. Completed.
Numerous tracks, both small and gigantic, to and from the fort. Gigantic, huh?
I'm there.
Spriggans?
cannot hide from me. You should have run!
You should have stayed down, my friend. Chaotic evil, no.
Battle is coming!
Seven equals 3 holy damage.
Serves you right.
They go down! Nowhere to run. I do what I must.
Fisherman's husband plundered all the fish nets. Jewels are gone. Heart of Era. That was a DLC item. Blackbird is watching your every move. They've been following you ever since you left the Temple of Aristil. Heart of Ira. Ooh, but this is a really good... I'll save this for later, because apparently this is going to be helpful during Amiri's quest later. One of the banks teeming with fish darting among the algae. You make out voices behind the fort's walls. You never actually go in this map, in the DLC. You never go, despite the amount of times you go to the stockade, you never actually enter it. Alpha Wolf. Damn, all of us fucking failed that initiative roll.
I aim true.
Chaotic, right? Yes.
Strike! In due time.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I'm curious if I avoid this.
In due time.
Like, this feels like a you can avoid combat situation.
Completed.
That's Spriggan with a broken neck. Oh my.
I'm there. Their life ends here.
So, does avoiding combat actually do anything, except for just avoid combat? I already done this quest. I don't think it actually matters. Okay, yeah. I don't think it matters. That being said, feels like it makes more sense RP-wise. For the outcome. You're kidding me, man. Kundayo, come on.
Done.
It's only plus 17, huh?
Let's finish them quick.
Dodge crossman, fighter, skill crossman, raider. It's 5 total.
This will hurt!
Under the stomach!
Tear them apart!
Plus 11. Okay, that's fair enough.
I grant you death.
Doesn't matter. Kundayo does not care for or respect your stats. He will hit you 40 times and kill you. Garaki will know.
You should have run!
End your turn.
Repent! Strike!
I did as you asked.
Become meat.
What's the holdup?
That's just a body, so it'll be lootable afterwards anyways.
I shall end
Never
this
mind.
suffering.
Normally when you leave an area, whatever, I don't care. Are you considered outsiders? No.
Cannot hide from me. Don't hold back! They go down!
Serves you right.
In due time.
What's that?
Done and done. I see something.
Ancient scrap of script color leather. Let's go.
I did as you asked.
And that's another one.
I'm I'm not afraid. You deserved it.
Night wasted.
What the fuck? And we finally had the game Unity on me. I was not expecting that. And not in that way at all.
I'm there. Their life ends here.
That was a fucking shock. I thought the game was crashing because when he stopped moving like that, I thought the game had just crashed.
You forced my hand.
Any last wishes?
Alright, Akundeo, kill all of them. Render everyone else's turn completely invalid.
I did as you asked.
Like at this point, I have to turn the difficulty up just so Akundeo stops one-shotting everything.
I do what I must.
Why is there a take icon here? Why does the stuffed bear control the front doors? What were you thinking, Varn? What was your logic behind that?
I aim. You should have run!
Yeah, you don't get that plus whatever the other ones did.
I'll try to make this swift.
Oh, you! Wait, why is it Kundayo's turn?
I grant you death. I'm off.
You see that?
I'm there.
We're gonna resolve the missing town, and they're all gonna be like, where did all of our stuff go while we were gone? And they're gonna look at me just walking away with a bag full of all this shit. The biggest brigands, scarred and beaten, bears his rotting teeth. Guess we can't rest even here. But you followed our trail from our very dead. Forcing us from home was enough, and come to finish us off? Well, a guy will not make this easy for you. Or instead of your home, what do you mean? Like you don't know. The cave to the north, where I lived my entire life before your kind came. Enough, I'm done running. Like you don't know this entire area. I'm gonna explain to you exactly what it is. I think you did. Even though I believe that you do. Guy swings his blade, utters a shrill battle cry as he charges you.
Suppose I need inspiration.
Tear them apart!
Laborane Sentis.
Cannot hide from me.
So you would hit this guy, but okay.
Strike!
Alright. So, I did 7 attacks. And for 3 of them, I rolled a 1. I just need this to be understood. That in 7 rolls, 3 of them were 1s. This is, of course, not ignoring damage rolls, which I could have min rolled as well. 1d10 plus 19. So I rolled a 3 on that one. Reduced to 13. Just 9 damage reductions, no exceptions. $17, so I again rolled a 3. Just need this on the record. Size alteration is so funny. The guy steps back, pressing his teeth against his bleeding wounds. Well, you got me, he hisses through clenched teeth. The others are still fine, by the way. Go on then, keep pounding us, pushing us back. Clearly taking, all we had wasn't enough. I believe you and your kin are to blame for the disappearance of Varnhold citizens. I'll let you leave in peace. Just tell me where your den is. Perhaps I can pay you a visit. A half-orc wants to help? Sure. I'll be surprised if I'm still breathing when you're done. I bet you just want to fight your way in and take my cave from yourself. What do I to care? If I'm lucky, you'll both just kill each other. Find an old cave to the south. That's where you'll find the creeps who force us out. And if you, by some chance, manage to kick them out there, I'll know. Then we'll talk some more. Dude, still Tash it, by the way. Don't follow me. Letter with threats. Ah, I actually do know of this letter, because this letter was in the DLC. Fallen Warrior's Boot. Most Honorable Baron Kazugma, I'm Baron Mayor Varn of Varnhold, and I'm writing to inquire about the current state of affairs in your realm. Hopefully no trouble or pestilence have found your way to your lands. Perhaps we can arrange a neighborly meeting soon to discuss things at your leisure. I'd also like to request your aid in a small matter. A few days back, an invention by the name of Willis Gunderson received an ancient mysterious bracelet from the ancient ruins scattered across Dunsword. Gunderson kindly turned over my court wizard Cephal, who continues to examine it as it lies on the table before me. It may be the most peculiar thing I've ever laid eyes on. The bracelet is covered in angular patterns that resemble a labyrinth. It is endorsed with an inscription in an unknown language. No learned man in Varnhold has been able to read this writing or deduce which culture the artifact belongs to, so I ask for your aid, please. If you have an archivist with deep knowledge and history of this region, send them along to aid us in solving this mystery. I'm sure that your capital has plenty of such learned men and women. Perhaps one of them will succeed in reading this inscription. Of course, I will turn the Vortikai, 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 Vortikai.
This is odd to me, because why would you be writing this letter? Like, did Cephal make it back and they forgot about me? Because in the ending to the DLC, we explore a keep, and then we all get separated. Magar runs through a portal. He gets baited into running through a portal, thinking that the town of Varnhold is in danger. But, it isn't. So we don't know what happens to him. Ostensibly, he gets returned. And then Cephal basically forces our way in, but that causes a collapse, and we get separated from him. So ostensibly, he returns. He says he's gonna go back to get help, basically, to free us from the collapse, the cave-in. So did he return and then have his memories of what happened erased or something? Sorry, I'm alt-tabbing to check on pings. Oh, this is a long end. Okay, hold on. This is... hold on. Manga Tech startup company funding machine translated manga. Okay. So, challenging translators against machine translation. Okay. Get a t-shirt, let's Abochi the Rock panel. Okay. While translating the t-shirt, one of the humans suggest, something like, sorry for existing. Okay. Another one that's tough, translating things entirely out of context is a gamble. Meanings, sorry it's my fault, sorry I ruined everything. Just go ahead and kill me. Many options that work. Okay, then we thought we'd ask a machine next to translate it. We're expecting the translation to be similar. The same general area, at least. We picked Google Translate. Widely available, and it's been running translation since 2006. With over 610 million people daily, we expect a good translation. Translated it to "I'm coming, sorry." Yeah, okay. Machine translation, not the future. Sorry for that complete and utter derail. I had to read the mysterious DMs I got. Not even mysterious. My friend sent me something funny. I had to read it. I'm writing to you as your ally and well-wisher. Reason for my letter is lack of force on your actions. Trying so hard to become friends with this Baron from the Tojo clan. You invite him to pay you a visit. You assure in your sincerity. You even send rich gifts. Have you nothing more to do in your lands? I strongly recommend you stop flirting with this upstart person. Turn your gaze to the affairs of the day. You're trying to cross the path of powerful forces that can reach you even in your own castle. You should know your place. With wishes of good health and calm sleep, your friend. So you got a threatening letter, which is, I think, implied to be the other. Because at the very beginning, when you get your barony, you get to choose between 3 people to be your envoy. Casil, from the Eldoris. The woman from the fucking Sertova family, the ruling family. Or you can go neutral and pick the third guy on your own. But the third guy is like a complete and utter schemer. And without a shadow of a doubt, you notice a huge black bird sitting still on a high fence by the exit as if waiting for you. It's a raven, glistening black and one of the largest ravens you've ever seen. It tilts its head and fixes you with a beady black eye. You're about to leave, you hear a cracked voice. Hypocrite! Hung bird right here in the middle of a mysterious settlement. Are you behind what happened here? Raven ignores question, only echoing its last words. Hypocrite! It's point of your false pity for these fools who are not allowed to live. Raven gives a sharp caw, almost a balk. With no shelter, almost a bark, not a balk. Not a chicken. With no shelter, no family, no homeland, always on the run. All you did is prolong the suffering, take pride in your chivalry. Dog and Crow, now if you said anything worth hearing, that'd be impressive indeed. Guy still has a chance for a fresh start. There's no justification, no, no, no. Are you here? Are you one of the thieves that lived in this miserable settlement? Do you know the vanishing of Varnhold? They stole nothing. Settlement was full of thieves, paid for their crimes, only a single one remains. Who are you? What do you know about the vanishing of Varnhold? The people of this dusty village were thieves and bandits who didn't respect the law and didn't know their place. If your bearings don't touch that which belongs to their masters, who are you? Not from Varnhold, I'll find out what happened here. You, the raven gives a short bark and caw. What arrogance, what pride, you thrall. Do not follow one crime with another. You will suffer the same fate. Who are you? My name is Kazugma. Tell me who you are. Finally flaps its wing. Raven regards you for a moment. Finally flaps its wings without a sound, takes flight. Moments later, it's something more than a speck in the sky, then it's gone. Oh. Yeah, it is gone. It didn't even fly away, it just vanished. Well, that just happened. I gotta fucking hide all of these. I gotta figure out a new task for you guys. Vorticai. The scripted word must be connected to everything on. What or who is Vorticai? Okay. Oh. Refrain from doing so, says the guide. Says saying your name to the raven. That's embarrassing. Um... Don't pull it off. Uh... Do... Okay. Wait, no, there was something else. Yeah. Okay, so someone's just writing a cringe ass rant. Dude, people who play this game are so stupid. They're so cringe. Uh, da-da, da-da, da. Okay, so that's all it is. I'm trying to read up what the Raven even does. Giving your name to the Raven even does. All it is just the fucking fight that you're skipping. So all it is a common encounter later on. I'm just getting distracted by something entirely meaningless. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Okay. Okay, none of this matters. I don't care. I've told the Raven my name, and it's not the end of the world. Oh no, all I have to do is fight an enemy.
In due time.
And I hate that I spent so long looking into this for such a meaningless thing. Minutes of downtime as I try and look into this. Find out why I wouldn't want to do this. And all I'm really reading is fucking Reddit threads of loser whiny gamers screaming about everything. No man, something worrisome, crows circling the sky, much as they do upon spawning a corpse. When I'm gonna see it, close smoke, patrol the sky, we noticed we... Birds carefully try not to reveal ourselves. Dead horse lay in the gulch, one leg missing. Horse about appeared to be the corpse of the former rider, young man clad in only undergarments. Coming from a bonfire in which the goblins were roasting a horse leg. Dead horse, one leg missing. Their hunger was stronger than their fear of these animals. The goblins were busy rummaging around the clothes of the deceased man, taking whatever trace bits they could find. Goblins shooting around wearing a beret of feathers. Okay. Lost brother. Going up. And an explanation. Realizing we were in a playful mood, the goblins grew defensive and was pleading, "It's not us, we not killed no one, he already deaded." Goblins' words stumbled over each other and their haste to exonerate themselves, and they seemed to be sincere. Horse threw him, nasty thing, broke his neck, horse killed him, we not even tried eating him. We let the goblins go with a warning. Before that, we made sure to claim everything they'd taken. We have to coin pouch. Coin proved of little use. The body lay before us belonged to none other than Toman Hanvaki, old from Gralton, the one whose brother begged us to look for him. A letter in his jacket pocket, yellowed with age, covered his identity. Matthias Hanvaki, a relative. All we could do then was take the tragic news to the brother. Okay. Now that we've done that, and we've dealt with the Spriggans. Gonna want to go this way. Is there another way south of you? Pathfinder, Kingmaker, world map. I want to see like a more detailed. Oh boy, this is an extremely large map. Very zoomed out. Okay, not this way. But if I go towards the overgrown cavern and go south, I will loop back to town. Because I'm trying to get our way back to town so I can just teleport, right? Let the dude know about his brother.
Now,
Oh,
the beginning
fuck
of the
off.
hunt.
It's just 1,000 fucking goblins. It is kind of crazy how different this game is. In real-time mode, though. Like, there's no actions. There's no full actions. There's no full attack. Wait, I'm not in my barony. I kept clicking it, like, hurry up, why isn't it loading? Alright, now I'm in my barony. Some Ulfin seafarers burn to go hunting for crimson whales have invited everyone to go. To take part will much glory, spread the barony's fame far and wide. Don't fuck this up, Lindsay. Nice. How are my stats looking? Everything except espionage is looking nice. Getting espionage up is going to be tricky. Do I even have an espionage person? I do. It's a Kundeo. I forgot that I made Keston my warden. Because my choices are Jubilos is currently my treasurer, who is the better option between him and Canara, who is chaotic and greedy. And then Jaethal is my other option for espionage. And Ragengar is my other option for Minister. Or for Warden. You really do not get to set up the ideal in my personal preferred way. What I would consider the ideal Minister setup. Because Keston and Valerie are not people I would prefer. Although Keston's not bad. Valerie I do not like as my anything. And Justin Vaki. Bad news for you, brother's dead. Found this letter on his body. Is that so? My poor father won't be able to cope with such a loss. What have you done, brother, and for what? Reading the letter, Edris sighs bitterly and shakes his head in dismay. So that's how it all started. My brother found our great-grandfather's letter in the family archives and decided to follow his example. Most unfortunately, he did. This means I'm the heir of the title now. This doesn't give me the triflest joy, believe me. Well, I'll have to stay in your capital for a while. During your travels, you happen to find yourself in this ill-fated tomb. Do me a favor and tell me the two Edvaki daredevils died for. I guess I never read the letter. Matthias Edvaki was known for his bravery and recklessness. When our family was dealing with some financial difficulties, his best idea was to leave his family, estate, wife, children, care of his brother, go off treasure hunting with a group of daredevils of the same kind, let's say. No one has seen him since. His stories aren't, unfortunately, stories aren't like the usual, like this aren't unusual in our family. But the exploits of my great-grandfather become legends. The bards praise his courage, but no one wrote any song about his widow and every one thing the poor woman had to endure. Scroll past all these fucking goblins that I killed. Ah, okay, so it doesn't have storybook shit in the list. Cool. So I will never know. Oh no, here we go. Penrod, my dear brother, I hasten to share the good news. Family's financial predicaments will happily resolve in the near future. How, you ask? Why, by the grace of the Cyclops, of all things. These beasts who once used to inhabit in Yobaria will become our benefactors, and ancient maps discovered the location of their tombs in the hills of No Man. Common knowledge of Cyclops used to bury their dead with their treasure. Treasures they have no need of. Okay. So he was looking for a Cyclops. He was looking for what I can only assume is Mordecai's tomb. Judging by all of the things being hinted at. The repeated scrawlings and mentions of the name Mordecai, the fact that people were going to Cyclops tombs, that Willis Gunderson found a mysterious ring inside a Cyclops tomb, which was likely Mordecai. All of that. Kazakmo is a strange man making a map of our rivers and bays. Upon his capture, he shared that he serves the Black Marquis, and he was sent to create a map of local trade routes. Pirates are full of guile, and this map might not be used for trade, but for raids. What are you going to do with him, being that he's admittedly serving another king? If you're strong and influential, demonstrate our military power. Pirates will be afraid to face us. We could show them our riches. Whether or not the story of our trade routes is a tale, we can let the Black Marquis wonder if you'd be better off if you were our friend. Wish to know more about the Protectorate. Once a Chelish pirate named Morgan the White visited the village of Deadbridge to rest and plunge his supplies. Settled there and in time decided to build a whole pirate nation. Those who joined him began to collect duties from foreign ships, never touched the ships of the river kingdoms, thus he gained support and respect of his neighbors. Okay. Espionage +3. Let me look up. see. The idea is those connect each other. Okay, throne room events. You're my grand diplomat. That was me cracking my fucking knuckle as usual. Okay, so she's gonna want that. Show more rich, we include her butter off as friends. A fight, caring for an opportunity to shout at the first captain to bring us their goods. Poisonally. I would just... I don't know what I would do. I don't care. What now? I know. How are our stats? 5 arcane, 5 economy, 4 everything else. Excluding the 2 that are 6, but we don't need to worry about those. We're gonna want to rank up stability and culture. We're gonna want to rank up everything. Dude, I hate how it keeps giving me these things that are just... Oh, I guess I should discuss with Jubilost. That is actually something I should do. Are you in my throne room? Jump. You are, thank God. I would probably thank you for your help in consequent debates. I'm happy to do so now. Hope you don't think me entirely ungrateful. Surprised you didn't want to be freed of this unravel spell. Why did you willingly suffer it? Jubilost locks his hands behind his back. Well, you see, I understand well what the bleaching is, what a fatal effect it has on gnomes. Those poor fellows are acting like that for no darker motive than desperation. Their foolish jokes allow them to live just a little bit longer. Do you see? I don't mind becoming a joke myself, for a while, of course. Not if my life is being threatened. Let someone live a couple days longer. You know them continue their prank to help them? That's a worthy act. Stop, or you might be blushed. Jubilost holds his hands over his chest with a contented look. Have you figured anything else about the riddle? Not quite, but I'm working on it. Certainly inform you of my findings. I must admit such an answer is quite in the spirit of the Fae. It must lead somewhere, and I will find the trail. Remind me of the Whittle Rent. Okay. Near the waters of Candlemere. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th in 10. 15. Easy to find if you read. Who opened the road for the ancient dead man? And his black-feathered messenger. Oh, the Raven. Mordecai. Willis Gunderson. He's the answer to that one. Second is 12 times in a dozen, and thrice is the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the 2 numbers together when the moon leaves her path. In the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. So, the Willis Gunderson for sure. We know that because I did the DLC. unfortunately, looking it up, it doesn't go into more details about the actual riddle. Just, you know, what you have to do. I'm fed up with you. Go. I guess I haven't really talked to Knock Knock, Jubilost, or Kundeo since recruiting them. Or Wrecking. No, I did talk to the Wreckingar. I don't think I talked with Jathal, though. I only talked with the Act 1 guys, but I don't really care. I'm fine not. I just wanted to see what it was. What a whiz was loyalty. You're arcane, right? Yeah. But you're not in my fucking area, never mind. In we go! That's why I know the name Arsena. Literally just because of that loading screen. Hello, barbarians. Hey, who's that walking over there? Barbarians standing guard the cave. Entrance goes over to you coarsely. It's dangerous to walk around here. Better turn back. Mary answers something in Howlet, the native tongue of the Numerian Kelid tribes. After a brief exchange in Howlet with the Miri, the guard switches back to common. Peace. If you want to speak with our elders or spend the night, you may enter. Just don't expect a free dinner. This is the one thing I'm allowed to loot correctly. Half-orc woman sits by the fire. Clothes are made of leather and fur, matching the rest of the barbarian. She slides her finger along a map crudely drawn on the crumpled sheet of paper. She lifts her gaze as she notices you. Ha, guests. Who are you? If you're a friend, take a seat by the fire and let's talk. I'm Bolga from the Tiger Lord's tribe. I lead this group. Spriggans who live in this cave are under my protection. Please leave so they can return to their home. Ugh. Those ugly things? Are you crazy? I would ask you the same. I mean, I can do all of these. I'm quite sane. Please try to understand when you ask for the Spriggans, you create a serious political issue that I need to resolve. Well, sounds odd, but alright. Oh wait, no, hold on. We do that after. Are you a chieftain? Me? No, just seen enough to lead a group. Our chieftain is Armagh the Twiceborn. Bogle says the name proudly, as though expecting recognition or awe. He's back home in Numeria right now. What's your chieftain known for? Long ago, he's the greatest of the Numerian chieftains, and Gorham's chosen. Armagh was so strong, no mortal could strike him down. It was only when Phrasma herself challenged him to the battle that he fell, and only because of her divine power. But now Armagh shamed her and came back from the afterlife. Yet Armagh leads the Tiger Lords once more, now is Armagh the Twiceborn, and soon word of our exploits will spread all over Abyston. Another half-orcs. Orcs have lands nearby. A lot can happen between two neighboring people. I'm sure you understand as well as I do. It's a fellow half-orc. Zug. What are you doing here? Looking for some ruins or cave or something, I don't really know. Only Dugoth knows exactly what we're looking for. He's a cleric and our leader on this expedition. Well, him and the sisters. Who are these sisters? Witches who serve Armagh. They seem to know a lot about the world, history, gods, even other worlds. They're pretty smart talkers. We hardly believe the things they know, and they have these strange, unimaginable spells. When Armagh ordered us to pack up for this expedition, we thought we'd be marching for a month. They just waved their hands, whoosh. Then all multicolored lights opened before us. The trip here took just an hour. Where might I find Dugoth and these sisters? They're in our main camp here. They're looking to hire us for some other business, not other. Come visit. It'd be much better than digging around in the dirt. If you found anything of interest, it'd be nice if we had. So far, just dirt crap monsters. Like we don't get enough of that back in Numeria. Found this hole, and the monsters that were living here took a beating doing it, but we managed to kick them out. Then, after we searched the place, we found out just a regular cave, nothing of note. After a day or so, we'll probably head out and keep searching. You know anything about Varnhold? Where's that? Barbarian looks at her map, finds a rough sketch of the area. No idea, never been there. Tell me about Numeria. Numeria is the land with adamantine in its soil. It's people of adamantine in their hearts. Since we have bugger all be adamantine and courage, we just trade what we got. Haha. And then I just tell her to fuck off. For the Spriggans. And then the east. Okay. Springs in this cave run protection. Please leave so I can return to my home. And I was also surprised. Yes, the Spriggans created a serious medical issue I need to resolve. Sounds odd, but we weren't planning on staying long. I got everyone are leaving.
In due time.
I have a bunch of recipes I gotta learn. I also don't camp, so these are meaningless.
I'm there.
Sepulchre of the Forgotten Heroes.
Ruined Tower?
Ruins of the tower loomed over the shining plains like a tombstone so old time had worn away the epitaph, as well as the language it had been written in. Each crumbling step of the giant stairway was as tall as a grown man's chest. We decided to climb the tower. Go. It's hard to imagine how the building might have been. Possible even the owners still around. Gonna go one up. Steps, that's 60 top, and even a stub. No treasure. Large black raven, huh? Okay, so that... it's kind of pointless. That was my last quick save.
In due time.
Right before I left, that's fine. So now we know we need someone who is athletic and has Arcana World. Come on. Roll a fucking 8, Lindsay. Wow, that actually worked.
After removing this moss from some symbols regaining stone, Lindsay studied them carefully. Eventually managed to determine large symbols must have been written in ancient Cyclopean language. Having ravaged the symbols, leaving them largely legible, she was able to make a single word, Mordecai. Okay. She started falling. She succeeded the reflex throw, or save. She would try it again. Ah. Took a little bit of damage, she's fine. What's this? Let's actually explore a location for once. The Sepulchre I know I will do in stories, that's what I'm awaiting. Because I'll just be heading back there anyways. Horse Fowl trying to climb the rock must have been terrified to attempt such a thing. Durant's the Great Club. +3 deterrence. Immune to shaken and sickened. Not bad. Belt of physical flow. Strength and dexterity +4. Horse's legs covered with deep wounds, if you bite marks, and will die by human hands. Running is no help, grasp betray, stay with me, better die than become food. It's a bullet.
Can you make an epic pose? I need
An
inspiration.
ancient bullet. Level 14, Beast 5 Barbarian, true neutral.
I'm glad you get.
Very high CMD.
This will hurt.
Bye, bitch. Why did that not give her sneak attack damage, considering 3 dudes were hitting her? It was hardcore in melee. Amulet of Mighty Fist +3! Okay, rip natural armor. We finally got a better Mighty Fist weapon. Their amulet. +3 damage!
I do what I must. Completed.
Bottom, you can see a pile of bloody rags with the remnants of some barbarians' clothes. He froze. Marley grass. Huge pile been put to work here. That it? Okay. You have con dex +4. Tell me to get strength dex +4 instead. You do have a composite bow, so this will be better for you. Yeah. It's +2 damage. Dude, I forgot he had a sword and I gave him a sword and shield. It's a this is actually a really good weapon. It's only +1, but it's got shock and frost. That's crazy. It's crazy how he still got gear from so long ago that is just good enough to keep going. The Devourer of Metal, this bow clears. Like, this is a bow you keep with you for the entire game. I don't see how you can get better than 2d6 piercing, 1d6
I'm off.
acid on a fucking bow. I think that means we have added quests for everyone except for Knock Knock. south first. Dober. A small but well-armed group moves across the flatlands, tattoos and leathers of fur clothing, bone amulets to their belt. They're barbarians, Kells to be precise, probably from neighboring Numeria. Maybe lands even further north. Stop when they see you. Hey, one of the barbarians shifts towards the mirror. You're from the north, right? Which tribe? I'm by myself. Wait, isn't that the gal the 6 bears kicked out? Because they were scared that if a woman touched a sword, their balls would fall off? Haha, just let bygones be bygones. I walk with him now. Amiri points at you. Look at that woman. I think she needs help, Trishian whispers, pointing out one of the barbarians who looks to be quite ill. Barbarian examines closely. So you lead this group then? I am nowhere. We're from Numeria, part of the Trigalord tribe. We're just minding our own business, not looking to pick a fight. We don't need any trouble. We're not after anyone. One of your people seems to be sick. May I help? Barbarian woman steps forward, trying to control a heavy coughing. They'll be welcome. I'm the one who starts coughing, spit some blue phlegm on the ground, caught blue spit somewhere in the barrens. I can pay for the healing of cold. Neutral good, lawful neutral, pay up. No charge. No, none of that. We're not beggars, we're not out of charity. Not out for charity. Barbarian woman presses several coins in your hand. 469, nice. Ah, thank you. It's a nasty thing, I'm telling you. Well, let you take a breath in or let gases out. Great serenade, this affliction responds to regular magic. I would not have been surprised if such strange symptoms were resistant to common methods of curing. Now, had that been the case, I'm certain you would have found a way to manage it. Mary, pretty far away from home. Not so far. Tagalog traveled a lot. From the World Wound to Iobaria, these lands were once practically home to us. We used to clear them damned fae from the Gnarl marches on a regular basis. Well, now we're here again. That's the nomad life. You see, you never know when you'll find yourself where you'll find yourself tomorrow. World Wound, a demon-haunted wasteland that lies in the northernmost reaches of Central Avacyn. The World Wound is an unnatural blight. It is a rift to the abyss open on the material plane. It appeared shortly after the death of the god Eredin at the beginning of the Age of Lost Omens, and is probably the greatest threat to life on the face of Galarian. What was Iobaria again? That's where the Cyclopses were. Okay. All gone. Huh. And the Gnarl Marches is where we live. Anything about Varnhold? Never heard of it. Whatever's going on there, we got nothing to do with it. What are you searching for? No idea, really. Duggoth just said we should search for caves and ancient ruins, and you tell us what we're looking for. Yes, me, we're just wasting time, but Chief knows best. Who's Duggoth? Old cleric. Seen a lot, knows a lot, seems like he's the only one who has any idea what the hell we're looking out for. The only group of Numerians here? Are you kidding? Of course not. We're making camps over the hills. Anything interesting? Searching the area, we found us a cave with some grime-faced half-men, no ancient ruins, no treasures, no damn thing. What about Numeria? Hate this question. Numeria is a hard land. Ugh, I hate this question. Everyone keeps asking me about it. Numeria is a hard land made for hard people. Ages ago, stars rained from the sky, left a bunch of chunks of sky metal across the land. Some as small as your finger, others as big as a mountain. Lots of the chunks just sit still and do nothing, and we mine them for adamantine. Others make monsters, or diseases, or radiation, stuff like that. Technology. Snowburst spits that last word out, almost like a curse. Numeria is also the birthplace of countless songs and heroic legends. I mean, most of them end with someone getting beheaded, impaled, chopped to pieces, burned alive, but still, they're marvelous. You don't like technology? But would I? Bad enough it brings us so much trouble on its own, but also attracts villains from all over Avacyn. Like flies to a steaming pile of shit, that Technic League alone. Ugh. Tell me what your tribe. Our lords are an ancient, glorious tribe, one of the strongest in Numeria. Used to own half the stolen lands ourselves. That was a long time ago, back in the time of Great Armagh. Now that the spirit of Armagh's been reborn, the body of our new chieftain, you mark me. Word of our heroic deeds will soon spread across Galarian once again. Iceborn! Safe travels. Lindsay, collect these herbs. Collect these herbs while we continue in our uncomfortable standoff. Alright. Bye. Hello, barbarians! Below grounds among the hills, some Numerian barbarians had set up camp. Obviously set up recently as a place to rest. It was thoroughly constructed, along with the stake palisade. The Numerians had reinforced their camp with a deep moat, spotting the body of some unlucky thief at the bottom and seeing they made a good call. Earning the entrance was our old acquaintance Nober, the man whose group we met in the hills previously. While his greeting was none too friendly, he did invite us enter and led us to meet its leader. We were led to a man named Dugoth, a middle-aged Kelid with a gorgeous mane, one charcoal black and all salt and pepper. As well as bronze skin hardened by the sun, wind, and time to the point, almost looked like old bark. Speaking with the sort of tones, he invited us to dine with the Tiger Lords, was the name of their tribe, and spend the night in their camp. Any business you might have with the tribe could be discussed in the morning once everyone was rested and refreshed. High-level barbarians are a tribe of Kelids along Brevoy's borderlands, trace their lineage to an age of destiny band of conquerors that once swept the realm of Mammoth Lords. Run the warlord Armagh, kill the Kelid tribe, broad its range of travel. Inspiration from dire tigers, bear an immense Smilodon named Speartooth. Now, while you defend the barbarians, proven to be commendably hospitable. We accepted the invitation. Within minutes, we were seated by the bonfire with our goblets in hand. As guests, our goblets were wrought skillfully decorated silver, intricate carvings, scenes of battles. Do as I do, Emiri whispers into the Baron's ear. They really care about tradition here. Cupbearer filled everyone's goblets with wine when Dugoth raised his cup. Officially starting the feast, the Baron placed his faith in Emiri and followed her example. To my utter surprise, a barbarian friend spilled her wine on the ground, and the Baron followed her example. I thought the Numerians would be enraged, but they all followed suit. It's apparently a barbarian tradition, offering the first cup to the spirits. Only after the cupbearer filled their goblets again did the Numerians have to drink, and so did we. The main course, unsurprisingly, was meat. While hunting in the hills, the Numerians had killed a deer and 2 wild boars, all now roasting over an open fire. The tribe's guests, we were offered the best piece. Fierce in battle, the Numerians were equally fierce at the table, frantically tore the meat apart with knives, bare hands, and teeth, as though attacking throats of the worst enemies rather than eating roast venison. They just like me for real. Only one camp inhabitant didn't join the dinner. Far from the festivities, a slim woman wrapped in a grey cloak sat alone, her face hidden behind a piece of cloth. She was so quiet and still, at first didn't realize she was a living being at all. The Baron asked the Tiger Lords who she was. Glancing cautiously between Dugoth and the woman, one Numerian explained that the woman was one of the defaced sisters, half priestess, half wizard. While they may travel along the Numerians, they never ate at the same table. Judging by the tones the barbarians used in speaking to the woman, it was easy to tell none of them held any warm feelings toward those defaced sisters. After everyone had eaten their fill, it was time for entertainment. Barbarians began singing a drawling song in their guttural language known as Helid. Later, one of the Numerians explained that it was a ballad about a brother and sister who defeated a huge metal spider. The song that followed was a comedic piece with the adventures of a stupid werewolf. The Numerians all sang together. It was clear that each of them knew that one by heart. When everyone clapped to the rhythm, some thumped their knives, their knife handles on their shields, and our half-orc acquaintance Bolga accompanied one song in a bargain. The song was over. Dugoth appealed to his guests to surprise our host. Baron decided our best choice would be both of these seem fun. What would I do? What would Kazagma do? Friendly sparring match. I can roll a 6 or higher. Whew. The Numerians have a great respect for brute force, and not many things impress more than its demonstration. Witness the barbarians' roar in delight as Kazagma stood in triumph, shaking his fist over a defeated barbarian lying in the dust. Even Dugoth nodded in approval, clapping his hands after watching the fight. That was scary because, really, I had a very easy chance of succeeding, but I am known to roll 6s or lower. Finally, the drinking and singing came to an end. Only bones remained from the forest. The bonfire burnt down to ash, satisfied the Numerians retired to their tents. Saving game is impossible.
I haven't seen my sisters for several days. I'm afraid they may be in trouble.
As you approach the barbarian leader, you can't help but overhear part of his conversation with the woman you recognized from the feast before. Her face remains hidden. She sounds extremely worried.
This whole land is nothing but trouble. You want me to risk my life and the lives of my people to do your dirty work? Go ahead. Ask Armagh to give the order. Oh, but Armagh stayed back in Numeria, which means I am the one making the decisions here.
The cleric shakes his head.
But what about my sisters? Something terrible could happen to them.
You sisters insisted on this expedition. So it's your price to pay. With your blood, not ours. Something terrible could happen, you say? It is too late for that. We already lost good men on this pointless journey to nowhere. Whatever Armagh needs, it's not here, and it wasn't here from the start. But you didn't come here for him, did you? You came for your own reasons. You want some magic toy that once belonged to the ancient Cyclops. Well, I'm not leading my men to their deaths for that.
Mordecai.
To Goth.
This conversation is over. You want help? Why not ask our guests to help you? If you can afford their rates, that is. As for me,
Well, I tend to do
my
things for
single
cheap.
remaining goal is to get my people home alive, and well, and as soon as possible.
The woman leaves sobbing. Dugoth turns to you. Good morning. Well, let's get down to business, shall we? Introductions aren't necessary. Baron, I know who you are. Let us discuss how we can be useful to one another. You know me. How?
How do you think? We keep an eye on everything that happens in the region. It's smart to know our potential employers and our potential enemies.
Is that woman?
Wish I knew who these witches are and where they came from. Our chieftain, the great Armagh, spirits bless him, trusts them as if they were holy oracles. He sent us with them to these dead hills, and none but the sisters and the chieftain himself know why. Who am I to confront the chieftain? So now we wander these lands, chasing the unknown.
Do you know anything about what happened to Varnhold?
Varnhold, huh? Isn't that the village Megar Varn got from the Ristovik sword lords? I know Varn. He's not the best fighter, but not the worst. As for what happened there, I wouldn't know.
Hold on, sorry, I'm checking something. I won't be useful to each other.
I'm afraid we can't. At least not yet. I'd be happy to take a new job, but our chieftain's orders were strict. Search the location and come back with a report. But if you could help us here, say, by finding whatever these witch sisters are looking for, or maybe just making them disappear forever. Mark my word, Baron. The Tiger Lords never forget those who helped them.
There's a whole army of you here. How'd you manage to get so far?
None of your business, actually. But just to reassure you, we weren't sneaking into your lands without permission. I'll answer. It was magic. The sisters opened some strange tunnel, and we used it to get here from Numeria. Gorham witnessed my words. I'm no coward, but I'd rather march for a month through all the river kingdoms than use that damned tunnel again. It was strange, wrong, just like those witches themselves.
What are you looking for?
I wish I knew. The sisters are looking for something, but they won't tell anyone what it is. I guess it's some antique that used to belong to the Cyclops. Some magic trinket or something. As for me, the only thing I'm looking for is a good reason to quit this nonsense and return to Numeria as soon as possible.
Did you find anything?
If we did, do you think we'd still be here now? The only thing to be found in these hills is one's own death. A group of my men entered a cave that turned out to be a spriggan den. They barely survived the encounter. Also, we found the ruins of some old tower, ancient as the world itself,
ruined tower?
and useless as this expedition. There is nothing to be found here, except, like I said, for one's own death. Ask away, why not? I don't promise
tell me
I'll
about
do
yourself.
that. Son of Gordir and Harith Three Fingers from the Tiger Lord's tribe. My entire life, I've served Gorum, first on the battlefield, sword in my hand, and later with prayer as well. I've fought in battles all across the River Kingdoms, in Yoberia, Guld, used to live. My price is high, my hand is steady, and my sword
He didn't say the River
is
Kingdoms. He said
deadly.
something else. Tell me about Gorum.
Our Lord in Iron doesn't like empty talk. He's the god of those who act instead of chatter. His palm blesses every sword ever crafted, and wherever at least two men meet in battle, he is there with them. Even orcs worship the god of battle, and not only that, they imagine he's an orc too. It's all nonsense, of course, but
What do you mean it's all nonsense?
Of course he wouldn't be an
or
orc.
anyone can aspire to be like him. A human, an orc, and even an elf. Anyone who grips his iron to make his enemy bleed.
Well said, old man. Truly well said. Blood for Gorum!
Tell me about your
There are
tribe.
many tribes in Omeria. Each does its best to survive. The Black Horses sell adamantine. The Blood Pikes rob caravans. And their
So
white
much.
scars lick the boots of the Technic League. As for us, the Tiger Lords, we are mercenaries, and the best ones in this part of Avestan. Remember this, Baron. If you keep your throne long enough, we'll meet again, sooner or later, fighting side by side, or otherwise. Who knows?
Knows
And
indeed.
some deal in slave trade.
Yes, there's plenty of those too. And their numbers will never dwindle, so long as the Technic League runs the country.
Tell me about your
He's
chieftain.
a strong fighter, brave one. He says he's Armagh, an incarnation of a hero from the old times. Just don't ask if I believe it.
Do you
Armagh
believe
is
it?
smart. He knows how to do business. If he'd only pay less attention to what those witches whisper, he'd be a perfect chieftain.
Tell me about Numeria.
Eons ago, stars rained down on Omeria. Pieces of metal, both dead and living ones, fell
What do you-
from the sky.
What do you mean,
Since
living
then,
ones?
metal monsters roam those lands, and the grounds hold a wealth of adamantine, among other valuable things. Weaklings don't survive there. As for us, Numerian Kelets, we grew up on that land. We drank its poisoned waters and breathed its toxic air. Metals from the depths infused our bones and muscles. No one can beat us. If there were anyone capable of bringing us down,
Cleric
it
gives,
would be ourselves.
Cleric gives you a bitter smile.
There it is, Numerian humor. For those who find gallows humor too cheerful.
Where are the
Not that
Cyclopses?
much. Long ago, these lands were part of their empire. They were a great people back
Cyclopes.
then, used unbelievable magic, and possessed treasures beyond count. Ages passed, and their empire crumbled into dust. Cyclops
Sorry, I'm
became
very sleepy.
wild and forgot all about what they once used to be. But The ruins. Yes, the ruins remember everything.
Thanks for your answers.
You're welcome.
I have to go. Alright. Lost brother.
I'm there.
Protection from law. Get out of jail free card. There's the Raven again.
You, our guest. The Baron, am I right? I'm sorry you witnessed that unpleasant scene. If I may ask, what is your name?
The figure stands eerily still wrapped in a cloak, hiding her face in her hands. Since seen her moving before, you can easily mistake her for a statue. Those hands for her face, golden green eyes peer at you through holes in the cloth covering her face. Well, we've already given my name. Da-da-da. Okay. Da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Hold on. Still figure stands eerily still wrapped in a cloak and hiding her face in her hands. You hadn't seen her moving, you could easily mistake her for a statue. You approach, she lowers her hands from her face, golden green eyes peer at you through the holes in the cloth covering her face. My name is Kazagma, what's yours? Wow. You gave your name, a large raven sitting on the fence nearby, takes spring and flies away. Call in chorus. I mean,
Nice
you
to
already
meet
knew my
you,
name.
Baron. I have no name. I've rejected it to serve benevolent powers. Not the greatest sacrifice of those we're sometimes called to make. You may call me defaced sister.
Just wanting to double check something. Huh. Okay. Two. Okay. Where are you?
I am one of those who call themselves the Defaced Sisters. We've rejected our names and our faces in service to benevolent spirits. I'm sorry that I cannot reveal our true destiny to you yet, but believe me when I say our mission is extremely important. Not just for us, not just for the tribe, but for the entire world.
So honorable. Do these benevolent spirits have names?
Trishan.
Do not burden yourself with idle questions, Claire. Know that all the truths you are seeking for will find you, but only when you are ready for them.
Numeria.
These are enigmatic lands. Stars rain from the sky. Soil bleeds fire and gives birth to metal instead of grass. These are lands of mysteries and nightmares. But they're destined to become the salvation of us all. For that is where great Armag lived, died, and rose again.
At least I don't have
bring
to
redemption for us all.
read all of this out. On the other hand,
I read faster than the voice lines. Than the voice acting reads. You know what I mean.
He's a man of great destiny. The gods themselves tried to lay him low, but he came back, defied death itself, as was foretold, for that was his fate. He's destined to save many, many lives, but at a terrible cost to himself. I would never wish a fate like that on you, Baron. I would never wish a fate like that.
No, you would never do. You would never do that.
There are many songs about Armagh, not all of them Numerian. Some see his story as an inspiration, others as a warning against the dangers of hubris. But I've never heard about any prophecy.
What are you looking for here?
It is not yet time to answer this question. We are searching
Mordecai?
for ancient
Is that what you're
ruins,
looking for?
the remains of structures built by the previous holders of these strange lands. That is all I can tell you for now. I understand that you want to know more, but have no doubt, you will in time.
When do I do the second part of this? Sepulture. That's where. Speaking riddles.
Don't be wary of riddles. Those wise enough to solve them eventually learn much more
I'm
than
just
those
saying.
who always seek straight answers.
The only people I know of that constantly speak in riddles are Faye. What were you and two guys arguing about?
My sisters. They each went out on their own quests and never returned. Not one of the three. I can understand Dukath. He doesn't trust us. But by refusing to help my sisters and me, he puts himself, his people, countless innocent souls in grave danger. If only I could soften his impertinent heart.
You have an idea where they are?
Do you have a map? I can provide you some direction.
Sepulchre of Forgotten
One
Heroes.
of my sisters went to the Sepulchre
Forsaken
of
Mound and
Forgotten
the City
Heroes.
of Hollow Eyes.
Another went looking for the Forsaken Mound.
City of Hollow
And the
Eyes
third
was the
going
location
to
of the
visit the
DLC.
ruins of the City of the Hollow Eyes. I won't lie, these places are all very dangerous. But searching for lost truth always involves danger.
Alright. Sepulchre of Forgotten Heroes. Cyclops and Tomb Tier used to perform unbelievable feats in the name of their liege. Decided to immortalize their names and deeds, nothing is immortal. Cliffs and crumbling stones have worn away, and now there is no way to learn who is entombed here and what wonders they have accomplished in life. Second Mound is an ancient tomb with a vile reputation, but today the mound seems grim but peaceful, as any resting ground should. Travelers careless enough to camp nearby for a night, footsteps and moans can be heard from the ruins if the darkness falls, and local legends tell restless souls wandering the halls of the mound, forsaken by their ancient gods. The Dunswords region is known for its ancient ruins. Thousands of years ago, these lands were ruled by mighty overlords, left behind numerous mementos. One such memento is the City of Hollow Eyes, a huge burial complex serving as a resting place for heroes long gone. The colossal building sits amid the expansive plains of Dunsword. Fortunately, time has not been kind to this amazing structure. Although the main entrance is yet intact, several parts of the building have caved in. Compensation.
With the most valuable treasure of all, truth.
Okay, the friends you made along the way.
Wise ones know many routes that are closed to the uninitiated. Will you be able to detect them? Will you dare to walk along them? Who knows?
Right up in Varnhold.
Dark things tend to happen in that land. I can only guess to the fate of Varnhold. My 3 sisters know more. Help me find them, and you'll get your answers. If the spirits are kind, it will happen before it's too late. If in your travels you meet my sisters, please help them, and I will help you in return. Remember this word, Gahab. That is what the previous inhabitants of these lands, the Cyclopses, called darkness they so worshipped. If a door shut and lockless bars your path, this word might be your key. May kind spirits guide you in your travels.
Doug the Merchant. Show me your wares. I didn't mean to ask who you are. I don't give a shit. Dealt giant strength. Already got you. Smoke trout and hydroplate. Why not? Let's get some mastodon meat.
In due time.
Hi, Bolga. Oh, those ugly things joining their caves. Is it cozy? I don't know. I haven't gone back.
What's that?
Oh. All that for a Cyclops coin. I knew there would be something tucked away in the corners. Speaking of tucked away in the corners. And that's where the relic is. I know where. Hunting Sparse down here, running low on meat again.
Follow if you dare.
Well, it's a big centipede if you want to eat that. Holy, those things are huge. Don't know how good they are for meat, though. There are so many giant centipedes. Holy shit. Hell world. Ugh. I hate that. So we gotta go to the Sepulchre of Forgotten Heroes. Forsaken Mound. And City of Hollow Eyes. Fast intelligence 6. Okay. Then we go to the Forsaken Mound. Although, I want to go here to the Linorm's grave. Straight south. Okay, I guess didn't roll the perception
I
check
do what I
successfully.
must.
Oh my. Can I fight them?
Tear them apart! Their life ends here.
Seems like I can take it. I'm only level 14. Only do 2 attacks. I can take these. I believe. How? How can I not charge you? What's in my way? Nothing. Nothing's in my way. I know that.
Cannot hide from me. You should have run!
Nice. I wish.
Bring it!
I wish her searing ray was on a different
Repent!
button. I say that as if I can't change it myself. It's a big ass skeleton. Is this like a giant centipede or like a dragon skeleton? No. Oh, it's probably a crab Linorm. The big giant worm dudes. So I know that's the last task for the Sweet Teeth. That's what I really wanted to do. I bet you I can make my way back around there. Oh, this is a storybook. I was waiting for it to load, so I was alt tabbing. The tomb built within the hollowed rocks by ancient cyclopses was safely hidden, skillfully concealed by lush vegetation. Hadn't exactly where to look, we would have just passed it by, never even suspecting it was there. Entrance was covered with a huge stone slab that seemed to merge with the stone walls, shell bushes, torn ivy, probably very recently moved. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, that's why. Because I went back here instead of just straight down. There's something like here. So the word given to us by the Face Sister. Ahead means darkness. Ancient forgotten word from an ancient forgotten language. Like a time bleached bones for some unknown beast from some unknown beast out in the wilderness. After speaking the word, the stone slab smoothly and almost soundlessly moved aside, leaving the entrance Opening the entrance to the damp, musty darkness. To avoid being trapped inside, we propped the door open with a large stone, which proved a smart decision. As soon as we trapped inside, the door shuttered and tried to close behind us. The stone kept it in place. Behind the door is a spacious corridor, obviously built for creatures much larger than humans. There smell damp, stone walls, decorated bas reliefs, and carvings are completely covered with disgusting oily mold. We carefully examine the mold. Fungus in a dungeon proves more dangerous than any monster. Many adventurers suffocate poisonous spores, or got burned, or disintegrated in the spot, just because they never thought to open a botany textbook. Fortunately, the mold in this tomb, though sticky, smelling, disgusting, was completely harmless. Armed with knowledge, we looked for traps. Tomb was no exception. Sure, there were any pressure plates. We were safe. Detect the corridor for magic. Detect magic. This is just like a generic. Alright, you have discovered an ancient tomb. You've discovered an ancient tomb. What do you do? Oh, I roll detect magic. I roll detect for traps. I try to clean the mold off the walls. Carefully scrape the mold from the walls and mine one of those completely harmless kinds of mold. Nothing like some of the poisonous, acidic, or God knows what else mold species you sometimes find. Beneath the mold, we found text carved into the wall. I'd read it. Despite the mold, the carving of the stone were well preserved. As text said, animal has 2 eyes, man has 1. Deity has none, for lives in darkness. Darkness contains all answers, opens all doors, finishes all paths. Such jolly fellows, these ancient cyclopses. Huge sarcophagus. It was placed in the middle of the burial chamber, its lid lying on the floor nearby, gigantic skeleton. Skull stared hollowly with a single huge eye socket. Bony fingers were clenched on a small brass incense burner, looked like a one-eyed skull. His sarcophagus was the slim figure of a woman wrapped in a great cloak. Wasn't breathing, didn't take much looking to discover a cause of death. Cyclops had left a nasty surprise for anyone who dared to come rob their graves. The skeleton's head was a magical symbol of death, carved directly into the sarcophagus' surface. Must have killed the sister of the instant she opened the trap. Luckily for us, it was a single-use trap. Open the lid. Luckily for us, it was a single-use trap. Examine the body. What do you mean? I'm gonna read what would have successfully happened. Said chill, literally had no face, rough gray surface, looking like someone like a roughly made clay mask, 2 holes instead of eyes, hole instead of a nose, crack instead of a mouth. Fire could have done that to her. Having examined the body, we discovered the dead woman wasn't human. She was fey, most likely a nymph, deformed by some magic. She had nothing of interest on her, so we took the incense burner and left the tomb, which would become a burial chamber of the very person we'd been searching for. You telling me the Defaces are fey? Oh no. Okay, so that's what it would have added about the fey. It said there was no face. There was something about the faceless ones or whatever. The taking of faces.
What for Gorum? Tear them apart!
I just rolled a 1. What do you mean I rolled another one? Down there?
No strike wasted.
You can't ambush me from the bottom of the mountain, I guess. Well, I had to climb all the way down it anyway, so I guess I should have just done that. Wait, this is not my kingdom. Well, this, however, is my kingdom. Famous Galton half-orc rebel across the border. Rats everywhere. Capital swarming with rats. We need more espionage. '61 success chance. Come on, Akundayo. So discovered the whole swarm of were-rats that appear in the city catacombs, successfully contacted the leader, intense negotiations, were-rats agreed to leave the capital. Nice. Come on, curator. Brought in bards from the capital, made fun of the troublemaker. Only the deaf haven't heard the ballad of the Galton buzzard. L plus ratio, plus you got bullied by bards. Okay, so there's no throne room visits requiring my attention. I think was the only reason. Do I need to do them in a specific order? No, okay, so I can in fact do Sepulture first. Which I figured was just safer. Figured to be safe. Oh, this is inside of my... This is Silverstep. This is Taurus of Lebanese. I wish it would show a border. Or what region is what, right? Oh well. Let us enter the Sepulture, forgotten heroes. Great creatures dying in the first world always return to life. Massive stone door blocks the entrance. There's no knobs, buttons, or other signs of sound unlock it. A thick patch of moss has been scraped off the door's hinges, something that's been opened recently. Keheb.
In due time.
Lindsay? Tell me what this says.
Applause, please.
Mordecai is our master. We are his humble servants. There's some Mordecai again. Brain sits leaning against the wall surrounded by dead bodies. Seems to be barely alive. His entire face is a bloody wound, tattered scraps of skin dangling from it. He hears your footsteps. Friend or foe? He blindly turns toward the sand and raises the sword with immense effort. Yugoth sent us. Goth, of course. The old man would never leave anyone behind, but it's too late now. Only one left to save is me, and you may as well not bother returning the rest of the dead soon enough. Slash me heals you. Don't bother. Who needs a blind cripple? Best to finish me. At least I'll die a fighter, sword in hand, ready to meet Gorum. It's not your time. Brian's runes closed, bleeding stops. He remains blind. It'll take much more powerful magic to restore his eyesight. Say this with relief. Thank you. I'm not sure to live on, but what I'll do, but I'll figure something out. Don't manage, I know you well, Octavia smiles at you gratefully. Who are you? Brag, son of Varnhold, the Tiger Lord's tribe, came from Numeria. If you meet my people, tell them where and how I died. You're still alive, don't stop fighting. Too late to fight, you feel life leaving my body with each breath. I've already healed you. What happened here? Cursed witch brought us here, blabbered on about some exalted mission, promised us Cyclops treasures. Well, look what we got. As soon as we entered, dead Cyclops attacked us. Then there was a flash of light, everything went insane. Red-hot nail was driven into my brain, had an irresistible urge to kill. Didn't matter who, I resisted it. Barely. Most of us weren't so lucky. It was a slaughter, a nightmare where it was impossible to tell friend from foe. We tried to retreat, but they followed. One grabbed my head and squeezed, almost cracked me open like a walnut. My eyes. Last thing I saw was his fingers. If Varha hadn't chopped off his hand and dragged me out of here, I'd be dead already. She slammed the door right on their noses. Oh, Varha. Haven't heard from her for a while, probably dead now. Nice hunting trip we had, huh? So many good warriors left to meet Gorham before their time. All thanks to that witch. When I get my hands on her. Gorham bless you. This wouldn't happen to be Varha, would it? Well, you can't see me looting your friend, so. Broken body of a barbarian woman lies near the floor panel. Recently opens the door. Died recently, probably from massive blood loss. This must be Varha.
I'm there.
Some doors close. Okay, so you've got a switch puzzle. Well, I've played a lot of fucking Legend of Zelda games, so I know how this works. Lindsay and Tristan, why are you in the front?
Ah, good. You get it.
Oh, good. We're surprise round. So protect Tristan.
Tear them apart! Cannot hide from me.
So will that. Akudayo really does just... Due to how full attacks work, Rangers are just stupidly good. Added armor +3. Book of Resistance. Fallen Warrior's Buckle. Oh, I wonder if that's related to that boot. Body's been horribly mutilated. Huge Cyclops palm crushed his skull and removed the brain.
Anything else?
What guy we praise through the centuries, for he is the greatest of the greatest.
I do what I must.
I'm not afraid.
Nowhere to run. No strike wasted. Let yourself exposed.
Well. We're all still hasted. Did you just run up, hit a Miri? Why a Miri? That was an odd choice.
I'm off.
Well, wish one of you had noticed that. Matter.
I'm there. Let's finish them quick.
Found the red switch. We're not hasted anymore. How long does haste last? 1 minute? 1 round per level. The last 11 rounds.
You son of run!
Which is just over a minute.
I aim true.
His damage output really is ridiculous. No one else matters. He can solo everything with
Applause,
bosses.
please.
Abyss calls to Abyss. Doors opening somewhere deep in the dungeons. Not this one. Not this one. Not that one, that's the green one. That's also green. Means must be this one.
Face me if you dare.
I grant you death.
I see something. I failed. I'm sorry.
The fuck do you mean you failed?
They go down!
Temporary level drain. What, Christian's immune to it. Nice.
No, I'm embarrassed.
Stop rolling ones. That was a terrible idea. He has no... What is his trickery skill? +4? Who's gonna fail? I forgot that failing... Whatever. I didn't really care.
Serves you right.
I auto-cure after combat. Does that include the negative levels? It does. We're good. I wish I had $1 for every one I rolled in this game. I would be fucking rich.
Done and done.
Y'all need to look for these fucking traps.
You see that?
Your perception is fucking miserable.
I did as you asked. I wrote it like I saw it.
I'm there.
That was funny.
Nowhere to run.
That was actually hilarious. Kunde or Akbo critting. And then...
You deserved it.
Bring it!
They immediately tried to get up. So we attack our opportunity them. Huh. Oh, wait. No, that's yellow. Not green. Do I have to... I don't think I need religion. So we might have to...
How may I
And you all the way here. Oh, wait. The other way around, I think. I have these guys on this side. This might switch blue. Okay, I think that switches green and yellow. So these are green doors.
Share my path.
Yes, okay. A white or blue door. White or blue door.
Interesting.
I did as you asked.
Their life ends here!
Blue door, blue switch.
Truth.
You're human? You're definitely not human. Why are you in battle? Yep, I expected that to happen.
I'm glad you did.
Applause, please.
Mordecai ordered us to die, we died. If Mordecai orders us to rise, we will rise.
In due time.
Does this mean Christian can make his way back if we hit that blue?
I'm listening.
Should be able to go through here. That should be open now. Does in fact mean that the squad is united again.
I shall end this suffering.
hide from me.
Alright. Why are you immune to days? Why are undead immune to everything, man? Dumb. Of course, I roll a 1. And then you roll a 16.
Strike!
And then I roll a 20. What just channeled negative energy? This thing? Weird.
Anything else?
Oh, these are all auto passes. Mortals are pathetic, only the dead become closer to God. Well, they're not all auto passes.
Done and done.
Lindsay's score is just high enough that they are.
I did as you asked.
I'm there.
I did as you asked.
Ooh, 2,000 gold.
Done and done.
Done and done. I did as you asked.
I wish there was another way.
Dude, I love attacking a guy, tripping him, and then killing him with the attack of opportunity, and getting up immediately after. That is so funny.
Timed. Okay. What door? This one. Scroll down through this guy. Christian?
Right here, my friend.
Everyone else?
Follow if you dare.
It might be more than just.
I do what I must.
Look,
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Amulet of Mighty Fist +1? Lame. -2 level. This is scary. What? That's not what I said at all. Oh, it is. I meant... That's what I meant. They're gonna be immune to Fascinate, as I assumed.
Don't hold back!
It's not what I wanted to do, but I accidentally hit the wrong button. Misread the icons. That's how it be sometimes.
I'm there.
Dude, that's scary.
Applause, please.
Pray not for the dead, for they are blessed. Cry for yourself, for life is suffering. Okay, you're not wrong. Life do kind of be suffering.
Bothering you?
No. Christian, what are you doing? Because I won the combat encounter. We went back to selecting everyone. Including the dude who wasn't in it. Run, motherfucker! I hate this.
It's time to act!
Blood for Gora!
Soul Eaters. Neutral evil, outsider. Magic damage reduction. Sleep paralyzed, stun prone. And defensively damage reduction, immune to sleep paralysis. Evil subtype. Cannot be flanked. Oh. Rather annoying. Well, you shouldn't have done that.
Bring it!
Oh, I'm mad. I'm mad as fuck, bro. I'm mad as fuck. And he can't interact with the door. Oh, he's stuck on the wrong side.
We should move.
What you want?
I didn't mean to do that.
What's that?
Wait, can we have Akbo stay back here?
I did as you asked.
You see that?
I see something. Done and done. I did as you asked. I did as you asked.
Really wish one of you had seen that trap. This brings us back here.
Done.
I think this is a green door though. Okay.
Applause, please.
Pray not for the dead, for they are blessed. Cry for yourself, for life is suffering. Already saw that one.
I'm there.
Okay. Akbo. That's not great because wait, no.
Here are your troubles.
I'm always ready.
I'm listening.
I'll take care of it. I'm there.
How may I help?
I am never wrong. Aha! A test of my abilities.
Ow. Of course you guys roll first on initiative. Motherfuckers aren't in here.
Cannot hide from me. This will hurt.
Sorry. You're gonna be immune to daze, but no, 3 attacks is better than your sound burst.
Tear them apart!
Nowhere to run.
L. Oh no. There's so many of you. Whatever will I do?
You should have run!
I only needed to roll it too. Really? What is a miss? What does mirror image do? Roll randomly to see whether the selected target is real or figment. I wish it explained why. What did it roll to make it a miss, and what did it roll to make this one a hit? Give me a little bit more detail into the inner workings
Consider me provoked.
of.
This is where I step in.
Son of a bitch, man!
They go down!
Just letting the ink dry.
Right here, my friend.
Anything is possible.
I hate these timed doors.
Would you look at that?
Oh. Penrod Hanvaki's letter. Matthew, my beloved brother, read this and heed my words. This expedition to Yabara is the stupidest idea I've ever heard of. This is pure madness. If you're lucky, you'll come back empty-handed, a fool in eyes of all Gralton. If unlucky, you won't come back at all, leaving your wife a widow, your children orphans, and me, Ireton forbid, the heir and head of our insane family. I beg you, by every god and their mother, forget this expedition of yours. Come home, your brother. Oh, I guess we found out what happened to that guy. Fury's Legacy. +2 Furious Falchion. Well, my only Furious character is a Barbarian who does not wield Falchions, so. Okay, what does that unlock for me? Other than... Okay. Okay. Should have 9 scraps of cloth as well. I definitely do not. I only have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I have 8 out of 9. Fallen Warrior's Buckle, Fallen Warrior's Boot. These are 10 pounds and sell for nothing. Why? Lizard skins. Lizard folk skins. That's considered a quest item. Relic fragments. God, my chair is so creaky. Fallen Warrior. Cloak of Sold Souls. Varnhold's Arcade, I got the boot. City of Hollow Eyes, haven't been there yet. Sepulture, Forgotten Heroes, got the buckle. And then 3 are in Mordecai's tomb. Sepulture, Varnhold's Arcade, Lonely Barrow. I got the 2 in the Lonely Barrow. Overgrown Cavern, got the 1 in the Overgrown Cavern. Hellid Barbarian Camp, Sepulture, Forgotten Heroes. I did not get the 1 in Varnhold itself. I got 2 in the Stockade. And I got 2 from the Sepulture. Then there's 2 in the City of Hollow Eyes. And the rest are in Mordecai's tomb.
We're almost level 12.
Something bothering you?
It's time to act!
Here I am. See?
Confide in me.
My skills are absolute.
The door to close. And we wait for Tristan to get his fucking ass over here. Slow as fuck. Oh, I haven't equipped any 6th level spells. Heal. Plus of entry. Immediately ends any and all of the following adverse conditions: ability damage, blinded, confused, dazed, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned, sick, and stunned. There's 10 points of damage to maximum of 150 at 15th level. Oh, so you would just cure 110 for free. Not remove negative levels or restore permanently trained ability score points. That's really good still, though. Firing recovery. Bring back to life. That's fine. I don't die. Blessing of luck and resolve. Mass bull strength. That would be pretty good, actually. Actually, it's only +4 enhancement, which means bulls. I don't actually get that anymore. Hellfire ray. Evil. Fire 1 ray +1 additional for every 4th caster level beyond 11th. Ranged touch attack deals 1d6 per caster level. Half the damage is fire, the other half is from unholy. Not subjected to reduced. Being reduced by fire resistance. Spell magic. Chains of light. Blade barrier. Oh. This is like daggers. Storm of daggers or whatever. Undeath to death. Destroys undead creatures. Banishment. Force extraplanar creatures out of your home plane to hit dice of creatures per caster level. Okay, so you can do multiple. Fuck it, why not? Chains of light. Creature can't use a X-ray. This is just hold monster. Or hold person. It's one of those. But it's reflex instead of will. Death Ward. Energy drain any negative energy effects. How do negative levels work in this game? Negative level. Restoration, potion, and spells. You're on rest, yeah.
Yeah, the problem with this game in general is you just have to constantly pre-buff for every encounter. A lot of the design is around pre-buffing. More spells. Christian, run!
What troubles you?
Fucking hell, dude. She needs more offensive spells like Fireball and shit. Searing Ray.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
Alright. Yep, permanent effect.
True.
You don't succeed the wisdom saving throw? L. Not wisdom, the fortitude saving throw. I don't know why I said wisdom at all.
Strike!
This is for you!
Well, because I was thinking of as negative.
Serves you right.
It's permanent wisdom damage, which is not permanent because I was set to... This is the primary reason I have rest.
I'm there.
I have constant rest. And also negative effects removed on rest. Because otherwise you're just stuck with fucking constant ability damage that you can't get rid of without just excessive restoration shit.
Anything else?
Remember, death, for death always remembers you. Oh my god, death remembers even me? Oh, these are all doors that are gonna open up into a horde of enemies after
I've
this.
been waiting
Just
for
watch.
you.
Tiny woman wrapped in a cloak studies see through holes in the cloth that hides her face. Her eyes are the green of young leaves.
These people trusted you, and you brought them like cattle to the slaughter. A whole squad. You'll pay for this!
Miri stalks towards the sister, fist clenched. You can hear her rage building in her voice. Miri, knock it off. I need her alive. Miri spits at the floor beneath her sister's feet, cuts her teeth, and steps back. Of the entire group that accompanied you, one person survived. That corridor was strewn with the bodies of people you brought here to die. What is this exalted mission of yours that demands such sacrifice? What do you offer these people beyond suffering and death? The defaced sister flinches from your words as if you had hit her. With a sob, she hides her face in her hands and sits on the sarcophagus. Her shoulders shake as she cries.
I can't believe it. The truth in your words stunned her to the core. Please, tell us the truth.
Christian glances at you with admiration, and the priest turns to the woman.
You're right. You're right 1,000 times, even if you don't realize why. But I am loyal to my sisters, and to the powers that sent us here. I cannot betray them. I just cannot. Do you understand?
The sister wipes the tears from her green eyes. She takes a deep breath, begins to speak slowly and deliberately.
Trust us. We do not lie. Not to you, and not to these barbarians. We never lie about anything. We wish you only good. And the power that sent us wishes you good too.
Yeah? The woman's voice trembles. She starts to stutter.
Don't worry about my sisters. All they tell you is truth. And they're not going to kill you.
Uh-huh.
I came here to retrieve this. There are 3 of them, and all 3 must fall into our hands, no matter what the cost. As my sister sent you, I can entrust you with this one. Take it to the camp. It is very important that you do give it to her, directly to her hands. Do you understand me?
Voice acting took a completely different shift there. She is no longer sobbing and speaking backwards. She was saying truths and lies. Because she was like emphasizing how, like, she was telling me that they are evil and are plotting to kill me by randomly saying, "Don't worry about them. They are telling you the truth and they're definitely not plotting to kill you." Because she can't. I guess she can't tell me the truth for one reason or another. She's basically saying the opposite of truth. The truth. And now she's just like...
I have one more important thing to do. I'll return to the camp once I've finished. Tell my sisters not to worry, and not to look for me. Farewell. May the Green Mother protect you.
She's not going back. Green Mother is one of the eldest, a divine fey creature of tremendous power, able to reshape the very fabric of the First World on a whim. Probably the most manipulative entity on the First World, often using seduction to get her way. Creature of great beauty, typically depicted as tall, with green hair and a combination of elf, dryad, and nymph characteristics. Okay, so she's just telling me she's a fey.
This will be quick.
What'd I tell you? These were doors. Okay, so we got Zombie Cyclops, Zombie Cyclops, Zombie Cyclops, Dread Zombie Cyclops Priest, Zombie Cyclops, 6 Cyclopses, 2 Priests. Okay, that's doable. You run in there and we get 2 of them at once.
Bring it!
You run in there. Too bad you're not extraplanar creatures. Deathward is a single. Okay. Even stupider. Okay, you're immune to that. I should have assumed, because it was a mental thing. Which the undead are seemingly just immune to. Hey, Emiria, you'll want this. Kazugma! You don't scare me.
A good day.
Told you don't scare me. Gundayo's gonna take care of these guys on his next turn. Rare meal you want, motherfucker. Tied to the fight. Holy. Oh shit, I didn't meet time. Sorry. I was choking on some of probably my own spit. Always my own spit. Oh my god, Octavia! And I'm gonna kill it in one.
This will hurt!
Yeah, it was not one.
Cannot hide from me.
Protection, +1, resistance 1. Dude, imagine giving me +1s at this point in the game.
Why?
Before you use the same raven as before. It sits, adjusts itself, ruffles its feathers a few times, and tries to settle on its perch. Finally, cocks its head to the side and fixes you with a single Y. Single
Why
eye.
spare the sister when you could rid yourself of her? Why let the weak survive?
There's no threat to my plans, and spilling blood needlessly often causes more trouble.
A wise answer it would be, if not croaked from the throat of a lesser race.
Bro? Hello? Excuse me, Raven? We should rename this Raven to Racist. The best you got, just fucking
I see something.
out yourself, mask off. What did you see? This.
I did as you asked.
Battle Axe +3 and Light Shield +3. See, that's what you should be giving me at this point. +3s. That fucking Raven really just outed himself. Out of nowhere like that. Now we gotta go to the city to Hollow Eyes. We missed something in Varnhold, so... Oh. Around here, I think.
I'm there.
I'm gonna scroll all the way back up so what's the word called? List. Hey, you don't actually show me there. Eastern region of map. Eastern region map, small box next to western house south of river. What do you mean eastern region map? ask if you meant here, but there are no houses there.
I do what I must.
There?
What's that?
Here, found it.
I did as you asked.
Next to the vengeance of the meek. I should return to the throne room so I can give what's his nuts
I'm off.
his letter. I guess that's not the throne room though, but still. Got 220 days. Now we gotta go to the Kingdom of the whatever. City of the Hollow Eyes. Jesus. My brain just said all of the wrong words. Kingdom of the whatever. Those letters related to your family found her dead body lying in ancient Cyclops' tomb. Edris grabs the letter eagerly, starts reading it line by line, faded though it is with time. Tomb of Cyclopses. Looks like you shed light on one of the secrets of our family. The bones you found were the remains of my great-grandfather, Matthew Henvaki. Picture is perfectly clear now, if only this ill-conceived letter had been lost to time, if a poor brother hadn't found it, and had been infected with this deadly craving for adventure. While your grace, today I'll leave for Grelton, the city in which from this day on you will have a loyal and friend and ally. Research into the nature of curses, the Henvaki family. Ring of improved proficiency. Plus 2 DC plus 1 on attack rolls. That feels dated at this point. Hold on. The giant owl bear that almost destroyed the capital has become quite popular as new role. I just realized. That's the skin from the giant fucking owl bear. The end times are nigh, harem. Fuck, I'm gonna go get water. This is too much. It's coughing. Sorry about that, I'm back. Mim. Okay, I received Sentinel. Go
make more things. Preferably your masterwork. So it gives you +2 and damage reduction 2, as if you were wielding a heavy shield. That's actually pretty cool. I don't really need this. It does count. Okay. Fuck it, I'll take even more AC. I need to just sell all of these Ring of Protections +1. Curses. Did I never send you out to do that? Oh, because Storyteller. Storyteller's not my Magister. I don't give a fucking shit. So Arcane comes from Intel. Okay. So we can actually see where each of them come from. Dexterity. Charisma. Con. Charisma, you don't have any of that. Wisdom. Strength, yeah. Intelligence. Wisdom. Intelligence. Charisma, yes, okay. Oh, this will show you what anyone. So she can be my general. Treasurer. Whatever you are. High priest. I already forgot. You my marshal or my warden? You're marshal, right? No, you're general. General or warden. And you can be my curator or minister. Mary favors the direct approach. I forgot to go do the curse. Octavia, research this curse for me. I still have instant events on. Okay. Unclear whether anyone actually cursed the Henvakis, even so it must have been a very old familial curse, so old that all traces of the original magic long fade into time. Still, this research has increased our understanding of arcane divine magic, required a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. What curses have we done? Some projects. Research into the nature of curses. We've not done this one. Bald Hilltop. Pretty sure we did that one. Not done that one. We did Candlemere. We did Davik Nettle. I haven't done this one. Where is this one? Unlock this occasion during Quest War of the River Kings. Okay, so I don't know. Not for much longer. You're all the way in Patax, yeah. We did this one. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4. I've not done this one. Not done this one. The Ever-Blooming Flower, yes. That's 5. 6, 7, 8. 9. Then 9. Oh, I was gonna do some kingdom management. Like, town management, building management. Okay. I already upgraded her shop. Exotic garden. +1 community, +1 culture, +2 arcane. Oh, counts as a park. That's very good to know. I think the only thing I have that gives me espionage is tavern. And that's only when next to barracks. But we're gonna get a city soon. As soon as we finish Varnhold's lot and get Varnhold. That'll give us a city. We'll get more to build. Where's my... +1 relations adjacent to a longhouse. +2 next to a town hall. I don't need +1 stability. I'm gonna be honest, I should move this garrison. Next bank, fort, and troll quarters? A bank, you say? What does park give us? +4 loyalty. +2 loyalty. +1 community when next to a town hall. +1 culture to a museum. Okay, so you're not next to a museum. +2 and next to a university. I don't have a university. I guess I haven't unlocked it yet. I think that's a box being unpacked. That's probably being picked up. I mean, I can see it being picked up. At least a little bit. Garrison. Barracks. Exotic garden. And then... Oh, I never upgraded Arlene's shop, by the way. We're gonna give ourselves more fucking thing. Let's do bonus resolving regions. Would be good, but we don't need that. So we want more stats. Hospital? Hospital would be good. Let's make a hospital. And then we're gonna do this. Upgrade. Foundry. Everything upgraded except for this, because I destroyed it. Should be. Looks to be. Everything in working order. Alright, alright, alright. If we have barracks and taverns, why aren't they next to each other? You actually are. We need that espionage up. So that's why you don't have a tavern. Do I really need a monument? The answer is no. I didn't even realize I had this. I would have to move it. Plus one divine, plus one military. Fuck it. We'll just build a school. We'll just build a school away from the mall anyways, because I believe in education. And you know what? This might even be for the best. That it's not a military school. Tavern? Seems to be no barracks here. Why is this giving me relations? Do breweries just give you relations? I didn't realize that. Is there a benefit to building more than one artisan workshop? No. Okay. Ranks for upgrades. Loyalty 3 and 6. Arcane 4. Bakken, why aren't you building me my masterpiece yet? I have all those stats. I leave Loyalty 6 and Arcane 4. But you should be building your Masterpiece already. Dragon is Sayana the Tulip. Relations 4. Economy 8. God damn, girl. Okay. That's not gonna happen for a while. Mim wants Economy 5. Got that. Economy 8. And Culture 6. That's not gonna happen for a while. Nazriel wants Community 5, 9, Relations 6. God damn. Kind of crazy that Dragon's doing his thing, but I don't have all of that. Okay. Alright, data mining for artisans. Okay. Oh, I have to do the actual project. Yeah, that makes sense. I also gotta do region upgrades, right? How do I get the region upgrades? Region upgrades. Try kills. Town hall and at least 2 of the starting ones. I need to wait until I get another town. Castle capital. Out. Play taxing Oleg. Agree to build road. Region upgrades are not yet available. Why not, though? Because I did do this. So I should have this project. And then South Gnarl Marches. Region upgrades are not yet available. Again, even though I definitely did Bronze Shield Fortress. I never got this one, even though I did exactly what that says. Mission upgrades not yet available again. At least something that actually only... Once you've upgraded your capital to a city, that's why. Okay. So they're different than projects. That's something that pops up here. You can only have one upgrade. Cannot remove them or change them. Okay. Trading with rest dog grants that. The non-military trading grants for Glen Bond. No, military, okay. There are two types, military and non-military. None of that matters yet.
Not until I get a city, which is after I complete Varnhold.
And then I can start finally getting frickin' masterpieces. Except I do have one on the way. Dragon did tell me he was giving me working on a masterpiece. Now we teleport back to Silvershire. Make our way back to the barbarian camp. I like how it is like switching between me being in my region and not. Me being in my barony or not. Because the border is like along the path. We got fucking goblins, so there's gonna be like 20 of them.
Be generous to them. I'm there.
I do love Tristan's line of "Serenade, be generous to them, for I will not."
I'm listening.
God have mercy on your soul, for I will not.
Throws your soul into the soul pit. Now we gotta go up to the city of Hollow Eyes. I'm gonna enter just in case, like, I do got shit to sell. I do gotta get rid of all these plus ones.
Follow if you dare.
Like, I am so far past +1. Thaumaturge's cloak. Ooh. This is just too cool. Even though I'll never use it, I want to keep it. There's also, what? This is useless. Reckless Courage. I'll keep it just to slap on for stealth and trickery skill checks. Oh my god, we have so many, like, fancy things I'll never use. Like, what the fuck is this sling staff? None of my guys use that. Battle axe +3. That's cool that it's +3, but... Fury's Legacy. I'm never gonna use this because Amiri uses Bastard Swords. 2d4 slashing. That's weak as sin. But I'm still gonna keep it. Named. Ornery Throwing Axe. Furious Ornery. What the hell is Ornery? +1 Furious Throwing Axe has to wield a +5 competence on all mobility. Arms and longbow +1. Bladed sword. Dorrance. Crimson Counselor. Like, all these cool weapons. I'll keep the Frost Scythe. All these cool weapons that don't matter because I've already got my one weapon, right? Eye Gouger? Critical hit, becomes permanently blinded. Holy shit. Successful fortitude save reduces the duration for 1 round. What do you mean reduces it for 1 round? It's permanent. Permanent -1 is just permanent. Like, this is actually genuinely very strong, but my fists are stronger. Extinguisher. +6 against Will-o'-the-Wisps. That's very funny to me. Will of the Disciple. Axiomatic is law aligned. Deals extra 2d6 against chaotic creatures. That's crazy. That's crazy, especially in this game where so many of the enemies are fey and thus naturally chaotic. So this is just a 3d6 weapon. 90% of the time. Still not as good as me punching everything. Although, actually, it is. I think this is actually better. Troll Reaper, you're really good, but you have been powercraft. Keep that. Second Execution, we'll keep that because Undead Bane. We should be putting this on Amiri. This is just 2 extra D12 against everything, because everything is fucking undead at this point for this chapter. Persecutor. 1 second. I am back. I can dump you. Elven Curve Blade, Sling Staff. Beast Render. Whirlwind. +2 Dex, medium elemental. Element of the Wise.
Agile. See, this is worthless to me. The commas are worthless to me because I'm not Dex. Runic Mage Blade. I have a touch spell charged. Weapons enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. Be better for a different class. Knee Splitter. Giant Bane. What are giants in this game? Not the Cyclopses. That's what I was making sure. Like Dread Zombie Cyclops. It's just undead. Noble. +3. Chaos Shard. Flaming Earthbreaker. It's not too bad. +4 morale to con, +2 morale to fortitude. Resist Sonic Spell twice per day. Interesting. Warhammer of Hatred. 6 giants. How often do you see giants in this game, though? This is the tabletop, not the game. Okay, so Giant Bane does work against them. Giant Bane does work against Cyclopses. Okay. Well, as usual, actually looking for information is not easy. Shithole internet. Agile Light Pick. +3 finesse wielding agile. Be really good if I had anyone Is agile. Longshank Bane. Giants, humans, elves, orcs, other humanoids, goblins called Longshanks. That is actually genuinely really good. So, because humanoids humanoids are everywhere. Bean Cookery, this is just a worse version of what Knock Knock's already got. Troublemaker. What the fuck is this? +2 flaming anarchic agile dagger. Flaming, 1d6. Destructive. Critical multiplier of this weapon is increased by 1, so it's times 3. Oh my god. Agile. Dex modifier to damage rolls in place of strength. Anarchic deals 2d6 against all lawful creatures. I don't think you fight lawful creatures very often. Keep everything else. It was 180,000 I just made for actually selling the magical gear I'm not using. Oh, but it was also to this guy. Not someone. That's fine. I'm never gonna want them back. And if I do, I will cheat it in. However, what I'm more interested in is 1d6 plus 20. But against anything that's chaotic, it's now 3d6 plus 20. Although I don't have +5 from Mighty Fists, Manticore Claws, Weapon Focus. But I get +1 from the weapon. That's why. That's why it's 5 instead of 6. If I really wanted to, I could add the weapon focus feats. I could add all the unarmed feats I have to quarterstaff too. Because that quarterstaff is actually crazy. Pathfinder. Nothing is talking about. This one weapon. This is a tier 0. This is a basic weapon. But because of the fact that it's axiomatic, it's cracked. That is so funny to me. Like, the strongest quarterstaff you can make has Aberration Bane, which is pretty good, but I don't think you fight many aberrations. But it's 1d6 bludgeoning, 1d6 fire. But just because you fight so many chaotic enemies, Will of the Disciple's crazy good. Composite longbow, +5. Reflection arrow is a ranged attack that deals 1d4 half the wheel of strength bonus piercing damage. It's not quite as good as Devourer of Metal. City of Hollowed Eyes. In we go. Oh, we have to. I was like, why am I not entering? Because I wasn't there.
I'm there.
I should, at this point, I should just give her Great Axe proficiency instead of Bastard Sword. It's gonna be slightly worse. Actually, wait, no, this is just better. It's 2d6 electricity. So that makes up for the fact that makes up for the 2d6 against undead. It's the same. This is just 3d6 plus, or 1d12 plus 2d6 plus 3 weapon instead. Plus 1. Never mind to you. Undead Bane is not worth it on you. So I have... Any other Bane, any other giant, we have Longshanks Bane. But of course that's worse than Tempest. Okay, we don't have anything for anyone else. Our Dread Zombie Cyclops is chaotic. Chaotic evil. They are.
I'm always ready.
Oh, but these are all neutral evil wargs. They're also fighting the zombie cyclopses.
Nowhere to run.
You should have run!
2d6 holy. There's so many barbarians that are going to have to take their turns. Motherfucker! Okay, you didn't die. I thought you died. Holy, you barbarians suck. D6 sonic damage. Holy. Two ones in a row.
I aim true. Good eye.
Strike!
At this point, the strongest enemy is the Alpha Warg, who is not chaotic. Hello? Why did that... This game bugs out sometimes, and that pisses me off. It'll just consume your action like that. Oh, you don't get my... You're okay. Get selectively healed, I guess. Get selective channeled.
I grant you death.
Don't hold back! We should move.
I do 1d10 bludgeoning damage. Plus 31. Or plus 21. And then you do 3d6 bludgeoning damage against chaotic enemies. Oh, also, you have heavy blow. I just realized that. So, critical hit, I stun them. Or stagger them. For 1 round.
In due time.
I gotta use the bow. The quiver, even. What do we do now that we're here, by the way? City. Big thing. Are we going to ruins? Okay. So I guess the idea is, yeah. Then we go into the ruins. Go back to the main. Oh. Okay. Also, I'm gonna want to equip this again. I'm really just gonna want to keep this for a while because I will be dealing with Cyclopses. Huge scar across the face of the sturdy silver-headed woman. Eye patch hides her left eye while she right shines with silver. She has her bloody blade and salute. Just in time, we owe you one. Who are you? Hello, the Tooth Grinder from the Tiger Lord Tribe. This is my war party. We're fighting things, as you can see. You an Asimar? What? Don't I look celestial? Yeah, I'm an Asimar. No idea which of my great-grandmother was made with a celestial. My entire lineage. The blood only manifests in me. I'm sure this was the plan all along. Common custom to strengthen the bloodline with the blood of orcs. So whatever powerful beings come in handy. Breath was deemed a good sign. Proving God's blessing. Called bullshit. God's blessing could be on the battlefield. What are you doing here? What do you care? Durgoth sent me. Old man think we can't handle it ourselves, huh? Well, to be honest, you really did help us. I would help him one more thing. You're one of the witches to look for some trash in the tomb, set camp. Sister took some of my people to ruins around dawn. Never came back. Saw me collide Cyclopses. Started crawling all over the place all day. Fun day, huh? Group can't afford to be separated. Pay you in gold. Deal? Alright. And it's just easy as that.
Done and done.
Take that raise dead scroll. Not gonna need it because none of my guys can physically die because I have that setting on. There's no fucking way am I gonna be dealing with everything this game throws on top at me on top of death.
I've broken a nail.
What do you mean you've broken a nail?
I did as you asked.
All you have to do is not roll a 2, motherfucker.
Applause, please.
Nobleman's amusement. Elite expertise. Wielder of this weapon performs range attacks as if they had point blank and precise shots.
I'm there.
You know, that would be good a while ago. I guess it's good as like a lucky longbow plus the luck of the draw. Critical is 4 instead of 3. I guess that's good on like a melee's off, right? So we have precise, the -4, and what was it? Where is it? Am I stupid? Composite short bow. Cross composite longbow. No one's amusement. I am stupid. I don't know. Point blank and precise. So you would get, without the -4 and you get the +1. So I guess that's decent for a character who doesn't normally use the bows to have as a bow option.
I do what I must.
numerous footprints in the dark. Ancient stones crumbling covered with moss. I didn't kill this one. There's many blows to drop this enormous beast.
Dawnflower, guide my hand.
Bandits are chaotic. Yes, they are. Enjoy.
This will hurt. Cannot hide.
Alright, 1 down. 2 down. And there we go.
In due time.
Old boat, large breach rotting on the shore.
Their life ends here.
Bring it! Look at me, Gorum!
Holy fucking shit. Uh-oh.
Nowhere to run.
Never mind. You're the only motherfucker left. Not anymore, of course. I despise how my clicking. Oh! Vader Cyclops. Two Cyclopses are having a heated dispute in the rough language. Stomp their feet, pound their chests, butter, and pay absolutely no attention to anything around them, including yourself. You managed to make out some of Cyclops' speech. Mine, not yours. Cyclops is yelling and shaking his fist. I saw it first. Go away. You go away. I'm not giving up. Move closer. Cyclops has turned to you, furrowing the bushy brows. Hey, you insect. What are you doing here? You're puzzled with Cyclops' behavior. Doesn't seem anything unusual about the stone itself. Cyclops is believed to be a great treasure. It's reminiscent of an enchantment spell. Ancient builders of this necropolis must have used the obelisk to create an inconspicuous but deadly trap. Any Cyclops who got close enough would stay here and transport the obelisk until they fell dead of exhaustion or starvation. Fortunately for you, spells like this typically can't target all sentient creatures, but rather need to be keyed to target a specific kind of creature, for instance, Cyclopses. Pile of cyclopean bones at the foot of the obelisk. They've been gnawed on, doesn't seem like it was long ago. It's the markings of a magical trap. What are you arguing about? What do you care, insect? I'm telling. Let everyone know what a dirtbag you are. I found this treasure. Cyclops slams his palm against the obelisk. This eyesore wants to take it for himself. You found it? You? I found it. You weren't even here. What makes this treasure so valuable? You wouldn't understand. Right, you're not a Cyclops. What would you know of treasure? It might be precious treasure. A Cyclops tenderly pets the obelisk with his huge hand. Hey, pause off. Instead of fighting, share the treasure. Hey, this little one speaks truth. Maybe we should share it. Well, that can work, but how? I know, we'll drag it to camp where we can both admire it. Give me a hand here. Use detect magic. Okay, whatever. Hand it to me. Crush the little one.
Test of my abilities.
We get to double. Oh, hey, there's even more Cyclopses, huh? Oh, it's just bandits. Even more bandits.
I aim.
No, it's just Cyclopses. And also this rogue somewhere. Oh, these aren't undead. They're still chaotic evil, though. Yeah, you're not gonna... they're not failing that.
You son of run!
Aha! I got them.
Tear them apart!
Okundeo? Kill these guys.
I grant you death.
L. I walked a bit too far. What is this circle? Other than not where he is. Die.
This strike, my masterpiece!
I gotta move this up to a more convenient spot. I had to sneeze real bad. And I'm here too!
Hide from me.
Was here too.
I'm there.
Wolves nod on the human corpses, but not the undead. I mean, even wild animals know not to eat 7,000-year-old meat.
Let's give them what they deserve.
Nowhere to run. No strike wasted.
I forgot, he also just does extra sound damage now. He does some sonic damage for free. I finally remembered to turn on his fucking quiver.
I'm there.
Subs are too large for human feet. Wonder if that guy's feet made them. Wrath of God.
They go down!
What?
I aim true.
Thick skin, Cyclops, huh? I wonder if he's immune to vicious mockery.
Don't hold back!
Even if it doesn't stun you, it still does a fuckload of damage. Should be a couple d6s worth of damage. But it always ever just says 1. Situations like that. Or it just says 7. As if it was static damage. Great axe plus 1. Orsol's skull was crushed, brain removed. Why are these brains being removed?
Down better ones.
I grant you death.
What?
Cannot hide from me.
See what I mean when they give you a break sometimes?
Bring it!
Do something, I dare you.
So, Taya.
Passing defensively. Oh my god! Plus 18 modifiers, huh?
You deserved it.
Oh, hey there. Why did that happen?
This will hurt!
Warrior Sheath, advantage of past intelligence plus 4.
Follow if you dare.
Very legible letters are carved into the stone. Aren't Cyclopses elephants? Isn't that the lore behind Cyclopses? Like, the Greeks found elephant skulls and were like, yep, that's a Cyclops.
You should have run!
Acing them, huh? Fuck you!
Nowhere to run.
That's what you get. he rolls 19s like no one else. Like, I want to point out, he only has like a 19 weapon. 19 to 20 crit weapon. And he constantly crits. I guess it doesn't, you know, it helps that he does 8 billion attacks, right?
Tear them apart!
Still.
Strike!
Adamantine Falcata +3. That's crazy.
I'm there.
Alright, time to double check the relics. City of Hollow Eyes, we got the Sheath. The rest are in Mordecai's Tomb. Got 2 scraps in the City of Hollow Eyes. And then the rest should be in Mordecai's Tomb. We should be missing 5. What that opens up. Mordecai's Tomb. Up to 3 ferocious soul eaters will be encountered if the Raven is provided with names of the party members. Fighting them gives no EXP and they have no loot. Okay, so it would have been better if I just held off. One randomly for Jubilost, Octavia, Regengar, Kundayo, Jethal, Valerie. Or a character of your choice. If you don't know any of the 6, you can skip giving away the name. Knock Knock, Amiri, Trishin, Harem. Don't know any of these 5 characters, skip giving away the name. Give Kenra and Kalike, Kenra or Kalike in your group, then you can give Kayesi every time. Affiliated Soul Eater would be unable to find his target. Interesting. That's fine. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so there's 16, not 14. We also need 3 more of you, of which I'll find in Mordecai's Tomb, and then we need like 100 of you for the piece of sky metal. What are you, the Star Soldier's Gauntlet? Abandoned Keep, Rappled Quagmire, Raspberry Gully, Charred Ruins. I don't know where any of these are. Attacks, Royal Palace, and City. Okay, that's much later. Middle of Nowhere. That's a funny fucking location. You are near attacks. Dappled Quagmire. You are,
Wait, when did I get this event right? Uncanny Well Throne Room event. The end of Ancient Curse Part 4. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot we have fucking Darwin. We have the Darwin quest line coming up. That's so funny. When do I get... The Jubilost Domain tonight did that. So 217 days until that fails Unwanted Legacy, which I'm already... Okay. So 216 days until until Ancient Curse 4. I get Harem's next quest. And then a couple days later I get Knock Knock's quest. Grab an Envoy. Burning Bridges, that's hers. That's not waiting for Pryor to redone. But 157. We get a Kuhn's next quest. Days, we got 2 months warning until doing that. So technically, you have until 60 days until Ancient Curse 4 to do Varnhold. So if I really wanted to, at this point, I could like fuck off and do other things. Because as soon as I do it, what's it called? The Twice-Born Warlord will start. Deal with the Devil. I have to do this fucking Darwin quest line. Ancient Curse. Okay, sorry, I'm just catching up on... Not even catching up, I'm just looking at the things I have ahead of me. It's quite the opposite of catching up. We should simply walk forwards. and not read ahead. But we are almost done Varnhold, from what I can tell. Because we do this, return to the barbarians. Main street, several phrases of the ancient Cyclopean language. Huge stone slab blocks the entrance to the tomb. Ancient stone surface covered in worn inscriptions, barely visible beneath the moss. Just after this, we return to the barbarian camp and then go to Mordecai's tomb, from what I know. And then upon doing that, returning to my throne room will thus trigger the start of the twice-born warlord stuff. Cruel and evil will go into the blind darkness, while kind and merciful will go into even deeper darkness. Impenetrable blackness, darkness opens every door. Wise and stupid, lewd and ascetic, there's not a single path in the soil that won't lead into ultimate darkness. Yeah, we're nonsense. I was looking for a legend, or maybe a poem. At least some sort of ancient recipe. Damn. Wait! To face sister, before you have a chance to take a single step, a voice calls out from inside. Wait, do not enter. Prop the door, it will close behind you. Unwilling to tempt fate, you move a large stone to the entrance and prop the door open. Someone in the forest was moved aside, then replaced it. Door radiates a faint transmutation aura. After ensuring the slab won't close itself behind you, step into the damp, cold darkness of the tomb.
Freaky poppy chair.
Oh, hey. Only breathing creature in the ancient tomb is a miniature woman wrapped in a great cloak. What do you mean, miniature? Wrapped in a great cloak, she looks like a ghost herself. Who are you?
I'm one of the defaced sisters, a humble servant of benevolent spirits. No words can express my gratitude for saving me.
What is this place?
Once, Cyclopses used to own these lands, but their race was doomed to extinction. Their fortresses and palaces crumbled into dust, and only tombs remain.
What are you doing here?
Same as you, searching for the truth. My fate brought me here and opened the door before me. I didn't know it would slam shut behind my back. If fate didn't bring you here right after me, I would soon fall asleep beside the owners of this tomb.
Anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Varnhold. I don't know much about the place, but ice-cold winds of ill fate blow over it. If my sisters are still alive, we can tell you more together.
The word Mordecai mean anything to you?
Lips of mortals didn't utter this word for thousands of years. It would be for the best if it remained so. Don't worry about the shadow of the past. It dispersed forever the day the sky fell upon the earth.
Mordecai, 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 Mordecai. I mean, clearly, it's not been dispersed. Mordecai, Mordecai, Mordecai.
She just sent me, she's waiting for the
Thank
camp.
you. I was afraid I'd never see her again. Let benevolent spirits guide you on your path. Let them help you, just like you helped me.
I wish I could shame her like I shamed the other one.
Oh, you're not giving me the burner?
I'm off.
Well, I guess it's time for me to explore what's in here. Stone face gazes at you from the wall.
I believe I've found something.
Look ahead.
Why? Why did you guys keep going after I clicked something else? Well, luckily, it ultimately did nothing.
Forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Where did you come from? Wrath of God. My bad, Arkbo, my bad. Door cannot be opened. It's a fake, just a carving on the wall. Dinner is full of sealed clay jars, each decorated with pictures of internal organs.
I was right when I saw you the first time. You're a thief, same as every one of your kin.
Again, racist.
You think you've done a right thing, saved a life, but all that you did was help a thief take what wasn't hers in the first place. You're no better than that filthy creature.
Where are you following me? What do you want?
I have watched you, your behavior, your deeds. Don't flatter yourself thinking your actions are impressive. You're an oddity, a curiosity, a mark. Nothing
Yeah.
more.
It'd be real funny when
I end you.
evil being, servant of Mordecai. Alpha Ward.
In the nail. Applause, please.
Ooh, almost level 12.
This will be quick.
Wow. Barely did any damage. Because they have so much health.
Get yourself exposed.
Dude, the Alpha Works are fucking annoying. I hate Alpha Works. They're too tanky. Wow. What the fuck, man? That's what I'm supposed to do to you. Like, exactly like what just happened to you? Of course, they all fucking succeed the same, though. Wrath of God. Like, how much fucking health do they have? Almost 100 health. Which is less than the zombies, yet it feels the Cyclopses. And yet it feels like the zombies are tankier.
Bring it!
Pathetic. Is that really the best you've got?
I grant you death.
You guys can just end your turn.
Don't hold back!
You know, I was really worried when I missed that first hit, but it didn't matter.
In due time.
What's that?
I did as you asked.
Rage Claw. Longsword Furious Adamantine. Ooh. Now that's a good weapon to have on the back burner.
Would you look at that? Now I'm embarrassed. Done and done.
I'm there.
I did as you asked.
Alright. Where do I get the Robo the Protector? Or whatever it's called. Protector's Robe. Ooh. Armag's Tomb. Okay. Dax Royal Palace. And Giant's Palm. What the hell is Giant's Palm? Just next to Armag's Tomb. Speaking of Armag's Tomb. Perception check of 45. There you are, good job. Shame the rest of the group is gone, at least we just attacked. You're in trouble, we should leave now, visit our camp sometime. Convenient that you went to talk to me, because I was literally running down to talk to you. But you did that for me. What is my highest perception? Well, 17 is my best perception. So at this point, one of my 6 guys would have to roll a 20 to succeed that perception check. But we're also about to level up. So. And also, we'll have more upgrades by the time we're exploring Glen and Vaughn. Speaking of upgrades, when do we get the other regions? Regions. I get Dunsword and the Tors after I annex Varnhold. I need Relations, Arcane, and Culture, ranks 5, 5, and 5. I think I have Arcane at 5. I think Culture and Relations might still be 4. But other than that. So after I complete Varnhold, I will get 3 new villages, which means I will get 1 new town. Varnhold is also a town that I get, which would give me 3 for my city. So it would just be 1 new town. Right. And the barbarians. Crack my knuckles. I should mute. Alright.
Look there, Tiger Lords! Here comes the killer, an enemy, a servant of evil spirits. This person aims to disrupt our exalted mission.
As you approach the camp, you hear the noise of an agitated crowd. Numerians who gather around the Deface Sister near the camp entrance, and a loud discussion is taking place. When the Deface Sister sees you, she lifts her hand, points a finger at you. Her voice, usually calm and quiet, is now menacing and accusing.
One of our sisters is slain and the other is missing. Probably never to be seen again. And the killer stands right before you.
The women raise their hands in perfect unison and point their fingers at you. The sepulchre of forgotten heroes, you made the face sister and appealed to her conscience, pointing that she ruined everyone who followed her. The sister was alarmed by her words and left, saying she had something important to do. Interesting. So she just abandoned everything.
We trusted him, and this is how he repays us. Liar, traitor, murderer!
Barbarians exchange glances with each other, look at the sister, then at you, and finally look at Dugoth. He tightens his fist around his sword. They wait in order from their leader, ready to charge at his sign. Dugoth hesitates, looking at you intently. It's a lie! I saved 2 sisters. When I found the third, she was already dead. Do you think I could make this? Do you think I could make this diplomacy check?
Tiger Lords, haven't you had enough of this witch's speeches? Me, I am fed up with all her lies and half-truths. We keep dying here, and she won't even tell us what for, what we're trying to find here. If anyone wants to give their life for her gibberish, go ahead. Everyone else, start packing. We go back to Nomeria.
Betrayal, blasphemy! All who remain loyal to the great Armagh, to battle! Today you die, Baron.
Well, just like my namesake, can never beat Kazugma.
You're suffering.
Oh hey, what was that baleful gaze, huh? Holy shit, that was a lot that just happened. Shaken. We will DC 20 negates. Okay, that's fine. Save is charisma based, I think. Did I succeed it? Wow! Oh, save... Wait, no, it's a will. It's will, yeah. Strength drain, con drain, charisma drain. From the, baleful gaze. Holy shit, man, that's insane. I succeeded the Fortitude save. I should also be immune to them, because I have blind fight, shouldn't I? Does it still just roll? Agonize whale. Wow. I rolled a 3, and that's why I failed. Of fucking course it is, because I rolled a 3. And then Lindsay rolls a 4, even though she has plus 11. So she rolled the highest she could fail. That's what she rolled. Amiri also rolled the highest that would still be a fail. Shishin rolls a 1, because of course. Octavia also rolls a 1, because of course. So all of my guys just completely horribly low rolled, except for Amiri, who mid low rolled. Fucking Christ, man. Haste. So everyone should be chaotic, because they're Fae or barbarians. Olga! Oh, come on, man. What was the point of saving your ass, Bolga?
Tear them apart!
Okay, Kundeo. Start killing.
Cannot hide from me.
Wait, their gaze affects even the barbarians. Alright. This is only to unarmed attacks, right? Natural attacks, okay. That should not count for this.
This will hurt!
No, okay. Does not count. Doesn't matter though. You count as outsiders? No. Alas. Wrath of God. You can't hit Kazugma. But you need to roll a natural 20 to hit Kazugma. Stop trying. It is honestly kind of pathetic. What the hell just happened? Defaced Sister casts Flame Strike. Overcomes my spell resistance. Annoying. My spell the spell resistance ring is kind of meaningless because they just have high plus modifiers, so. Succeed the reflex saving throw, so I evade the effects of Flame Strike. Oh, she also... And to start. Wolf Fortitude saving throw failed. Brag. Barbarian. Christian failed. Great. But he suffered nothing. He actually didn't suffer anything. He's just that cool, I guess. She failed the defensive check. Akbo missed the attack of opportunity. She casts Flame Strike. I dodge. Miri succeeded, takes half damage. Akbo succeeds, takes no damage. Defaced Sister succeeds, still blows herself up. Barbarians succeed, Barbarians succeed. Okay, so all it was just a little bit of damage.
They go down!
Who's getting bit? That guy got bit. Leave Lindsay alone.
Nowhere to run.
I should have taken out the Defaced Sister.
No strength wasted.
Trying to Wrath of God me again. Illa. Doug. And Bragg all stay neutral. Alright, open up the route for Gazag because I'm going to finish this off. Wow. That was a fight.
They died meaningless deaths. But we could be friends, you and I, Baron. It always ends this way. Creatures like her breed ill blood between people. And then good
Creatures
fighters
like her, you
die
mean women?
for no reason. Disgusting. Look, it's not even a human. Right, she wasn't human at all. She was Fae. This is who our chieftain was listening to.
Lorraine pulls the hood off the dead sister's head and frowns. She really has no face. Said there's a dark, rough surface that resembles tree bark with a hole in place of a nose and a crack instead of a mouth.
We have
But he didn't even know they were Fae beforehand. He was just talking about women.
leave. But let me tell you why we came here in the first place. I've no idea what magic toy those witches were looking for, but I do know where to find it. We spotted the place long ago, but I didn't want to lead my people there. These incense burners from the tombs are the keys to the entrance. The place is called the Valley of the Dead, and for good reason.
I wonder why.
It's an unholy land, a cursed land. If there's something capable of devouring a whole city around here, that's where you'll want to start looking for it.
Valley of the Dead. Beyond the warning wall of bone totems, the valley doesn't seem much different than the surrounding foothills of the eastern Stolen Lands. Yet the further one travels toward the mountains, the more a strange feeling of oppression grows. The wind seems oddly muted, as if flowing through the trees and the grass. The birds and insects grow quiet, with the unusually regular crags along the surrounding mountains seem to almost crunch, and the unusually regular crags along the surrounding mountains seem to almost crouch in expectation of the traveler's approach.
And now, farewell.
Farewell.
Shadows.
Oh, Tristian leveled up.
I am never wrong.
We're 400 EXP off. Tristian, you piece of shit, being slightly
How may I help?
more experienced than us for some reason. A reason I've never managed to figure out why. What does V do? Just pause, it seems. An extra planar dog. Stunning barrier. God, I would. Oh my god, I can't! Flame Strike, baby. Constricting coils. 1d6 of bludgeoning damage each turn it fails its save. Lens, Serenity. Slay Living. But it's touch range. Cost a diamond. Enchantments, transmutations, and curses. Plague Storm. Uh, 1d3 extraplanar red caps are evil, or extraplanar Berlani Azadas if you were not. 1d4 extraplanar wolves, or 1 extraplanar soul eater if you're evil, or 1 extraplanar axiomite if you are not. So those are my choices. Range touch, target your ray, deal 2d6 acid, cold, electricity, and fire. Type of energy that does the most, then persists. Oh, that's actually crazy good. Fuck yeah, we'll take that. We'll probably level up getting to the tomb. Because we are so close. Oh my god, you're all the way down here? This random encounter might also give me enough. Probably not. It's gonna be like... Actually, maybe.
Their life ends here!
Oh yeah, there's definitely more than 10. And we're only 400 away. Yep.
I'm there.
Now, I think we're gonna multi-class here. We're gonna become an Eldritch Scion. Because this is gonna give us spell combat for an extra attack during full combat, and will lead us into Dragon Discipline. We are no longer a monk. I think it's bronze. Right? Like, I guess I could take a different one, but yeah, bronze. Makes more sense to go the one I already have. Your strength. Persuasion. Religion is now one of my skills. Shocking Grasp. If I remember correctly. Oh, let me just double check the build I've been following. Bronze sharing bloodline, 2 levels into this. Shield and Shocking Grasp. Shield I don't really need. So I might as well. I can pre-buff myself. Like, what else would I pick, honestly? Give myself +4 AC. Throw Claws. Throw Claws is a free action. Treat as natural weapons, allowing you to make 2 claw attacks, full attack. Each of these deals 1d4 mono points of damage, so it's just worse fists. Whenever you guys spell electricity, that spell does 1+ point of damage per round. That's why I want bronze, because I'm going to be doing shock. What's it called? Shocking Grasp. So I picked that up.
It's time to act!
Miri, Barbarian, level 12, Rage Power, more Strength, Athletics, Mobility, Perception, Nature, Religion. I need religion when Christian's not in my party. Fearless Rage. Immune to Shaken and Frightened. That's actually really good. Pounce. Make a full attack at the end of a charge. Oh my god! Okay. So if she's not wielding a weapon, she gets claws, I think. That means. I feel like not dipping into... Well, she has the necklace, so she gets sneak attack anyways. Camouflage. Oh. Arcane Trickster, sneak attack upgraded, that's it. I didn't even realize. There. Literally just by doing that, she's now caught up in religion. Volcan. Okay, no. Level 6 spells. Disintegrate. 2d6. Caster level. Highly disintegrated. Other creatures. I like how disintegrated creatures' equipment is unaffected. Just to let you know that it doesn't get rid of your loot. Objects construct entirely of force, such as Forceful Hand or Wall of Force, but not magical effects such as Globe of Vulnerability or Anti-Magic Field. Yes, I'm gonna take Disintegrate. You become a medium dragon-like creature. Restore a petrified creature. +4 enhancement, strength, dex, con, +4 natural AC, +5 competency, proficiency with all simple weapons. Bad equals your character level, which may give you multiple attacks. Chain lightning! Why is Hellfire Ray evil? Phantasmal Putrefaction. Oh, this just does wisdom damage. Yeah, they're faint. Fall asleep. Sirocco. 46. All creatures in the area knock them prone. Becomes fatigued. True Seeing. That would counter on some of the fucking worst things I have to deal with. Eye Bite. Chain Lightning, honestly. Trying to just pick. I could make Lindsay, if she had more Arcana, I could make her a Dragon Disciple too, for no other reason than Dragon Disciple is cool. Soothing Performance. An effect equivalent to a mass cures serious wounds using the bard's level as the caster level. Removes the fatigue, sicken, and shaken condition from all those affected. Okay. You know, that's not too bad. Up that Riz. I guess if we leave Octavia as my... then we can safely do other things. There's no point in actually becoming a Dragon Disciple. Break enchantment, cure critical wounds, only level 4. She needs a more offensive one too. I don't get a more offensive one. Yeah, blind sight, seeing visibility, communal. Serenity, it's mind affecting. Fucking communal see invisibility. We finally hit level 12. We go 2 levels into Magus. Why do we go 2 levels into Magus? Oh, look for Bab. Dreadful Carnage. And we finally become a Dragon Disciple.
Stop! Look!
I did as you asked.
Endued?
I wish there was another way.
I aim true!
She's got a 4th attack now. Well, no, they all did, because, that happened to 11. You still don't have Bab for a 2nd attack. That's fucked up, bro. That's fine. You don't need it. You're not making full attacks, you're casting spells. Hey Tristan, you know what'd be really good right about now? That was pretty good, yeah. That was pretty good. That was actually a lot better than I was even expecting.
Strike!
Miss.
Still got it.
Holy hell! Why does this guy have so much? Plus 25. Plus 20.
I grant you death.
Just hearing the noises of undead explode behind him. Ah, right, it enlarges a full round. Zogma, kill this guy.
Back.
Done and done. I did as you asked. I've broken a nail.
How? Octavia, how?
Done and done. I did as you asked.
In due time.
Octavia, please. You just have to fucking roll above a 5.
I've broken a nail.
Astounding.
I did as you asked. Done and done. I did as you asked. I did as you asked.
Apparently column vibrates negative energy.
In due time.
So what did that do? Just stop me being blasted by negative energy?
How may I help?
Oh, I'm still slowed. Oh right, I have plus 10 persuasion. Because of my robe. It would otherwise only be 22. Mind me. That is so funny. much EXP do we need? Like 100,000. Holy. Give me some DC 45, 50 persuasion checks, please. Okay, so you're all chaotic evil.
I grant you death. No strength wasted.
That is so nice. Getting a full attack on a charge like that. What does that sound like? I hate that bug so much.
This will hurt.
Cannot hide from me.
I do what I must.
Okay, so that just loops around anyways. Who awaits me?
I've got a message for you.
Familiar blackbird flaps its wings and calls at you.
It's time to pull off the masks and answer for your deeds. My master has seen enough, so he summons you. Come, kneel before this land's true ruler. Embrace suffering, embrace pain. Surrender your spirit to Mordecai, the chosen of the 4 horsemen, and the keeper of the Oculus of Abaddon.
Magar Varn was the ruler of these lands. Your master stole something that didn't belong to him.
Magar Varn and his minions were impostors without rights and honor. Soon, the Empire of Mordecai will rise from its 1,000-year sleep and reclaim its lands. One such as you will serve this future in life or in death.
Your master is responsible for what happened in Varnhold?
Yes, and it was well-deserved punishment. One who dwelled in that town stole what was not his to possess. He trespassed in the Master's sanctuary, defiled it, and brought what he stole to the place you call Varnhold. By doing so, he incurred the wrath of my master.
Well, let me check something. So, I guess he went there after Candlemere. The timeline. Okay. I'm not gonna read this. Um. Okay. Okay. We'll just read later. But I'm gonna Varnhold. Where'd everyone go?
My master's knowledge and power are great. The Oculus of Abaddon has granted him even greater power. It was the Oculus that brought about his revenge over the impious ones.
Abaddon is a wasteland of infinite apocalyptic proportions that is home to the demons. The daemons. It is dominated by the citadels of the Four Horsemen, but includes vast stretches of uninhabited wastelands and smaller holdings of minor warlords and vassals. Abaddon holds the headwaters of the River Styx, which flows through the Maelstrom, often touching Hell, and the Abyss, eventually pool below Pharasma's Spire. We move by seen enough.
I'm the eyes and the ears of my master. Everything I see or hear, he sees and hears as well. All we speak of, all your deeds, nothing escapes my master.
Chosen of who again?
The four horsemen of the apocalypse. The rulers of Abaddon, archdemons, harbingers of death and destruction. The greatest, the horseman of death, Charon, deemed Mordecai worthy and granted him a gift. The Oculus.
I've played enough Hades to know that Karen would never. God, I want to play Hades 2 again. I'm not afraid of your master. Tell me where I can find him.
Go to the Valley of the Dead.
I was already there.
Pass the gates and face the challenges that await. If you survive, my master will meet you in his sanctuary.
But waits.
The gates bar the entrance to the Valley of the Dead. Only the one who has the key or sacred knowledge can pass. Once my master barred the valley from the outer world and the lesser races such as yours. Thus my master could focus upon his research and rule the Empire without the pathetic rebellions and petty wars of your kind. You have
it didn't end well for him.
Find 3 incense burners hidden in the tombs of traitors who imprisoned my master in his sanctuary, or conjure darkness, which is able to open the way to the Valley of the Dead. This way or another, you will be able to pass the gates. and my master will seal your fate.
I will come.
I have no doubts about that. I'll meet you in the sanctuary.
I've already got the incense burners, by the way.
I'm off.
Wait. We need to talk.
What's the matter, Christian?
The Valley of the Dead the Raven spoke of. I know it. An ancient evil is buried there, from empires since turned to dust. Being cautious is not enough. If you go there, you must tread quietly, or you shall awaken dark things indeed.
We'll be fine.
A tomb lies in the heart of the valley. That is where the evil sleeps. I know I cannot sway you from going, but if you must go, please let me help you. My faith may help when spells and steel may not.
Yeah, that's why you're in my party already, buddy.
I'm there.
We're gonna need a cleric. And you're a much better heal bot than Arim. In we go. It was a struggle to get them to stop standing there.
Done.
Tracks in dirt, numerous people on foot passed through the gate into the valley and beyond not long ago. Yellowed ancient bones lie scattered among sparse grass and shale. Turn gate blocks your path. Pillars flanking the gate are carved by the mountain itself. Both gate and pillar rise so high they are obscured by the mists. It's covered with inscriptions, disturbing depictions of worship and sacrifice. The inscriptions are far above eye level, so much you need to take a few steps back to see them. The center, where the two gates meet, circular protrusion sent to the three black hooks. In darkness, the door opens, and Mark the Truth reveals itself, and gloom death steps into the halls. Three cyclopses, great giants clad in ceremonial garb, open, holding aloft a lantern. The gate is sealed, a solid wall with neither lock nor latch or keyhole. Perhaps the gate was not meant to be open, it was meant to seal something else. Well, we already know that. Built for giants, and their kin, three small hooks sent circular protrusions, sit Nash, and the gate pillars. I imagine the power it takes to build this gigantic structure.
A mere touch of my master's power.
You're still here?
He commands armies, slaves, servants, shapes mountains to his will.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Is a monument to his reign.
You're still going?
And his reign will come again.
Don't talk about coming. Shut up, me. Shut up, me. Shut up, me. The spiller stands on the windward side, so it is more weathered than the rest of the gate. You can faintly make out the remains of the inscriptions used to cover the pillar. It is so faded by wind, the elements to be unreadable. Time whether failed to destroy the bas relief that rises from the foot of this pillar, winds its way up to the mists. Pillars covered with intricate geometric patterns, lotuses and other flowers, mysterious figures performing strange rituals. The detail is amazing. You need hours to examine every image. There was stone at the gate. Shout out my name. I like how there's just constant options to shout your name. Like 3 incense burners. You now overcome the gate. Now go to the Valley of the Dead and go meet your fate. Clouds of smoke billow from the lit incense burners, streaming out through the Cyclops' eye sockets. Quickly realize smoke is rising, circling you, engulfing you until around you is darkness. So apparently there's a method to do this without the incense burners, and it's just to cast Bane or any other like unholy darkness spell on the gate. And that way you can do it without ever having given up your name. That's the last scrap outside of Mordecai's tomb. Huh. Gotta go down this winding path. Who the hell is on the road? The road to the Valley of Death. The Harbinger. Giant Bane. +4. +3 insight bonus to AC against the undead's attacks. Okay, this is now a weapon for the tombs.
Applause, please.
Albus cover the names of the dead Cyclops is buried in the Valley of the Dead. Listen to the statement. May the Mordecai's army rest in peace in ashes until it rises on his demand. Oh, these are auto pass for me.
I'm not afraid.
Huh? List on the tablet the names of ancient clans and families that are buried in the huge cemetery. Mysterious phrase, including the list, reads, free on life, obedient, and death. Alright, well, you can't move.
Nowhere to run.
No one can move because the dog is in the way. And the dog can't move because Tristan and Amir are in the way.
Tear them apart!
And that was slightly too far. Normally I would turn-base this, but because everyone was stuck like that.
This won't kill me.
With everyone stuck like that, it was just gonna be miserable if I didn't do it myself.
Repent! Running won't help you!
Wrath of God.
You should have run! They go down!
I grant you death. Let yourself explode.
Holy hell, Octavia. Fireball is busted. What the fuck? 3d6 plus 26. Why do you do so much, bro?
Applause, please.
List of clans and families that seen better days. Someone cracked the tablet, scraped off carved names, noticed a support written over the neat lines for each trader.
Applause, please.
Master of Death will call out those buried under his feet. Those who rejected Mordecai will become servants to him. Great Mordecai will unite sworn enemies with a common afterlife goal, implementing his will. That was insane. The amount of damage Akbo took there. Mordecai's too. Finally. It was long enough.
Follow if you dare.
Corpse lies in a natural position, back arched, his fingers clutching his throat. That man's face is frozen in terror.
Completed.
A subtle, sickening smell is rising from the holes in the floor. The raven's gleeful caws echo off the walls. You came, half-orc, past the ancient gate to the Valley of the Dead. You struck down all who stood in her path. Despite the danger awaiting you, still came, and Master knew you'd be a worthy servant. One more step, half-orc, sanctuary master lies behind. Accept your fate without fear. Mordecai will be merciful, but remember, once you open the door before you, there's no turning back. After I walk through the door, I hope to never see you again, Crow. Don't waste your breath on foolish jest. Master doesn't like to wait. You've been trying his patience long enough. We'll make a manual save just in case. Mordecai, point of no return. Cloud kill. This is a poison. Don't I have, like, poison immunity somewhere? Did I not take it because I'm normally immune to poisons of my own domain? I have neutralized poison. That's it, though. I don't have, like, protection for poison. Does this count for Death Ward? Energy drain, negative energy. I don't think so. Alrighty, Pendeo.
Hide from me.
Just casually critically miss your strongest shot. Whatever, it's not like I wanted to win this fight anyways. Ogbo's still in it because he's so large. Banshee Blast.
Look ahead.
Done and done.
I'm there.
What's that?
I did as you asked.
What is
You
that
see that?
zoom in? Tip blurring.
I did as you asked.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Annoying. Missed the move.
Nowhere to run.
I should just haste us.
Strike!
Fucking Christ, man! Like, stop with these rolls. Like, I know her AC isn't as good as mine, but still, like, they have to be rolling somewhat decently high still. Look at this. Plus 22, plus 16. Her AC is only... That's on the first hit, which is always the highest hit. Plus 11. Now suddenly we have to roll an 11 to hit me. Plus 10, you have to roll a 12. Plus 13. It's like you're still just hitting me with... You're still just rolling above a 10. You're winning coin flips.
I do what I must.
And then I will just roll a 5, casually. Her AC sucks ass though.
True.
What's up with that? Yeah, that makes her rage power makes her surprise round so much better than it was.
Serves you right.
I grant you death.
Like, it was already good if she could charge it and just get an attack. But now she can just charge in and get a full attack during surprise round.
Done.
Black and white geometric patterns adorn the ceramic base. Or is decorated with paintings of white lotuses. Jar depicts Cyclops engaged in competition, running a race from the looks of it. Some of this spot depicts Cyclops studying a pile of books and manuscripts. It's like, why isn't it opening?
I'm impressed. You still breathe.
I get your master even if to fight my way through hell, Abaddon, and the abyss to reach him.
So determined. Such pathos. Who are you trying to impress with this false bravado?
Dude, evil people are always like Oh, I'm just so much stronger than you. Who are you? Who are you fooling with this bravado? Oh, you think you're such a hero? Yes.
Your companions, perhaps? Just send them home if they are not prepared to meet doom itself. Or maybe there's a true hero among them who'd agree to follow you into the jaws of death. Come, tell me who.
Don't say your names. I have no time for your taunts and riddles, Crow.
Ekundayo. I never deny my enemies the right to know my name.
I'll remember your name.
Dingus.
We've downed better ones. Bring it!
Huh? She's still fatigued.
Tear them apart!
That's really annoying.
Don't hold back!
Kundayo will kill the priest. Electrician might. He'll kill the others though.
Cannot hide from me.
What's that?
Octavia! Disarm these traps for me.
Done and done. I did as you asked.
Thank you.
I did as you asked.
What would I be without you? Dead. What would I be?
You see that?
You did. Thanks, Amiri. Several barely visible hatches on the ceiling.
Done and done.
The space relief, a Cyclops clad in ceremonial robes, raises luminous sphere aloft. The Oculus of Abaddon, a gift from the Horseman of Death. The defeated Cyclops call numerous people who kneel and prostrate themselves before him.
I'm there.
Trekked through the gloomy dungeon, we finally arrived at a heavy stone door decorated with a lot of fancy carving. As soon as we touched it, though, heard a click from within the wall, followed by suspicion noise above our heads. Hardly later, before we had a chance to guess what was happening, some rusty hatches opened above our heads, and murky water from the river began flooding the room. The room filled rapidly, threatening to trap us in a watery grave, along with the water, sand, and mud from the riverbed poured in, as well as some underwater plants and some. Along with the water, sand and mud from the riverbed poured in, as well as some of the underwater plants and some scared fish that weren't fast enough to escape. You hard to keep your cool in a situation like this, but while some of us were praying to their gods, complaining about not having time to finish Galarian's next great novel, the others tried to open the door. And the mechanism to disarm the trap, shut the ceiling hatches. The ancient architects of this place clearly weren't expecting their ancestors to just keep prying the door open while standing knee-deep in murky water, but our heroes did just that, and succeeded. With the door open, our group rushed out of the room, closing the door tightly behind them to cut off the water. After several minutes, the noise behind the door stopped. Maybe the prehistoric pipes got clogged with mud, maybe the trap was shut off. Either way, we waited for the water to drain out the cracks before looking back to the gloomy room that almost spelled our doom. That's where we found the remains of someone who hadn't been as lucky as we had. The water sucked in mud and fish. It also pulled in the twisted skeleton of some drowned adventurer, still clad in tattered traveler's clothes. Poor soul didn't have anything in their pockets. They had anything that might have been where they came from. Found a pouch of coins. Okay.
Blood for Gorham!
And also fight time. Suboptimal.
Nowhere to run.
He's not gonna get hit by any of them, but dude charged that fucking far. He will be in range. Monk S Tread Zombie Cyclops. Well, you know you can't spell. You wanna know what you can't spell dread without? Dead. I ain't scared of them. Sorry about this, Kazagma. Ah, Miri, you can't charge any of them. That sucks.
They go down!
Oh, there's even one there. Bye, bitch. Fucking 66 sneak attack damage.
I aim true.
You're dead. You're dead.
This will hurt! Follow if you dare.
Pathetic. Is that simply the best that you can offer me? More of you nerds.
I got you dead.
Well, there's the Raven. Prayer. Fuck you. Wrath of God.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, come on. How are you not close enough to Burning Heart? Bounce.
I'll take care of it.
Stone altar is covered with dried black blood and soot. Okay. Trap heals 2 constitution damage to me. That's fucked up. Did that exclusively exist for that? Oh, I missed, oh well. Missed a special scythe. +2. Oh, it's just a +2. Um... Okay. There's a secret room I missed. Did I actually, though? Is that... I'll get those somewhere else. Nah. Sorry, I'm just looking up into... What's it called? It's I'm reading up ad. Oh well. I gotta stop reading up ahead and just play the game. I was trying to find out. The guide I was looking at was not listing how to get in here.
Brace yourself. The throne room is near. Are you ready to meet Great Vortikai? Are you ready to accept the gift of serving my master?
Here's the real question. Is he ready to die? For that's what awaits him at my hands.
My master awaits. But before you enter his presence, Vortikai has no use for the weak, nor any who beg for mercy. But he sees value in using such souls as heralds for his coming. The question is, who is weakest among you? Who should be sent away, disregarded? Pick the weakest among you to fly from here in fear and serve Vortikai in their flight. The great Vortikai will let them keep their lives, but makes no promises after this.
I'm not gonna call any of my companions weak. I have no idea what you're talking
I
about.
volunteered to go with the Baron, and I will stand with him until the end. I am Tristian, and you may inform your master that the light of Sarenrae will soon cut through the darkness of this tomb.
Why are you guys, like, willingly giving your name up? Like, none of you are feeling sussy about the way he keeps asking everyone for their name? Like, I gave my name up, sure. But that was the first time, and that was, you know, what my character would have done.
I'm there.
Astra Demon. Figure lies shrouded in darkness, center of the room, stench of decay emanates from it in waves, enough to make your breath catch in your throat. As you choke back the urge to vomit, figure turns to reveal a misshapen skull, blazing eyes. Who comes? I came to purge this place of evil. Who are you? Servant of death, keeper of darkness, and all his victims. I came to purge this place of evil, trespasser, and soon victim. Oh, get surprise rounded, idiot.
Nowhere to run.
You talked a big game, but kind of pathetic. Neutral evil. Oh, you're neutral evil, so don't do holy damage to you. Fucking lame. Why are you neutral evil? Whatever. Get held like a monster. Never mind, failed to overcome spell resistance. Hey, you're an outsider, right? By pitch. Never mind, failed to overcome spell resistance. How come my modifiers suck, but all of your modifiers, whenever you're overcoming my shitty spell resistance, are so much better? Oh well. The Kudeo put this man to the ground. Kudeo just says die. How many? Was that another natural 20? No, that was a 19. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, if Kudeo rolled another fucking nat 20, dude just rolls 20s constantly.
In due time.
Dude rolls 20s more than I roll 1s. Barbarians. Who are you? The man's voice is hoarse, almost a croak. You can barely make out his gaunt features beneath the tangle of hair and filth covering his face. His wrists are chained. He looks half starved, barely able to raise his head. Yet us so defiantly. I can see another dead no demon. Release us! Who are you? What are you doing here? We come from Numeria, Durgath's group. Have you heard of him? We were scouting the foothills, found a strange gate, and then blackness took us. When we woke, we were here shackled. What did you see while imprisoned? Beasts with a single eye, dead half-giants, and dead a long time from the look of them. They used to come and take one of us for who knows what hell. There were many more of us just several days ago. He pauses and frowns, his eyes wild. Hold on, how long have we been here? This is Vortikai soon. Have you seen him? Once, he frowns. Once one of the beasts came, a cyclops, but not like the others, thinner, with clothes like a king, but half eaten through, and almost no more than shreds. He ordered us to tell him who we were and where we were from. I wanted to curse him, spit on him, kill the foul thing twice if I could, but... Man swallows as though choking back his shame. Then I started spilling everything I knew. All I knew of Numeria and Dugoth, everything. The man snarls, baring his teeth. Beware that one, you can twist your will with a word. The demon's dead, you're free. Free at last. Woo! Why is that chaotic good? What is non-lawful about freeing imprisoned barbarians? This is what I hate about alignment. It doesn't make any sense. Like, that is extremely lawful. Freeing any, like, prisoner? A legally imprisoned individual?
I did as you asked.
I see now. I see why we sprinkle with blood. We've beaten your devious trap. Go down, go deeper to this tomb filled with ancient evil. Okay.
Done and done.
What's that?
I did as you asked. I did as you asked.
I'm there.
Look ahead.
You see that?
Done and done. I did as you asked.
What's that?
I did as you asked. Done and done.
Stop. Look.
I did as you
I
asked.
do what I
see
must.
that?
I did as you asked.
Look ahead.
How many fucking traps are there?
Done and done. What's the holdup? I did as you asked.
Oh my god.
I did as you asked.
I'm off.
Ready and willing.
Oh, fuck.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Their life ends here.
Okay, so we have a greater.
This will hurt.
Holy. Oh my. Got your prayer off, I see.
Glad you dead.
Ow. They're not scary. All things need to know that they are not stronger than a Kundayo. The weapon he wields may be called, was that your turn? I didn't want you to loot. I wanted you to move up there. Fucking stupid game. The weapon he wields might be called Devourer of Metal, but it certainly devours flesh too.
You should have run.
Damn, that was just not close enough.
Cannot hide from
I
me.
should not have run that close, because it's been close enough for him to full attack her. Well. Searing Ray will kill him. Searing Ray did indeed kill him.
Done and done.
I'm there.
Damn, we're still affected by prayer? Zugma, the darkness calls you. Akun, die. Tristan, death whispers your name. Now do you understand why you idiot shouldn't have just said your name like that? Oh, they can't attack any of them but their own. See, he can't attack.
Nowhere to run.
That's not good for Tristan.
Strike!
Also, they're neutral. Oh, AoE still works, though.
Don't hold back!
Yeah, we're just body blocking it, so it's harder for it to actually get to Tristan. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Really got around that really easily.
Go.
Oh my fucking god. Dumb, stupid, fucking idiotic. You're fucking kidding me. What is this movement it has? I gotta stop doing things that are reflex saving throws. This is not great, because I don't know what Tristan's gonna be able to do when I'm out of flame strikes. I should have said Amiri.
Go.
Is it just immune to sonic damage then? Okay, just fucking get critically hit. She doesn't have any non-sonic. She doesn't have any fucking AoE damage at all. Yeah, see? She's not doing any damage. That's the wrong fucking button. You stupid asshole, man. I'm gonna stop fucking doing anything. This is a slow fight. There we go.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Okay, now we do it again. So this time everyone dies because a Kundayo can hit them. So you're level 15 outsider. You're outsiders! Oh my god, why didn't I think of that? Tristan can instantly fucking kill outsiders. Oh, I'm so dumb.
This will hurt.
I'm so fucking stupid. See, Tristan has this really funny thing called, get out of here. Called banishment. Worked on one of them. So I successfully overcame this. Didn't roll a will save, but okay. Weird. Oh yeah, this game. So you're not immune to whatever.
I grant you death.
I love this game a lot. I think it's really fun. It is really buggy and unclear sometimes. Like Lindsay not hitting it, even though explicitly saying you succeeded in overcoming the spell resistance.
What's that?
In due time.
But then seemingly nothing coming from it. Oh, okay, there was something here. Yeah, I see that now.
I see something.
Found something.
I did as you asked. Done and done.
You see that?
How many fucking traps?
I did as you asked.
Hand of Damnation. Scythe. Death Reservoir. Keen +2 Scythe. Whenever you crit, you emit a wave of negative energy to everyone around you that deals 4d6 damage. Oh my. And because it's keen, it has an increased crit range. Also, why does it have... Scythes have ×4 crit, or is it just that one?
I did as you asked.
Fast leaves speaks the forest men of the apocalypse. Powerful archdemons who bring pain and ruin.
done. I did as you asked.
Horseman of Death, surrounded by kneeling figures, raises a sphere of light in his hand. Triumphant inscription reads, Mordecai's blessed, the gift of care, and the cult Oculus of Abaddon.
Would you look at that? I see something.
Talk about you, asshole. He triggered the trap. Machine scans his chamber, his eye wary. This is a dark place. What do you say, Liz? These carvings on the walls are chronicle rituals. They depict the worship of the most depraved creatures. The demonic, four horsemen of apocalypse. Their followers serve the will of their masters, death and destruction. Every disaster, every misfortune serves the horsemen. Suffering and pain are what they treasure above all else. They see life as a harvest, and even knowing their nature, there are those who embrace horrific acts that gain the horsemen's favor. Evil's voice can be strong, fearful, sometimes seductive, and corruption. We must face it no matter its voice and stand against it. Bearing disaster to a small price of pain, support of an archieman. You never know where life's pain will take you, or never harm so intentionally for my gain or another's. Evil's voice can be strong, fearful, sometimes seductive in its corruption. People must face it no matter its voice and stand against it. Trishy nods slightly, frowning. You were right, but there are times we're doing the right thing, it is beyond their power. He sighs and casts a dark glance at the chamber. We should leave this place. Images of disasters and catacombs cover the walls here and there among seas of demons, tearing them apart their victims. You can see the terrifying shadows of the four horsemen overseeing the chaos.
I did as you asked.
Behind the center of this bas relief seems to be staring at you, and no pupil. Instead, there is a slight indentation honoring place for a magic artifact. The Mordecai places his own eye with it.
I do what I must.
I do what I must. Get it? Because you replace his eye with it. Uh-huh. Did I get... I don't think I did. Your entrance is second level after fight with Soul Eaters in wall sarcophagus. Requires perception check. Did I fucking fail a perception check?
What's that?
There we go. I got it. Don't know why it went to like 6 FPS. But we're good. I'm just checking a few things. Okay. Okay, sorry. Just checking up on things. There are important choices up ahead. Right-click on a roll will display how that roll was achieved. Oh. I didn't know that. The amount of times I said, damn, if only I could... Cephal Laurentis? Damn, so that's what happened to you.
I won't let you down.
Ba, air, riti. Na, air, orma.
One with the shadows.
Na, air, orma.
Cannot hide from me.
Let's finish them quick.
That's the enemies of Mordecai! Yeah, but I surprise rounded you so I could get rid of you ASAP.
Nowhere to run.
Holy, how many zombies is he spawning? They're all neutral evil too? Annoying. With a lot of damage to Tristian. We gotta channel some fucking positive energy here, Tristian.
True.
You should have run!
You're fucking kidding me! All I needed to do is roll above a 10. I missed 4 coin flips in a row. 4. Compared to these zombies, though. Nice. That's what happened to Cephal. He got turned into a zombie. Cephal was one of the characters in the DLC that I did off stream.
Serves you right.
Dude, I can't believe I literally fucking missed, like, that many coin flips. It'd be one thing if, like... I don't know, man. I don't know. If it was just 1 or 2, or if it was actually, like, decently high AC. But it was just not rolling a 3. Or not rolling a 10, sorry. 10 or above. Bye. still one alive.
This is for you.
And of course you roll a 1. Holy frickin' shit, man. Staff of the Whispering Soul. Souls trapped in this +2 quarterstaff grant the wielder +4 bonus to intelligence. Only an evil creature can use this stuff. Yeah. I don't have anyone evil who uses staffs in the first place.
Octavia is neutral. No, Octavia's good. And Regengar uses non-staffs.
Also, it's a monk weapon. And I'm a lawful good monk. If I were a lawful evil monk, maybe. But alas, I have morals.
In due time.
It's down here. Nothing. So no explanation. Sehel just went out like a jobber, I guess.
I'm there.
Still fatigued, so I can't charge or rage.
Cannot hide from me.
That's always annoying. These are undead. I keep forgetting that. That means Tristan can still channel Palsy vibes to kill him. The power of positive thinking. Tristan will slay these fiends. I got another weapon for Amiri, didn't I? For this, at least. This section. The Harbinger. 2d6 bludgeoning, giant bane. +3 AC against undead too. It's one more d6. Because they're all technically undead. Oh my.
Stop. Look.
Done and done.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 14? So there's 2 more.
I do what I must.
Running won't help you!
I mean, he's never gonna. Doesn't matter, he's a zombie, he's immune to it. Come on! See what I mean?
I aim true.
I'm always ready.
That was ridiculous.
I did as you asked.
I'm there.
These narrow corridors are gonna be miserable if I get an actual combat counter in here.
in due time.
Oh, was that the only trap? Whatever, I'm not gonna complain. That's what I get.
I'm off.
What are you fucking doing, Akbo?
You see that?
I did as you asked.
Dude, I'm sick of this maze. Okay, so that's the way out. Why? Why is the game just running like shit in this section? Okay, that's a way out. Okay. This is confusing. Let me look at the map. Mordecai's tomb. Second floor. Second floor.
Done and done.
Fucking, oh my god, this camera. This camera just lagging here for seemingly no reason.
I did as you asked. I did as you asked.
Follow if you dare.
Now, at the beginning of the hunt, I grant you death.
You son of run!
Dumb. Why does he just get his turn now? why is Emiria all the way back here? Well, I know why, because the fucking awkward pathing in the maze fucked everyone up. Why? I hate this fucking game right now. Why on earth did Akundayo just fucking run all the way? Ugh. Why did the fucking cursor just suddenly shift like that? So fucking stupid. Fucking get a fucking snowball to the face. You dumb fucking zombies. Why? Why? Akundayo, why? Fucking stupid. Oh my god. Shitty camera. Okay, well, that door's just locked. As soon as the frame rate drops for any fucking reason, the camera decides to fly our way.
Stop.
Down, better ones.
Cannot hide from me.
Hello? I wasn't even moving the camera. It flung itself. So Cyclops threw out his eye, threw it on the ground, ball of light in his hand. It looks like he intends to put it in his empty socket. Walls are covered with images of various disasters, war, pestilence, famine, and other horrors. Every picture is the image of a horseman.
I'm there.
I'll offer just a little bit of lore and like 2 encounters. Ugh. Wow, it's been 8 fucking hours. Well, at this point, we're gonna finish Mordecai's Tomb off before we call it. Which means we're finishing the act off.
I did as you asked.
Cool, so there's no way out of here? Well, it's Gunderson.
Aha! A test of my
Grand
abilities.
Zombie Lord. Okay. The health bars are so misleading. Am I not in combat with the Grand Zombie Lord?
Nowhere to run.
Don't hold back!
Nice crit. Nice exploding scream.
I'm there.
Harder to find forgiveness from any creature that does such horrific things. That forgiveness would mean anything to a monster like him. Table surface covered with blood.
Strike when Satan.
Oh my god.
true.
They go down!
Come on, load. Well, there goes to my surprise round, by the way. It's no longer a surprise round. I hate this game. I've been running into so many fucking massively annoying bugs. There are just too many enemies. I'm not turn-basing this.
Just take wasted.
Generous with me, for I am not.
I'm not gonna turn-base my way through 900 zombies like that.
This will be quick.
I got you dead.
Stupid. Stupid fucking game.
Cannot hide from me.
The game is fucking chugging, by the way. It's like struggling to stay above 30 FPS.
I did as you asked.
In due time. Their life ends here.
Oh my god, more fucking zombies.
To run.
Okay, there's a boss here.
I aim true.
Oh, we weren't in combat with them though, so. He's a Spectre, so he's gonna fucking negative level me. And also just have all damage. He's just gonna die though. Wait, mercy! The ghost voice is faint as it's speaking far away. Lewis Gutterson, right? Do you remember? You once sought my help with the island on Candlemere. figure looks before you, vague and distinct as if it could dissipate into the air at any moment. Baron, is that you? Flee from this place before it's too late. This dungeon is a trap, a trap. How'd you end up here? It's not my fault, it was a mistake, a huge, foolish mistake. I was wandering through the mountains, searching for something that would prove my worth, make others sit up and take notice. A little respect. People always used to talk that there were some ancient ruins in the Torres of Lebanese, but all I found were potsherds and rubble. So the next morning I decided to head to Varnhold, and from there to Restov. Then something happened. I can't tell if it was a dream, or it was as if someone had set a compass needle behind my eyes, just pointing me in another direction. So I went through the darkness and ended up at the outside of this damned tomb. How do you still remain in this world? I tried to leave, but I fear to. I did all I could to be a decent man, but what if it was not enough? What if Erasmus decides to cast me down to be eaten by demons? No, I'm not ready yet. I need to think, to work on my courage. His voice fades, becoming nothing more than a faint and distinct whispering. What happened in the tomb? I just wanted to take a look. I knew it was foolish, but I saw this bracelet, entirely of jade, an entire fortune, worn on the wrist. Should have taken it, but I couldn't resist, so I snatched it and fled before some dead thing crawled from the tomb. Turned to Varnhold, gave the bracelet to Mager. I expected he'd pay me a good sum of gold. Before I could get my reward, it came for us. Where are citizens? They left, by their own free will, by the will of someone else. To be precise, I was among them. I remember that voice ringing in my head, the voice like an emperor giving me orders so no one could disobey. So I did everything it demanded, and so did the others. It's all ended up. All of us ended up here. Mordecai, he's evil incarnate. He blamed us for stealing what was his, then tore our souls from our chests and imprisoned them. Typo. As for the bodies, you'll find them in the next room, the dining hall. Willis' silhouette quavers. Can't bear to look upon them. Oh. Hey, if I had come here, could I have, No? Maybe not. Okay, that comes after. Okay, never mind. It's all of us ended up here. Mordecai, he's evil incarnate. You blamed us for stealing what was his, tore our souls out from chest. Yeah, sorry. Why wasn't your soul imprisoned? Have you seen Mordecai? Tell me about him. Lich, Cyclops, our dead emperor. He's an ancient creature, perhaps the most ancient creature in all Golarion. He hates humans, dwarves, elves, the less races, the slaves, he calls them. He can twist our minds and crush our wills into dust. I know, for I feel victim to his power. Most will conquer the world, but I think the Crete centuries have taken their toll, weakened him as he lays sleeping here in his tomb. I don't believe Mordecai is all-powerful. Maybe possible to defeat him. Devouring people's done enough for this monster. It wants a crown, I see. As if it technically wasn't enough, here's another wannabe master. At least getting no slaves here. Why weren't you imprisoned? Willis is silent for so long, you begin to wonder as if he's going to answer. And he speaks, his voice is fainter than chorus of shame. Mordecai decided I deserve a harsher punishment than the others. After all, I was the one who stole his bracelet, the one who drew his eye, but he didn't torture my body. Instead, he raked his fingers through my mind, plucking out memory after memory. He made me confess every bad thing I did, every shame, showed me how weak I was. After he was finished with me, he slit my throat with his finger. But I didn't die. He released my soul through the wound so that I might forever be among those who died as a result of my weakness. So here I am. It's what I deserve for all the grief and suffering. You've suffered enough and paid the price for your mistakes. If before you can travel the river of souls you need forgiveness, I forgive you. Go in peace. You forgive me? But I did so much harm. There's still hope for me beyond this world? Willis's eyes widen. He notices his form is fading, dissipating into the air. I hope the gods will be as merciful to you as your grace was to me. You performed a neutral good action. My time has come. Thank you. Farewell. Why did holy light radiate from me? What do you mean? Oh my god, more fucking zombies. I don't care anymore. Just kill these stupid zombies. There's even more fucking zombies.
afraid.
Holy shit, what is this design?
There is still time for surrender.
What is this? How many enemies can we fucking fit in one little area design?
I do what I must.
Fucking awful. I get it. I get it. You weren't turn-based on release. That's still not good at fucking design.
Done and done.
Doesn't matter if I can explode them quickly. It's even worse. You're just wasting my time on purpose and admitting it.
I'm off.
I did as you asked.
Home panel depicts the
I see
prison,
something.
imprisonment and burial of Mordecai performed by three psychologists with
I
lanterns
did
in
as
their
you
hands.
asked.
In due time.
Okay. So now that we've done that, kill all of them. Ignore it for the moment. Backtrack to the maze. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight an adamantine. Okay. Also, I should have gotten the last. What are you? Bloomberry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing one. So I should have achieved the 15th one. Or required the 15th one. Book of Sold Souls. Southeastern map, western exit of the room with the Soul Eaters. Southwestern region map, first western corridor out of the oil pit on the subfloor. Perception check on sarcophagus. Did I get that? Please tell me I got that. Please tell me I got that one. I think that might be the only one I'm missing.
I've discovered something.
Oh, thank God. Alright, never mind, we're good then. Now we can go this way. So we should just have what's ever here, and then, like, one or two things before Mordecai, and that's it. So who knows how long Mordecai itself will take me. I imagine it's not going to be an easy... Well, I don't imagine it being too tough with how strong I am, for the most part. So, the amount of bullshit I've seen casters do, who knows? Who knows what kind of bullshit I'll have to deal with against a fucking lich. I was tapped out.
But a footnote in our story.
Iron Golem, Golden Golem.
This will hurt!
They're immune. Why are they immune to sonic damage? I feel like that should shake their cores. Ah, you cast magic on me.
I grant you death.
Immune to Flame Strike. What are you fucking immune to? Everything? Okay, you're not. The iron ones are. You're not hasted.
You should have run!
That's was the wrong button. And there was no confirmation. That's the thing I really hate about this game. The fact that there's no confirmation for stuff like that.
Done and done.
The Royal Gift Dueling Sword and the Blade Guard Shield Buckler. +3 Buckler, additional +3 AC against melee attacks. +3. This is just a +3 Keen Dueling Sword. That's it. That's fucking shitty.
There.
But the fact that there's no confirmation on anything, on any like buff or any non-targeted ability, means that if you just hit the wrong button like that, you just waste your action completely. So it wasn't gonna work anyways. They were gonna be immune to it, but I wanted to see if they were vulnerable to Tasha's Hideous Laughter. And I saw the 8 for how many uses I have. And my brain thought, that's the 8. The hotkey is 8. The hotkey was not 8. The hotkey for 8 was Dazzling Display. How are you guys so split up? And Dazzling Display has no confirmation. And also, I knew it wasn't going to work because I knew they were immune to Shaken. So I just wasted that. Didn't matter. Lindsay's action wasn't going to be crucial or anything, but still.
Look ahead.
It's been a recurring issue. Or I've hit the wrong button.
I did as you asked.
I believe I found something.
On a buff or debuff. On target ability. Christian's voice drops as if he's afraid of overheard. The heart of the tomb. Mordecai is close now. What's the matter? Christian frightened? No, Kazagma. Though now I think upon it, I suppose I am scared. None of what lies beyond this door. You've been acting ever strangely since we entered this tomb. What's the matter? Christian shakes his head. It's no matter, Kazagma. This place. It feeds on doubt, fear, or loss. Christian raises his head and looks at you as if to study himself. If we were never to see each other again, would you have any last words for me? Last words for you? I say you were my ally, my friend. I could always count on your support, and if it was in my power, I'd do all I could to keep you by my side. Christian smiles, but is tinged with sadness. Ever since I met you, I have thought myself blessed to stand with a hero such as you. This blessing, it was not the gods, it was your strength, and for that, Trishtan stops and simply nods. For that, let us take faith in each other and purge the evil from this place.
Test of my abilities.
2 ancient water elementals, judging by the initiative. Guess what? Get banished. Okay, well, they both succeeded. So, never mind. I guess they only have to roll an 11, but still. They rolled a 17.
Cannot hide from me.
What, you just fucking get back like that?
Strike!
I didn't charge. Oh, it's because bite. Why is this such a fucking common issue?
Nowhere to run.
What? Why is there a third one now? Oh my god, can you stop fucking breaking game?
Don't hold back!
They rolled the exact number they needed to. That's fairy firemen do this.
Aim true. Repent.
Why did it just completely change the turn order?
Good, you dead.
Why could this game, like, not just stop breaking? Why did Amiri just suddenly take damage? Oh, because Amiri's freezing. That's fair.
I do what I must.
Why is this game just fucking falling apart on me like this? I guess we're at the part where they really did just think your guys have to now fight armies. Pool smells strongly of sulfur. Mordecai. In the dim light, unable to disperse deep shadows in the corners of the dark hall, you see a tall, angular figure. There's a giant with parchment-thin skin, clad in ancient clothes, yet he pays you no notice. He's studying a glowing vessel cradled in his hands.
He is here, Master. He came, O great Mordecai.
Giant turns to you, and your attention is immediately drawn to the single eye in the center of its dried and dead face, or rather, an iridescent ball of dark shades, shimmering within the Cyclops' empty socket, like abyssal fire. In the center of the sphere is a dark spark of ominous red that seems to cut into you.
An interruption? So, what disturbs my meditations?
I admit that's not the voice I was expecting from Mordecai. The creature's voice echoes as though speaking across several chambers at once, perhaps through many different selves. As the reverberations cease, the dead figure answers its own question, and the answer sounds like a death sentence.
I was pondering what to do with this pathetic creature, Nagar Varn. This fool dared to claim the lands that belong to me. Can you see his soul? This emptiness of this vessel is all he rules now. The same fate awaits you. I kept Magar's body because I thought he might prove a servant. But no, your corpse kneeling before me will be of more use.
I came to cleanse your evil from these lands.
The real evil comes from lesser races such
Yeah,
as
man,
yours.
you sure about that?
Corpse flies that feed on my ancestral lands. I've already begun purging the empire of your kind, and you will watch as I extinguish each one by one.
No. I'm gonna kill your ass, and you're just gonna be known as Mordecai the Racist. That's all that's gonna be known. Fear Aura. Shaken. Okay, as long as we're just shaken and not actually feared, I can live with that. Mordecai Chaotic. He's neutral. I knew that was gonna be. I knew it. Oh, that's it? Oh, Mordecai. You weren't ready for me.
Cannot hide from me.
Cast shield, huh? Huh?
Enough, Mordecai. Come face your death. I'm the one who will sentence you.
Tristan?
From a relic of a crumbled empire. A relic I steal. Curse you, Mordecai. Blinded by your faded power, I take your sight. Curse you, Mordecai. Thriving in your blind arrogance, I claim your eye.
Tristan? My man? I mean, he was half dead already.
I must take it. Forgive me.
Tristian silhouette holding the Oculus of Abaddon is a stunning contrast. Terrible darkness against the shining portal. Cleric doesn't meet your gaze. His eyes are focused on the gateway. He speaks faintly. What portal? He speaks faintly as if lost in light. I must take it. Forgive me. Don't, Tristian. As you said, evil won't contempt anyone. You're stronger than it. Fight it.
I cannot. It is not my will, but I am bound by a force greater than my own, and I must bring them the Oculus. But I can destroy it.
Talking to Tristian, you repeatedly mention how important it is for you to fight evil and how important Tristian is to you. He hesitates. When you turn to see his eyes are filled with pain. Tristian's voice, once despairing, suddenly takes on a strange hope, realization.
The one who can't see evil will smite an entity that tempts others. The messenger of good, deprived of sunlight, gains the power to dispel the darkness. Gah! Dawnflower, healing light! Merciful Sarenrae, your servant and champion calls for you. Grant me the power to remove the last obstacle on the path of salvation. Grant me the courage to spare the world from the abomination that threatens it.
Tristan casts the Oculus of Abdon on his feet, raises his hands over his head. A light blazes through the tomb, and Tristan's hands become aflame with sunlight. He covers his eyes with his palms and utters a blood-curdling scream. Without taking his hands from his face, Tristan slams his heel downwards, shattering the Oculus of Abdon beneath the weight.
Oh, Sarenrae, the price of faith is high. I shall never see your sacred light again. The end of this nightmare.
Blinded himself.
I'll accept punishment. Any punishment just to have it end. Only one last shackle remains, and this is done.
Tristan removes his hands from his face, and his blind white eyes stare past you. Tristan bursts into harsh laughter. He turns and vanishes into the portal. I see, so no longer being able to see it and tempted by it.
My sight! My eye! My gift from the depth of Abaddon! It's gone! Stolen! Thieves!
I mean, you were gonna die even if you didn't do that.
Pathetic creatures, I'll slay you! I'll slay you all!
I'm a Horaganom. Serve your master one last time. Are you talking about the dude I exploded earlier? I can Tash as you? No, you're immune to it, okay. I guess you're targetable with it.
Nowhere to run.
Bye.
Come, Horaganom! Serve your master one last time!
Once stately, the ancient Cyclops shudders and moans. Foul black liquid runs down the cavities in his face and soaks his tattered clothes. Magical glowing vessel of Mega's soul strikes the stone floor with a hollow, tolling sound and rolls right to your feet.
After all I've done, after all I've achieved, after all the trials, still I fell, and to what? To a pathetic thing like you.
Sounds really healthy for someone who's dead. Vorgai's fingers claw out the floor as he turns as though searching for you. He bares his teeth, ichor and miasma running from his mouth.
Worthless creature, proud in your ignorance. Do you even realize what you've done? You've doomed Mordecai to oblivion and all the power and secrets of the greatest empire ever known.
L. I gotta double check something real quick. Okay. I do need that, okay. Didn't you know, mighty Mordecai, that you should not open your soul to everyone? The curse that Tristan put upon you struck your very essence, arrogance and lust for power.
You dare pronounce judgment on me?
Vampire push. Mordecai hisses, the skin peeling back from his bared teeth. Then as swiftly as a kime, his features fall still.
Curses strike harder if you empower them with the piece of the essence of the one being cursed. And I put my very self in my name. The name of a ruler and a vanquisher. The name I was cursed with. I was blind back then, more blind than I am now. And I lost the greatest gift I ever received from my patrons, the demons.
The demons.
Will I have to pay for such negligence?
Which empire are you talking about?
About the one that flourished in this world long before you came. About the one that in its greatness outshined everything ever created by mortals since the beginning of time. About the Empire, whose last remaining son, Great Vortikai, was destined to restore. We
no, you were
brought
destined
an
to
era
fail.
of enlightenment and prosperity to this primitive world. We created masterpieces, ones your kind cannot even fathom.
Dude, I get it. You fucking love the Roman Empire.
Shaped this thriving empire, and the one who was going to release it from the prison of time. But then you came and shattered any hope of reviving the greatest civilization of this world.
He really is just a Roman Empire simp.
Serves it right.
The Empire would have been built on blood of countless innocents. That I cannot allow.
What is the blood of mortals in comparison to the greatness of the Empire that rises above it? You will never see it.
Tristan took your eye?
You don't even realize what your sidekick stole. The Oculus of Abaddon is not some eye. It's a dark creation having tremendous power, given to me by the mercy of a horseman of the apocalypse. The Oculus is capable of seeing the unseen, revealing the future to its holder, and dominating over mere mortals. Your pathetic settlement was so close to sharing the fate of Varnhold.
Established by Mayor Varn and his loyal mercenaries, Varnhold is a frontier town made up of mostly single adults. Okay? With an even distribution of craftspeople and farm laborers. The main buildings in the town are an inn, a church of Aristil, and a local grange where farmers can stockpile and trade their produce. The town is constructed around a ford in the Kiravoy River with a low, flat-topped hill rising above it. Atop the hill stands the hewn log stockade and blockhouse that was built for the colony's defense. This is... Thank you, Varnhold tour guide. What have you done to the people of Varnhold?
Vermin, who came to my lands, who raked the land with their plows, pierced it with stakes to build their miserable shacks, desecrated the sacred tombs. First, they tore my lands from me, then broke into my sanctum and stole what was mine.
Mordecai touches the edge of his hollow socket with a withered finger.
I was enraged when I awakened, but the Oculus of Abaddon gave me the answers I needed. It calmed me, focused me. It was powerful enough to seize control over all who lived in that wretched settlement. They came to me, one by one, to be slaughtered. I fed upon their minds to make sense of this renewed world. The thoughts they held were enough for me to conclude the world is ready for my return. The world needs my return.
Mordecai. No, never mind. I was thinking that he sounded a little bit like the Diablo 2 Necromancer. I was curious if it was, but it wasn't.
You look at me as if I committed some blasphemy. Hardly. They defile my lands, so I defiled them in turn. Although I didn't want to limit my revenge. Their souls await fate inside the same jars as does the soul of their arrogant leader.
Shatter the soul jar and set Maker of Arn free. Your time is at an end, Mordecai. Farewell. Where even is the lifeless body of Maker of Arn? Free from the prison, the soul flies up in a flash of light and rushes towards the lifeless body of Maker of Arn. The light of the released soul of Mordecai collapses on the floor and falls still. As you watch, cracks begin to worm through his dried body and his bones begin to crumble. Powerful enchantments that held his life within its shell lose their battle with time and moments Mordecai is dust. So what? You left him in the bag? Okay, we got a bunch of stuff.
Shroud of Abaddon, +2 resistance on all saving throws, fire resistance, cold, electricity, and acid 15. Ring of Planar Protection, +2 AC, +2 bonus, saving throws against Conjuration School. Amulet of Natural. Ooh, Headband of Mental Perfection, +4 to everything. But it's only +4. And I'm a +6 Riz, so rip to that. You don't need mental stats at all. You don't really need wisdom. You don't use ranger spells. You could use int. And you only really need Driz. I don't know, I guess I'll give it to you. If it was +8 or +6, that would be going on me, but mental perfection +4 is good enough for you, I guess, Linz. Natural armor +3. You want to keep that. So that means your AC. I guess that's part of why your AC has not gotten better. Also, your, in general, garbage decks. Give a +8 AC chest piece. Why is my AC so good? It's because I get my charisma bonus. Plus everything else on top of it, right? And I have so much charisma. And then this. You don't have anything but +4. But because you have so much dex. Well, I'll look through armors later. If I've fucking gotten anything better than for you. I guess this is technically better. But the reason why Heart of Valor is so good is because it's mithril. Arcane Enforcer. +3 dueling sword deals additional 1d6 damage.
I'm there.
Hey, Magar. What? Where am I? How did I get here? Magar Varn is in a state of shock. Looks like he needs some time to come to his senses.
In due time.
Oh, hey. I guess these are the jars of Varnhold citizens. Numerous transparent jars radiate warmth, each emits a slight vibration, and glimmer of light beats against the glass within every vessel, the imprisoned soul of a living creature. Transparent gleaming vessels are tightly sealed with some substance that looks like black wax. Arcane symbols are etched on each of them. Our search for an answer to the mystery of Varnhold was coming to an end. After learning of the horrible fate that befell the poor citizens of Varnhold, we headed into the final destination of our trip, a dark chamber hidden behind Mordecai's throne room. As soon as we crossed the threshold, we froze, breathless. The dark hall before us was filled with gleaming transparent vessels. The shimmering light of souls imprisoned there dispersed the gloomy darkness of the tomb. Liquid shadows danced and twisted on the stone walls with every move of those bright little sparks as they beat against the interiors of their elegant, translucent prisons. What did the Baron do when he saw the cruel fate of Varnhold citizens? He ordered the soul jars to be moved to the city where the rare merchandise would be sold in secret. Holy. No, I broke them all and freed the prison souls.
Breaking the first jar, a bright flash of light heralded that the imprisoned soul had regained its freedom. The bright spark flew in an arc over our heads, settled on the floor, and then, believing my talent as a writer can't do justice to what we saw, the freed soul was resurrected. In a heartbeat, on the spot where the spark landed, a man-clad, dusty peasant's clothes appeared. An expression of utter shock in his face. The poor man was terrified when he came to his senses after that nightmare, only to find himself in the middle of an ancient tomb. It took no effort at all to free the others. With each new crash of shattered glass, new people appeared around us. Guards, fishermen, mothers, their children, farmers, drunkards, grumpy grannies, groaning gossipers. Long story short, all the people who'd been abducted by the Oculus Abaddon had returned. Oh, if only shattering kitchenware always brought such joy and goodness. Alternating between lamenting, crying, and yelling for joy, the crowd headed for the tomb's exit. We followed after them, finishing yet another chapter of our heroic chronicle. Super convenient that you free their souls and you get their body too. Because Willis made it quite clear that the dining room zombie horde of like 50,000 zombies I killed were the citizens of Varnhold. Your grace, God be praised, you're a savior, you rescued us. Not just me, but my people as well. Whatever I can do to show you my gratitude. Maker pauses for a moment as if lost in thought and regrets. Bad Cephal didn't live to see this moment. Gunnarsson, he wasn't a bad sort, just impulsive. Maker nods. We'll mourn them, mourn all who lost their lives because of Mordecai, and then immunity +9, loyalty +13, military 5, economy 7, relation 7. Holy shit! Everything but espionage going on. Maker turns to you. Your grace, by the net of blood, Varnhold and I now serve you. The cowards from the north didn't lift a finger to help me when I was in need, so I offer my sword to the one who will. He bows his head. I'll head to your castle and wait for you there. Deputy will rule in Varnhold. I'll appoint someone trustworthy. Don't worry about that.
I'll take care of it.
Proceed with the voluntary annexation. Add 8 regions to your lands. Upgrade the capital to a city.
The ancient evil was defeated. The dead tyrant Mordecai wouldn't be threatening us or anyone else any longer. Alas, our friend revealed himself to be an enemy. How could you, Tristan? We trusted you.
Did he? He just kind of vanished on me without really explaining anything. Okay. Well, let's head back to the throne room, I guess. New Kingdom event. You spotted the enemies. You can cure blindness with a scroll of remove blindness. No, really?
You deserved it.
We've downed better ones.
Your strength wasted.
Shame I don't have Tristan with me. Or a 6th party member. Like, knock knock. Wow, we're actually almost over encumbered even with my heavily modded, like, super encumbrance. That's funny. Oh boy, more enemies. How close are we to 13?
Blood for Gorum!
We're halfway to 13. Wow, that's a big fucking water elemental. Never mind. Normally I would have fought that in turn-based, but we just killed that immediately. Probably for the best. Almost been 9 hours. I just want to call it. Advisors wait the Baron in the capital. Harem has his quest ready. Black Ravine. Places have a bad reputation for a while. Even more dangerous after a group of grim, quiet travelers visited them. Animals are fleeing. Undead have begun to roam the area. Oh boy, 55% success chance. Jod, come on, man. I expect better of you, man. I expect way better than you. Of you than to just fucking disaster me like that, bro. How dare you critically fail? Triumph, okay. Vision that an evil ritual had been held in this place, turning the gods in prayer, he is able to dispel whatever magic had been woven there. -2 arcane? Fuck. That's fine, I'll live. Economy. Rebuild my capital into a city. Now upgrade regions within your barony. Every region has 2 or 3 available upgrades with unique bonuses and conditions. Okay. This curse there up the oculus of Abaddon from Mordecai's eye. Surely if we understood how that happened, we would learn a lot about curses. Many forces were at play during the battle for the Oculus of Abaddon, but we learned that in order to curse someone, one has to know their true essence, the thing that defines their being. Without this, the curse will have much less power over its victim. Okay. Duskdale is now a bustling city. City Hall. Grand Temple. Ever-flowing spring. Waterfront. Arlene's Rarities Studio. Forge. Reinforced wall. And there's also a billion more slots for me. Holy. Black market. But I'm lawful good. Why am I allowed to do this? Aviary. Why am I allowed to build something when it says I can't build it? Or shouldn't be able to, at least. Make like a university or something? Theater. Watchtower. Oh, here. And now... Is that a fort? Fortnite? I didn't mean to back out like that. Gotta add some beep. Gotta go manage this now. Hospital. The civilian changes to barracks when it changes to a fort. Barracks. Fuck you, let me build it like that. See? You let me build it like this. But you won't let me build it like this. It's so dumb. It's dumb as fuck. It's so stupid. I hate it. What happens if I just built you here? Right? Here. Here. No, it just wouldn't let me build you at all. Okay. +1 if next to a museum. Where's the theater? Museum here. Now, this gives me culture. Museum gives me culture. Theater should be big culture. If this game wasn't stupid. Fucking hate everything. I fucking hate. I don't need windmill here. Aviary. It just, like, casually hands you Varnhold, which is so funny to me. And some of the stuff is upgraded while other stuff isn't, interestingly enough. Gotta leave at least something open for, the inevitable artisan. Jeez, that took a while. Leave the rest open then. Save the rest for an artisan. And decide from there. Got 1,000 voices. Glen and Bond. Dunsword. Or is 11ese. We're gonna need culture and stability up, I think. Or maybe relations up. I need all of them up. Those two. We have the Dire Gnarl Marches, which come from this act. Attacks, which is the next act. 1,000 voices, I guess, from the last one. The Glenbond is also from the next act. Don't know either of those upgrades yet. Don't know either of them. Nope. 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 How do I not know any of them yet? Whatever. I'll assume maybe when we get to the fucking throne room. Here we go. Horse breeding center. Horses from Commonlands, +2 to Overland within the barony. That seems pretty good. North Marl marches, +2 sacred bonus to attack damage against animals and magical beasts, +5 nature check while in the barony. Royal hunting grounds. Trading ground. There's no special effect. Place a magic mystery, capital environments for Jury's heart, turn the region to center for arcane studies, +5 to any situation of Magister or High Priest, +5 to Arcana and Religion. Any village buildings in this or any adjacent region that grants a community or loyalty now gets +1. Both. A special effect, the magic of Candlemere. Well, Candlemere disappeared thousands of years ago. Mage's Tower provides additional 1 divine +3 bonus with a Magister. Guard headquarters, Varnhold suffered enough. Okay, so now we gotta start fucking picking and choosing, because I only get one of them. Regions. Strike Hills. Areas and resources. I want region upgrades. Strike Hills. Diamond in the rough, iron heart of the land. It's a magical place. Need a town hall in at least 2 of the surrounding areas. Includes Varnhold, which comes with 1, which does not come with 1. Varnhold does not have 1. And then one of the other nearby ones needs to become a village. Castle, Citadel, Military Academy. Crusaders do not count. +10 military stability and espionage. That's kind of good. Considering espionage is my weakest one right now. Good neighbors. It's the only one I can get, right? Yeah. Bronze shield. Military +3, stability +2. That's a good project. +20 economy, 10 relations, 10 stability. Over +2 divine, +5 culture, +5 arcane, +2 culture. I think I'm gonna go Bronze Shield Fortress. Airsil's Holy Place. Also seems better than the Royal Hunting Grounds. How do we get the Royal Museum? Fish Farm Village. Ancient Mine. Oh. That's the thing I should go do. But I think Fish Farm Village is the best. Eat Rock's Egg. Bring Rock Egg to Lena or talk to her after season of it. Any building in the town provides either bonus community learning +1 or I think guard orders might be best. Don't have Dunsword, don't have the Tors. Don't have the Dire Gnarl Marches, don't have Blood and Bond, don't have Vax. Okay. Alright. Got a whole bunch of upgrades now that we gotta go send everyone on. Oh, this requires me as well. Tristan fucked off. I don't have a counselor anymore. This is really bad. I do not get... Okay, so I have to go get Tristan back ASAP. That's really bad. And we're not gonna get Tristan back right away because I'm gonna be doing. I've already looked into this. We're gonna have 2 libraries somewhere I can enter now. Interesting. We're gonna have 2 places we can go in. Or no, 2 places. We have 2 quests we can do. I have to do the other one that's not Tristan related before I do the Tristan one, or else it'll fuck me over. Your Grace, we need to head to Brevway immediately. Swordlord Jamandi requires your help in fighting off a sudden attack on Rosalind. A treacherous invasion of barbarians has caught the Sword Lords off guard. It's presently only skirmishes, but very soon there will be a major battle in the Glen and Bon uplands. Reslov is calling for help, and I trust you won't turn your back on your old allies when they need your aid more than ever. One of the harsh regions of Stolen Lands is not the entire River Kingdoms. The region of Glenbon, also called the Glenbon Uplands, is characterized by rolling black hills, tall grey grass, tangled scrub. Little shelter to be found on this unforgiving land. Wildlife includes beetles, snakes, rodents, and ragged wolves, but it is said that prides of manticores have taken to the region, ranging from the Branthland Mountains across the hills of Glenbon into Numeria. The only thing, I'm afraid the bloom is back. Monsters have started appearing in the barony. Fortunately, they've only spotted near Candlemere Lake. Of course, it's highly disturbing, but when Baron, without immediate action on our part, the Sword Lords may be defeated. What's going on in Candlemere? Not long ago, a bright flash was spotted on the center of the island. That monsters started appearing in the area, attacking fishermen and travelers. Someone should travel to Candlemere and discover where these monsters are coming from. What's happening in Brevoy? Fellow barbarians, Your Grace, the Tiger Lord's tribe. They sometimes serve as mercenaries in the River Kingdoms. Not long ago, a new chieftain rose among them, inspired the tribe to conquer new lands. His name is Armagh the Twiceborn, and it is said his tribe honor him as a living legend. Looks like Brevoy became his first target, Rosalind to be more specific. Miri raises her head, her eyes blazing. Tiger Lords? So they decided to come to fight? I've heard my former tribe is with them now, hiding from the evil spirit that haunts them. But the Tiger Lords brought the cowardly worms here with them, so I'll give them what they deserve. She shakes her head as if trying to cast off something unpleasant, and she glares at you, but her words are carefully controlled. But I wanted to say, Chieftain, we need to go there, we need to hurry. I'm going now to scout around, maybe find some help. Come with me, or else we'll live to see this Armagh smash the Brevins and come knocking at our main gate. You're right, this threat is too serious to be ignored. We're heading there right now. Mia raises her head, hand as if trying to stop you. Easy, if we go in a huge group, there's no way we can scout unnoticed. In short, I go first, see their numbers, maybe smash all their heads, and you come join me later. Just don't make me wait too long, or I'll kick all their asses without you. What should I do first? Warn Brevoy, of course. Each humanity's request is pressing. The future of Rosslyn and the Sword Lords depend on you. One last thing, Your Grace. Now in the darkest hour, I must hurry to help my countrymen. I'm heading to Rosslyn immediately to join the Sword Lords. Yeah, we really got to do that one first, considering we've lost Amiri and Casil. Gurm appears in the doorway, loudly shouting down the corridor and trying to block visitors' way. However, they won't budge, and finally the priest is pushed backwards into the room, shouting all the while, "Away! Go away! I'm telling you! The Baron isn't seeing anyone! He's busy and he isn't here!" I like how it has to change to the walking up animation. Forgive me, respected Herm, but I must speak to the Baron. A young dwarf limps into the room. She doesn't look well, her face is bruised, armor crumpled, arm is dressed with rags, brown from dried blood. Nevertheless, she begs with a ceremonious bow. Your Grace, my name is Rudrin of the Skiag clan, and I've come to beg help. My kin are in grave. Herm interrupts her with indignation. How do you know my name? I was told of you by our leader, the Reverend Yarmul, Torag's paladin. He's hoping to meet you in person. He has so many questions for you. A dwarf who rejected Torag, became a priest of Grodus, and now sits in an important position at the court of Baron. Such tales are rare. Herm's face is exploding with red and white spots. He furiously grabs his beard. Torag's paladin? He wants to talk to me? What impudence! What shameless, brazen! Although, Herm turns to you. You know, perhaps we should help them? I want to see the paladin with my own eyes and the trap you walked his congregation into. What's the trouble you've gotten yourselves into? You're a spy! Hang her! Jesus Christ, man, the evil options are just dumb sometimes. Many ages ago, our ancestors, together with the other clans, built a road here and a chain of fortresses along it. Fortunately, they were forced to leave these lands, but now you've established order here, you decided to return to rekindle our clan's legacy. Found the entrance to the Adamantine Shield Fortress. When we tried to enter, Rudrin winces and touches a bandage arm. When our ancestors left, they charmed the gate of the fortress and locked it with a key, which has long been since kept safe by our clan as a relic. Brought it with us, but when we inserted it into the lock and turned, something incredible happened. The gate fell to ashes, and we saw that the lock was upon the chest of a huge golem, which attacked us immediately. I'm sure the creator of this golem prayed devoutly to Torag while he made it, never thinking for a moment this piece of iron would someday turn on his own. How dwarvish. We managed to hide up on a hill, but we backed ourselves into a trap. The golem stood just below, waiting for us to come down. Two of us sacrificed their lives, instructing to give me a chance to escape and find help. Please save them, you're our only hope. Alright, I'll help you. Many years ago, our ancestors, together with the others, built a road here and a chain of fortresses. I said I would help you. Oh, I didn't. I said repeat. Alright, I'll help you. Skiag clan owns you. Use the map. It'll show you where to find Lost Dwarven Fortress. I would ask you, if you go help them, take me with you. I know it's folly to gloat, but I would see my own eyes, our proud guests from the Five Kings Mountains, caught such a mess, and then send them home with my own tongue. I hope you will allow me this small pleasure. Grace, I must warn you, this is no ordinary golem. He's made of adamantine, almost to destroy even magical weapons. If you wear it out for long enough in battle, it'll collapse for a while to restore its strength. At that moment, you'll need to pull the key from its chest. If I know anything about mechanics, that should switch it off. And if you don't, Herm's gloomy question hovers an answer in the silence. Oh, hey, Dragon. Yeah. Opportunist Dwarven War Axe. I should finish what I've begun or some of my grandfather's heritage. Thank you for your gift. I guess you're not actually working on it. You implied that you were. You're just wasting my time. Turvel, before you use a boyish half-elf, her tight-fitting leather outfit is full of patches. Large, mean-looking blade rests on her hip. Tattoo adorns the woman's neck. On behalf of the simple folk of Varnhold, I greet you. My name is Turvel. Here to represent our community, present you with a token of our loyalty, and humbly beg your help. Firstly, vouch for its quality, made with my own hands, every stitch and cut. Hope you like it. Ask you to let Varnhold assemble a militia of her own. Many locals are eager to keep watch, defend their homes, if you understand. Your Grace took care to send guards to Varnhold, grateful for that. The townsfolk would sleep better knowing that you've let us take the protection of our children and elders into our own hands. I understand this would require investment from you, but we will not remain in debt for long. Workshop where I can work leather, be more than happy. Tell me more about your idea. Come from a long way here, Daggermark. Never had too much in the way of law. Okay. To authority, you carry blade when you're a bandit. With regard to Varnhold, they're strangers here. They're not the best people. Think about it. Who would ever want to get posted all the way down here? That's why there's so many guards, and there's so little order. You know the people who we're dealing with? Yeah. I like this idea. We'll see whether I can make it happen.
Meanwhile, Barbarian hordes had been gathering near Brevoy's borders. We had a difficult choice to make. Was it more important to chase a
Tavia,
traitor, or to
Regengar,
fulfill our
Amiri,
duty as allies?
Lindsay. Why are they always the ones shown? Okay, fucking finally. Frickin' finally. It's been 9.5 hours. I gotta call it. I gotta eat and sleep. And a whole, you know, I don't care. I don't need to explain myself. It's been almost 10 hours, and it's late. I guess that's more than makes up for yesterday's short stream. Because holy. And we have also just done all of Act 4. I think what? We started it today and then just did it all in one day. So we're gonna be doing that with Act 5 tomorrow. I mean, we're just gonna go straight to Amiri. You gotta get her back, and then we're gonna go straight to Trish and to get him back, so we got my fucking party. So yeah. I expect that won't take me too long, and then it'll be fucking 500 days of fucking AFKing. Because, we'll be done. We're just gonna be waiting for the curse to progress. So yeah. But yeah, that's it for me today. I will be back tomorrow around the usual time, 1 p.m. EST, with more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Thanks so much for shut up. I appreciate it. Remember to join the Discord. Panel Bullet Stream will take you there. It's the one place, the only place I post stream announcements. If you want any updates, delays, cancellations, all of that, the only place you can get that, join the Discord. Also, if you just want to hang out, that's always welcome. Also, below the stream is a panel that will take you to the VOD channel, where you can see all sorts of past content. We've got, Yakuza 8, Disco Elysium, every Nancy fucking Drew game, whole host of other things too. Any of my past content sounds interesting to you, then check it out. Panel Bullet Stream will take you there. Regardless though, thanks everyone to shut up. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow around 1 p.m. EST with more Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I hope you all have a good night.